Post-game show is brought to you by... Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Let's try our best to make it a simple in and out procedure.
This is live. I'm on live TV.
I would love to hear this.
That's one hell of an ego you've got.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Don't treat me like a moron. Try me.
Forget it. If it's like beer, we'll have some.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
And we are live.
We are live.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, welcome.
All right.
This 24th Friday of April.
Yeah,
man.
So, here's our experiment. We are going... hello again, everybody. We are back on TikTok. The last time we were on TikTok, we got booted off.
And we don't know why.
And we don't know why. This will technically be our third time going live on TikTok. So we are trying it again because we seem to be getting some good responses on TikTok for the posts that we're making. So
Yeah. A lot of engagement.
I wanted to try and make sure that we were on there. If we stay live, fantastic. If for some reason TikTok decides to kick us off again, we are always going to be live on YouTube.
Correct.
So if you are enjoying this on TikTok and for some reason we get kicked off again, join us over on YouTube.
Same experience. Same ridiculous conversations.
Yeah,
just different
we're still
platform.
kind of restricted a little bit with our layout on TikTok. Like we can only do the vertical. I think we need to do like 3 live shows or something like that. And then I can open up so that you can choose on TikTok if you want to have your phone vertical and have the vertical layout, or you turn it and you'll get the wide shot like we have on YouTube. But we're not there yet.
No, I guess we have to build our...
We will be, though.
Yes, we will.
As long as they let us.
As long as they don't kick us off. In which case, let's go over to YouTube.
So,
Yeah.
but anyway.
But for some reason, you're right. The people over on TikTok seem to be engaging quite a bit.
Yeah.
As
I said, TikTok is very, very, I guess, like, viewer-friendly in a sense because it's very easy to scroll through and then just, like, comment on things.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, you literally have to, like
YouTube, they have their shorts section and everything like that, but it's a little different. People still comment on us and everything like that on our shorts on YouTube, but it just does. I think it's just a little different. If you're not like, because I always looked at YouTube. Obviously I use YouTube on my phone and everything like that, but when I'm watching something, I'm usually watching it on the TV.
Yeah. YouTube is, I always thought of it as more like longer form stuff. Yeah, so if you're watching a live streaming event, or if I'm learning how to fix something in my house that I have no idea how to fix, that's like 20 minutes, something in my sink, plumbing, electrical, whatever it might be, that's YouTube. TikTok is more like I'm just mindlessly scrolling through. And I'm just
and then you just kind of land on something and...
Yep. And so hopefully you've landed on us, I guess.
Yeah. No, so I mean, it's got its positives, it's got its negatives, just like anything, really. But I think it's people engage a lot. They feel it's a lot easier to engage on something on TikTok than YouTube.
Which is, pretty much the entire point of doing a live show.
To each their own,
Yeah, well, listen, the one thing that's nice is that because of the shorts and because of the things that we're putting up on TikTok, we are getting some engagement on that after the fact, but it is also nice to engage with a live audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's kind of what we're hoping to do here with TikTok.
Yeah.
So,
and eventually, because, like we said, we wanted to eventually go on the road, like we did it at South Shore a couple times and everything, but we wanted to, that was cornhole focused, and we'd like to do the Drinking Buddies show focused out, out and about, and then we can engage with people right there.
Public intoxication as opposed to private in your basement. That was a lot of fun. Like for people, so Mike and I we had done a couple of shows here at your house, which is where we normally do our broadcasting from. But I would guess you could say our home brewery is South Shore Craft Brewery in Oceanside. First of all, it's like a stone's throw from where Mike lives, but it's also where we do cornhole. It's where we do a lot of our socializing. So that was our first remote live in-person bar experience. It
was also easier because they knew us, so it was easier for them to just be like, yeah, sure, go ahead, set it up. We trust you guys.
Hey, Brian.
Brian, hey, what's up? What's going on, dude?
Thank you, brother.
So anyway, so here we are on TikTok and YouTube, and Brian is finally allowed to drink alcohol. So if you were with us the last episode, Brian was abstaining from alcohol and had some lovely non-alcoholic beverages, including juice packs. Exactly.
Oh, it was a rough night. It's holy hell. Now listen, this is not to advocate. If you are somebody who does not like to drink, that's great. If you're not a drinker, that's awesome. For me, it was more like, I kind of had a little screw-up situation where I may have puked and all that kind of stuff. So I had to take a little bit of time off just to kind of recoup physically. But also, it was good for my body to just shut down and not have beer for a month. So
it's even if that's your reasoning, that's fine.
We'll call it just.
It is just rough when you do a show that focuses on drinking beer.
It's called the Drinking Buddies Show, and I could not drink beer.
But you did have beer,
if you call it that.
So we did test out different beers, technically.
Yeah. What was the brewery we did last show?
We did South Shore.
We did South Shore.
We redid South Shore.
Okay.
And we had, so we did I did the Excelente, which is something we've had before, and I think we had it on our very first show. Excelente was the first thing that was like probably the first beer that we had.
Yeah, it's one of their staples.
And then I had Ghost Ship and then what would be the Haviland, but it was Beachway.
Beachway, yep.
But it was beers that I don't know if we had, like I said on the show, I don't think we had Ghost Ship on the show unless we had it while we were at the brewery live.
Right.
But
that was a whole different environment. I'm not even sure.
We weren't focusing on here, because here we try to focus on the beers that we're having, and we like to give them a spotlight,
right,
and talk about them specifically,
right.
So Ghost Ship was the first one that we had here. I don't even remember did we have Haviland on the show. I don't even remember.
I don't think we did.
So
no, I think we had. It was probably 2 Excelente. Yeah, Excelente might have been the only repeat beer of the 3 that you had. And I had non-alcoholic beer, which, you kind of said it too. I forgot if you took a sip, but it was basically like beer-flavored seltzer.
Well, yeah, it's like seltzer.
Yeah.
And the beer's flavoring wasn't even very strong.
No.
It was a very, very hint of beer.
Well, and I also did a little homework after that. And not that I don't think I'll ever, I think just going forward, if I ever had to do it again, I would just have a Gatorade or some shit.
Well, I talked to my cousin Jerry after the show, because we went to the Islander game the following week.
Okay.
And he's getting some food. All right, go get some food and get a shirt on.
Now I'm naked.
Oh my goodness! Don't come on the camera.
Not fully.
Yeah.
Right?
Why? I just got no shirt. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Right, good. You
All right.
scared us. So anyway, so
Naked means your shirt is off, but your pants is still on.
oh, okay, you're half naked.
Yeah.
You can say that. That's my son, everybody.
Who's not naked.
He's half naked. He's half naked. So Jerry was saying that because I was saying that you were having non-alcoholic beer, and Jerry was like, you should have Bud Zero. He's like, it tastes basically like a Bud. I was like, really?
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
He's not wrong. That's
So
almost every other beer. Like if you just got a brand of beer, like Blue Moon, I think sells a I forgot, like a Belgian wheat, and it's a non-alcoholic version, but it basically tastes like a beer. Same thing with Bud. They all make non-alcoholic beers that pretty much taste exactly like Guinness too. They make a non-alcoholic version, and it tastes almost exactly like a Guinness. For whatever reason, I went with like these athletic, low-calorie things, which basically, I'm not trying to listen. It's guess it's got a place. Wasn't for me. It was very, very muted beer tasting.
Yeah,
like
it was very, very like just not.
Yeah,
you
all carbonation with like, oh, there's like a drop of beer in there, and they put a little coloring in it to make it look like a beer.
Right,
but
it didn't really taste of beer.
Nope. No, because I even had a non-alcoholic when I went over to Nick's to watch WrestleMania. I had a non-alcoholic. It was a Blue Moon, and it tasted like a Blue Moon.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
all right. So it was just the choice of beer. Yeah. The point of beer is the beer.
Yes, sir. That is correct. What's up, Trainwreck? How's it going, bud?
What's up, bud? So it was. I mean, I'm happy that you chose it because it's a good test. To be like, what is it? What do these taste like? Because they see them all the time. Actually, when I went to Somerset, because Somerset is our featured brewery today, and I went to go pick up the beers at their brewery, and they had the mini fridge in the right behind the bar or whatever. They actually had athletic.
Did they?
In there for people?
I mean, the one thing I'll say about athletic, it was like 30 calories or something like that a can.
Yeah.
So I went through however many beers that night.
Yeah, your fruit pouch was heavier.
Oh, yeah. My fruit pouch.
it was like double.
What were the 4 things you got me? The kids?
So it was the Honest Kids fruit punch or something or whatever.
Yes.
I got you a Go-Go Squeeze applesauce.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And a small bottle of water.
Yes. Yeah, the applesauce was definitely the most calorie-consuming thing I had that night. Bridget got a kick out of that. She's like, "Wait, what am I giving? I'm giving me like a little care package for my recovery."
That's good stuff.
So, yeah. But now I'm back on the real stuff today. I've paid my penance. I feel a lot better. I did get a lot of sleep. I'll say that. Not drinking beer, your body responds a lot better the next morning. You're not like waking up all groggy and shit.
Yeah, I would say so.
That was the one thing I noticed was that, like, especially like cornhole, even if I had like a beer or two of cornhole, the next day at Tuesday morning, I'd wake up and I'd feel like a truck ran over me. Whereas like those going 30 days without something, I woke up pretty much feeling
almost like cleansed your body a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, I definitely felt refreshed. But I also, earlier this weekend I went out with my father-in-law for lunch to the Irish Poet. I had a couple of Guinnesses with him and his buddies. And it was like euphoric having that first Guinness. I remember it's like the Frank the Tank moment where like.
Exactly. Once it hits your lips, that's it. That's the opening of our show.
Yep. It just, doesn't hit.
I don't like, I like being clean, but I don't really like being clean.
Yeah.
I don't need my body to be that cleansed.
No. It's kind of like Wolf of Wall Street when Jordan Belfort's talking to his buddy. I forgot the characters. The one that's played by Jonah Hill. And he's like, it's not alcoholic beer, bud. But it still gets you fucked up, right? Like Jonah Hill can't even wrap his brain around what he's talking about. That's kind of how it felt.
Right.
So
you're gonna train your liver to be.
I did. That was the sad part, man. I had trained my liver. This was. I thought my liver was just tip top shape, but I put it to the limit, put it to the test, and it failed me. So it took me a month to get myself right.
Well, we also talked about that you went to the hard stuff.
Mistake. Yes.
So that's always rough too.
Beer has never really ever gotten me. Not that I remember. Anytime I've ever gone to liquor, it is at some point, usually like once a decade, it gets
even
me
if
bad.
It's just a shot, like that's enough to. You know.
You don't know. Like that's the thing when somebody
like if you're drinking beer and then you have a shot, it's like the shot is the thing that really messed you up.
Yeah. Right, because you don't know about like the. I mean, I guess depending on what you're having a shot of, you can kind of get a general idea of how much alcohol you consume. With a beer, it's very specific, right? I'm going to have this can of beer. It's 12 ounces. It's the alcohol by volume. When you do mixed drinks, the pour is a little different every time.
Yeah.
It doesn't. your system is not going to respond the same way because it's not specific.
Yeah.
So for me, it was like, and I think it was doubles of Kirkland vodka, Costco's finest. So it just, I lost track of what I was having, and it was.
But that's okay. You're back.
I'm back, and I'm super. I cannot wait to crack this can. You know how we always do the can cracking thing where we get the little.
Yeah. Well, we actually said that the Athletic actually popped pretty well on
did.
mic.
It did. It did everything but taste like beer. So the experience was pretty consistent up until you started drinking it.
You're right.
Then it went to hell.
So let's start then, because so today we're featuring Somerset Brewing Company, which is located in West Hempstead, on Long Island, and it's a little like out of the way place. When I went to go find it, I thought, because it's on Cherry Valley Lane, so I thought it was like really like right in the shopping center area type of thing, but it's not. It's a little further down the road past. There's a big Stop and Shop right there, so it's like just past that.
Let me ask you a question. You know how like every couple of months or whatever, there's usually a cornhole tournament over there? Is it in that neck of the woods where it's a little bit past that big shop?
I've actually never been to the Cherry Valley.
Oh, the sports complex?
Yeah, I've never been there.
Oh, okay. All right, because I had always heard there was a brewery over there, and that's got to be the same brewery.
If you were to turn off Hempstead Turnpike onto Cherry Valley, like right at the beginning of Cherry Valley, you'll pass a Stop and Shop, like not too far down.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's basically there's like a building, right next to it, and then past that is a driveway type of thing that leads to the back where their brewery is.
Okay. All right, that's probably, it's in the same vicinity. I know that. So, okay. You're right. That is a little remote. Like I get what you're saying, which is like the Cherry Valley Shopping Center. It's enormous. It's got that big arch thing there and all the signage.
Yep.
So logically, you'd think, oh, it must be there because that's where all the stuff is.
Yeah.
And it's obviously not far from there, but it's not.
That's where Rax is. Like, that's where we used to go.
Our old hangout.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Speaking of drinking and a lot of damage done, Rax is one of those spots, too. Man.
They had that club there too that was always
like violence spilling out.
It changed like every 3 months because of another murder that took place or something.
Right.
It
It got to the point where we're like, do we want to go to Rax? It's like, yeah, but like usually 500 feet from us, somebody's getting stabbed in the parking lot. You know, we always took the risk, but it was getting a little bit dicier. Every single year you'd hear more and more violence.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Like just every time.
Yep. Was never many nights we'd pull up there and like you'd see a cop car right outside.
Yeah,
there, just like pulling somebody out.
I think at some point they started to just hang, like they had police just like stationed there.
Yeah,
just to kind of like make sure that they had a presence.
It was that regular that I'm sure they were, instead of waiting for somebody to get called there and go there, it was like, hey, Bill, you're just park over there.
Yeah.
There's a Taco Bell down the road.
This is your assignment today.
Yeah.
Just hang out at the Cherry Valley shopping center.
Yep.
So this place was, like I said, it was a little down the road. Then they had a sign, one of those foldable signs or whatever that they just kind of put on the ground, and it says Somerset this way and everything. So
nice.
And it was pretty cool. Like their setup, they had the bar inside itself is pretty small. It was, I mean, it's not bigger than this couch, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
They had a couple of tables inside, but they had set up longer bars outside around the corner of it, basically. So there was plenty of places to sit and stuff. But I would say the majority of the building itself was meant for the brewing process.
Sure. Oh, so they actually brew out of that building. They don't brew somewhere else, because a lot of brewers...
That's what it looked like to me.
Okay.
From what I could see, like I couldn't really see much back there, but that's what it looked like to me.
Okay.
I could be totally wrong.
You're probably right. The one thing I'll just say about that, because you know this, a lot of Long Island, like these small brewing companies or breweries, they don't necessarily brew a lot of their product on the premises.
Yeah, they don't have their own equipment.
A lot of them share equipment from like a central location. There's one specific spot I remember. I don't forget if it's like Farmingdale, Lindenhurst, but like they all brew they'll like have a brewing day together, and then they'll can their stuff, and then they'll sell it from their brewery.
Yeah.
Or they'll bring kegs back to their brewery, and then just whenever they deplete, they go. But yeah, a lot of them do not have the physical equipment on site. South Shore happens to be one of them.
Yep.
Barrier and Oceanside. So a lot of the ones that we've done do have their own equipment.
Yeah,
Lunchbox.
I feel like everyone that we've done has had their own place.
I think so too. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak to the ones that are like either not on Long Island, because we've done a few of them that were not on Long Island.
Right. Yeah, like there was a couple that we got directly from Beer and Co. So I don't know.
Yeah.
What their situation is.
Yeah.
But the ones that we've gotten directly from the breweries themselves have all had their own equipment.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool looking. You walk in there and you see those big giant. I don't know what the hell they're called.
I think it's cool. Yeah, it's a nice
big vat. In the background.
Some gigantic vat.
Yeah. I always like that. It looks very industrial.
It's like a mini oil tanker thing. That's
yeah. It looks like the Wizard of Oz, kind of. You know, like, holy shit.
Or it looks like Willy Wonka's car thing that he pours all the alcohol into.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just always cool looking to me.
So anyway, so we're gonna start. So with Somerset Brewery's flagship beer, it's an IPA and it's called Big Boy.
Oh boy,
Big Boy.
Oh, big boy.
Okay. Oh boy. I was trying to look. They didn't have this on their website as for like a full description of it. But like any other of these local breweries, they rotate their beers and everything. So this was we were trying to see. We found something on Untapped, but that's more of a the description of that is more just like from somebody else's description of it. We do like to read off the descriptions from the breweries themselves to get their idea of what it was that they were trying to accomplish with this. But unfortunately, we don't have that. But we could say that it is a Long Island IPA and an ABV of 7.8.
Which isn't the strongest, but it's up there.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's
not quite a double, but it's up there.
No, it's not a double, but it's pretty. It's pretty strong. Considering. Sound science creativity unleashed, as it says.
Okay.
As it were. So yeah. So let's test. Let's give this puppy a run.
Are you ready? We can do the countdown. Let me get my fingernail on it so I don't screw this up. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Not bad.
Pretty closely
I think
timed.
I snapped too quickly.
That's okay. And I didn't explode all over myself
that's
like
good.
I normally do.
That's good.
For the viewing audience at home, if this is your first time, typically I'm the one that when they crack this thing open, it just kind of explodes all over my crotch and stuff like that. Have fun with that line. But it didn't do that today. I'm clean. So, all right, here we go. And I also usually screw up the pour, which is terrible. But I don't think I'm going to do it today. I'm nice and slow. Tilt the glass, There we go. I'm coming out good now. Actually, if I go back, perfect. I should get a nice little head on this. Yep. Pretty much nailed. I mean, give or take, I probably could have gone a little. Oh, yeah, look at that.
I think
very
we're good.
symmetrical.
I think we're very good, the both of us.
Look at this.
That was very good.
Synchronized drinking.
Yeah.
That is good.
That was really good. So right away, I really like the color.
Yeah, like this is the one thing that's different because my lighting is different than your different. Mine looks like a sun-kissed. And yours looks a little bit more like the natural color that it is, which is like a nice golden yellow.
No, it's very, very nice.
Are we ready?
All right, so here's the test to see whether or not we will be staying on TikTok or not.
Is that we think this is the possibility that might have gotten us kicked off?
That is exactly the moment that we got kicked off.
When we consumed a beer?
Yes. Which is weird because I said I went through their
terms of service.
Their terms of service. I looked all over for it. I did searches and stuff like that. There is nowhere that it actually says anything that says you are not allowed to consume alcohol. Now, underage and stuff like that, overconsumption, it does mention those types of things. So that's completely understandable. Completely. So maybe we have to do a disclosure to say that we are 21 at least.
I thought the hairline gave that away, but
we don't promote underage drinking, and we would encourage everybody to drink responsibly.
All right.
I don't know how else to do it.
I mean, yeah.
But we're trying here. And, we want to stay live on TikTok for everybody. But
I like how
it's out of our hands.
how I led in with the story about how I got overserved myself and puked.
Right.
And now you're doing the legal disclaimer
Yes.
of, oh, and by the way,
Drink responsibly, please. Yeah.
Don't do what Brian did.
Listen, at least you didn't drive.
No.
We
And
never-
I didn't drive here. I never
none of
drive.
that.
I
We
never
never-
drive here, and I
None
never
of
drive
us.
home.
None of us ever get behind the wheel after these shows.
Nope.
Ever.
Thank you, Uber.
Yeah. So anyway, let's try this big boy.
Ready?
Cheers.
Cheers, my man. Here we go. Yes. It's good.
That.
I need another one.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
You know what's? Go ahead.
No.
No, I was saying, you know it's an IPA. I mean,
Yes.
it's not.
This is good. Trying to think, because usually I feel like the IPAs hit me with the taste like absolutely immediately. And this kind of was more of
the
an
opposite.
aftertaste type of thing as it's going down.
Okay, same idea. And we've had a couple where it's the opposite, right? Where it's like
Yeah.
you take that first and like, oh, I know it's an IPA, but then like the back of it is more citrusy.
Yes, yeah,
This
yeah.
is the total opposite, where you take that first sip and you're like, oh, this could be like a Blue Moon or something like that.
Right.
And then afterwards, you're like, oh nope, there's the IPA. At the end of
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all.
No,
It's very good
at all. I actually, and we talk about this all the time. Every time we have IPAs, I always talk about how it's not my favorite thing to drink. Never a huge IPA person, as it were. But I have enjoyed all of the IPAs that we've had on this show.
Yep.
And I guess it was really just my first experiences with IPAs at a bar or wherever I was, that I was just kind of like chewing on nature.
Yeah,
You know?
it was very earthy.
But
We're talking IPAs like 10, 15 years ago when they were like
Yes.
kind of getting popular.
Yeah.
And they weren't putting as much sugar and flavor into it. It was just like, do you like beer, but also like the smell of gasoline?
Right.
It's like,
Yeah.
let's put them into a,
Would you rather, get drunk very quickly with one beer type of thing?
Right. It was all about
We're just
the
going to
hit.
overload it,
Yeah.
So this has that hint, but it still keeps the flavor under control. Mm-hmm. And
I agree.
I enjoy that, because this seems very easy to drink.
I could definitely see myself putting these down. First of all, shout out to the 12-ounce can instead of a 16-ounce can. That allows you to. We'll get through a few more of these tonight.
That's
as
the
a
other thing
result.
too. Usually we have this 16 ounce, unless you get from Bright Eye where you have the 32 ounce can.
Holy hell, yeah! I couldn't get over that.
That was crazy.
It was. They basically gave you a growler can.
Yeah, so I was I was telling Brian about this because like the whole process is that, where we get these clips and everything from, it takes some time, and I kind of was laxing on it because I was focusing on my game streaming stuff, but lately I was like, I'm gonna hammer through all of the episodes, the past episodes. I'm gonna timestamp all of them, and I'm going to try to pick out the highlights and everything so I can make highlight reels, and then pick out at the same time other things to, other little clips and everything to go through. And it's funny that, like, because I've been doing, like, I've done just, like, I guess it was like 5 episodes or 6 episodes that I just kind of blasted through lately. It's funny going back and watching all of those and going, oh my God, I remember that. And the one thing was from Bright Eye with the gigantic can growler.
You couldn't get your full hand around it.
It was
It was
huge.
enormous. Like, okay, so here's a regular can, even a 16 ounce. You can pretty much squeeze it in kind of like maybe there's a couple inch, like an inch of room there. This Bright Eye can, I thought it felt like Donkey Kong holding a barrel. It was enormous.
It was weird. Like, you felt like you had to two-hand it to drink it.
Yes.
Like, it was just so big.
Very, very big. Yeah, it was kind of like 32. I mean, if you ever had a 40,
But what was
in a can.
That's what I said. But what was good though is that, because we have the pint glasses, so we basically just split them,
Yeah.
and it was perfect, 16s and 16s. But it's so like going back to the 12-ounce can, we can actually fit it in our 12-ounce mugs.
Yep.
and it's, you know, we won't get, by the end of our shows, we're usually starting to drag ass a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of, you know, especially depending on the beers that we have. As I said, we've had a lot of IPAs on the show. So when you're drinking like 2 or 3 8-point ABV beers,
16-ounce ones,
16 ounces of them,
yeah,
it's, you know, catches up to you.
Right. If you think about a normal, regular light beer being 4.5, 5 ABV or whatever, and you do an 8, you know, 8 point something, 16 ounce, that's basically 2 beers.
Yeah.
And so you're doing 2 beers times we were usually having 4, maybe even a 5th can.
Yeah, sometimes.
Or throwing in a little extra.
Depending
thing
on how
here
long
and
we
there.
went. Like some of those episodes went like 7 hours long.
Yep.
So.
And you figure we were doing like 1 per hour, maybe even sometimes more. You know, it was.
Yeah. It depended.
It was a lot.
But yeah, some of those. This is what I'm saying. So some of those shows. So it's nice to be able to get back onto this, and you know.
I'm a big fan of the fact that, like, and it's the one nice thing about, like, these microbreweries and small breweries popping up, cans. Cans have made a resurgence. I know I've made this point, like, several times on the show.
I do really enjoy all the cans, all the effort that they put into them.
Absolutely.
Because even something, like, this is more simple, but it's still very nice looking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, a lot of them that we've had, like, the crazy decorations on them and stuff, and... You know, that's cool. Hey, Josh, what's going on, man? Beer is good. That's my cousin Josh.
Oh, hey, Josh. It certainly is. It's just character, man. It's like it gives personality to the beer and to the brewery. That's all.
I do like, yeah, because it shows appreciation for their craft, that they want to make sure that they have their own thing that they're, you know, that they're stamping. Like it's not just a glass. Mm-hmm. You know, that they're pouring into. They're giving you artwork as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Also, I think the can, from a flavor standpoint, is as close as you're going to get to a draft, you know, on tap beer. Obviously go to a bar.
Yeah.
If the taps are clean and everything is done properly, something on draft is definitely going to be the best bet. But a can, from a flavor standpoint, is definitely a good second.
Yeah.
And for a long time, again, we did talk about this, but like, you know, when we were in college, it was almost like you were a herb if you got beer out of it.
Yeah, having the can. The glass was, you know.
You were somehow more high-end if you drank beer out of a glass.
Thank you, Josh. So, Josh, this is Somerset Brewery in West Hempstead, Long Island. And this is the first beer. It's an IPA. It is their flagship called Big Boy. So,
and I will just say, I don't know if he's watching, but I may have met the owner of Somerset.
AJ. I guess he was the owner. He was there. He was behind the bar. And that's who I spoke to on the phone.
And the person you described to me is very similar. He was, I think it was AJ, was down at South Shore Craft Brewery one night. We were playing cornhole, and I met him. I don't know if it was his wife or his girlfriend. They were very, very lovely people. I didn't get a chance to talk to them for like 2 seconds, but I mentioned our show, and you know. And then you ended up finding them, and I was like, one thing led to another, and here we are doing their beer. So, great guy.
I'm glad, because I also got I know that, you know, we're starting to technically run out of local breweries, but there's still plenty on Long Island for us to try out. Mm-hmm. And I had sent you a video that had like a whole list of them.
40.
Yeah, so this is where I picked it from. I was looking at the ones, and I'm like, oh, this one's in West Hempstead. You know. Yeah,
there are 40 breweries on Long Island. We are only 15 episodes in, and we have not just done Long Island breweries. We've done Treehouse, which is in Massachusetts. We've done a few off of.
And we've done South Shore 4 times now.
Yeah, so we haven't even hit 25% of the possible breweries. And to be honest, even once we get through those 40 breweries, A, there's a good chance that some of those breweries will have new products, or B,
100%
new breweries will pop up.
Yeah, that too.
So we got a lot of runway here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm excited.
And then Australia.
And we're going to Australia, yes. Me and you getting on a plane for 20 hours to go try beer in Australia.
You ever see I think he's like Norwegian, the what's his name? The comedian begins with an I. Oh man, he's so funny. He talks about like his English language and learning the English language, and like just how, oh man, what's his name? Oh man, it's gonna drive me nuts. what the heck is his name?
Norwegian comedian.
Yeah, I think he's Norwegian.
I immediately, because you said Australian, I went to Jim Jeffries, but I know that's not who you're talking about. That's a totally different guy.
No,
I don't even know why I'm thinking. My goddamn phone is. I'm going to let you do it anyway. You have your computer there. I'm just curious who this is. I'm usually very.
I don't remember his name. Ismo.
Oh, I've heard of Ismo, and I've seen some of his stuff.
Yeah,
or however the hell you pronounce it.
I think he's Norwegian. Oh, he's Finnish.
Close enough.
Yeah,
Same
area.
Yeah.
But he talks about how he went to, he flew to Australia or whatever, and he was like, he's like, I'll just use his today's date as an example, whatever. He's like, so I went and I left on April 22nd, and I arrived on April 24th, and he's like. And he's talking about like, the different ways you could use the word shit and everything. Like he's really
that
fun.
guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's like, I left on the 22nd, and I spent 16 hours, and I arrived on the 24th, and I said, excuse me, what happened to the 23rd? I missed that day. Like it's just and the way he talks. It's just great.
It's the delivery, yeah.
It's very, very good. I enjoy that. So I just the idea of flying to somewhere that's across the country or across the world rather, and when you cross like the prime meridian and how that messes with everything on the time zones and stuff like it resets, and it's just like mind-boggling of like how do you keep track of where you are and what time everything is.
Yeah, I think it would take my body a full day to adjust to something like that, at least a full day.
I've never had full jet lag before, but I've kind of gotten the sense of it just going back and forth between here and California. In a sense of like it is weird. Like, okay, so easy example. It's now baseball season. So on the East Coast everything is at 7:00, whatever. And then when your team goes to the West Coast, you're like, fucking game starting at 10:00.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's going till 2 a.m. Like
yeah.
And it's like over there it's 11:00 by the time the game's over.
Yeah.
So
I know
it's just a whole different thing, like and it's just across the country.
But they must that must be annoying for them too, right? Because number one, and I know that they so if something on
like
TV,
if they're over here, their games are starting at 4:00,
right? And they're not even out of work at that point.
And if it's a 1:00 game, then they're starting at 10.
Yeah, it's breakfast.
Well, we did that. We went to Arizona to visit my cousin one time, and we went to a Cardinals game. Football game, and but you go to the bar area outside the stadium, and all the 1:00 games are starting at 10. So you go there for breakfast and watch football.
It's so weird.
It's weird, but it's neat,
Yeah.
They have this great bar. I can't remember the name of it that we were at, but it was like, it was a huge restaurant area. But like everything was very much open, and then they had like 50 TVs.
Wow.
And you like all the games that were on.
Huh.
And the bar is open. We're having Bloody Marys and mimosas and stuff, and
10 a.m., huh?
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
it's a different lifestyle because everything starts earlier.
Yeah, and I don't want to knock drinking at 10 a.m. for a sporting event because, I mean, just look at PGA events.
Oh, yeah.
The guys start drinking at 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
August 17th, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot about that. That's coming up sooner than we...
I know.
Mike's talking about the golf outing that we go to every year.
Margaritas start at 10 a.m., yeah. Yeah, Arizona's very nice, very nice. Yeah, because my cousin Lauren moved out there, so.
Oh, nice.
So we went and visited, which was a lot of fun. And it was beautiful. We did stuff like ATV rides and stuff like that into like the Red Rock Canyons and everything. Like it was really like unbelievable.
Oh wow.
We played a golf course. Tommy would be able to remember the name of it. I don't remember the name of it, but like we had a couple of options, and one was like the I think it was like the more professional golf course or the more scenic golf course, and we took the scenic one. I mean, it was like there's cactus on every hole. Like it's amazing. It's just so cool.
Yeah.
Like my cousin was a teacher, so their school, the hallways are outside.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Their lockers are outside because it doesn't rain.
Yeah, I guess I forget about that with Arizona. It's very dry.
It's so crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that is one of those things. You ever go out to, like, you ever see movies filmed where the location of the movie is based on the West Coast, and you will see those like outside locker scenes, and I'm like,
that's freaking weird. When they just set that up in the studio.
Speaking of which, my Mr. Miyagi hoodie. I'll get into this in a second.
Oh no!
But when Daniel LaRusso and his mother moved out to California, to Reseda or whatever, his locker was outside when he was getting into shit with Johnny and all them. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Everywhere you look is gorgeous out there.
Yeah, cactus. I don't know why. For some reason, cactus scares me. I would imagine. And listen, I don't know if it's just like this weird paranoia I have about falling into a cactus. I've never even been in the proximity of one, but I would imagine it hurts quite a bit if you ever fell into a cactus.
I gotta adjust myself because I adjusted my seat a little bit and I'm kind of cutting my head off. But it is what it is. We'll fix that later.
Could lower your chair and be like a
I know that's a
little person.
I don't.
No, yeah, it's better.
Yeah, I don't like. A lot of people like their chairs down, and I don't like that.
You like to be high?
Yeah, because I think it's because of my knees. It's like I can't have my knees bent too much for a long period of time. So if I'm sitting down and you're like in your crouch, now your knees are kind of like
they're kind of like forced up a little bit. Yeah. Versus like if you are upright, your knees can be more naturally, your legs can be more straight. I get it,
and I can stretch them a little bit easier and stuff like that. But that was golf and stuff. That's what it was called, right? The
Elizabeth Shue.
Yes.
Who's been in many a movie. She always seems to pop up in my my Instagram feed in some like sultry, crazy ass weird movie that she's done. Like she must listen. Elizabeth Shue did like Leaving Las Vegas. I think she's done some stuff.
Where she played a prostitute.
Right, amazing by the way. And I think she was also in Cocktail. Like she's been in some stuff. This is most like 80s and 90s stuff. But then like
pretty lady.
Very pretty.
She's in The Boys.
Oh, she's in The Boys, the one that you tell me to watch. Okay.
I haven't watched it. Like I think we only finished the first 2 seasons. We have to catch up on like 2 seasons now because I think the 4th season just came out.
Okay. Well, now that you tell me Elizabeth Shue's in it, I'll definitely watch it. I had a thing for her for a long time.
Yeah. And she's like a woman of power in it too.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like our jam. We like that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a thing for her, but and just getting back to my sweatshirt. So the reason why I even wore this today, remember the last episode I did, and somebody commented like on YouTube or TikTok, just being like,
oh yeah.
I was wearing a South Harmon Institute of Technology hoodie, which if you don't know, it's from the movie Accepted with Justin Long, Blake Lively. It's just like I'm like one of these people that collects random T-shirts and sweatshirts. So Bridget, like a year ago,
except
my
for
wife,
Yankees.
I don't have any Yankees gear though. Apparently, I just have like throwaway movies. I have Mr. Miyagi's car wash, hand wash, car wash. And so I was like, so I guess now I have to wear these like stupid novelty things now every time we do the show. I think it's going to be my thing. I also had a thing, and I don't know if people agree with this. I may have already made this point to you in our group chats. I really feel like Pat Morita dealt with some serious racism on the set of Karate Kid. It's impossible for him not to.
I guess so, right?
Well, first of all, so Mr. Miyagi's
people are probably walking around going, "Wah!"
Right. But if you ever heard Pat Morita speak in an interview, sounds like
he doesn't talk like that.
No, there's no wax on, wax on, none of that stuff. Pat Morita, he's talking as American sounding as anybody else.
Yeah.
So like you're sitting there and like he's doing the whole wax on, wax off, and then the direct cut. Pat, Need a little more. You know what I mean? Like, Pat's there, like rolling his eyes, like Jesus Christ.
I need it to be a little more squinty, please. Let's just
it has to have happened that way. Just because Pat Morita doesn't sound like that.
No.
And Mr. Miyagi sounds very much like that.
No, he did a great job.
Great character.
It,
amazing character.
But he is his character is like very funny too. Like he's not just
dry humor funny.
Yes, just everything, like just those little tiny things that like the first like when they he was showing he took them to the beach the first time or whatever, and he comes back and the people are drinking and he's like kindly remove a bottle. And they're like, remove them yourself, and he cuts the top of them off with his hand. And Daniel's like, how'd you do that? Don't know. First time.
Yep.
It's just like, it's just like pure.
So great. And then that third one where that guy that he's fighting, Terry or whatever it is.
Oh yeah.
Whoa!
I actually just I just used that in a clip in a game of mine actually.
Did you really?
Yeah, because I'm playing I'm playing Dandy's World, and I was there's a thing in it where you have to click on a specific time, and some of them get like really, really hard, and if you get it perfectly, then you get a bonus type of thing, but if you get it wrong, you get like a
Yeah.
And I hit 2 of them in a row, and I was like, yeah, look at me. I'm like, whoa, yeah, look, and I'm like a ninja. And then I messed it up. I was like, oh, I messed it up. And so after that, I put the clip of, whoa.
You're right though. He had so many like dry throwaway
just
lines.
very, very small things,
it was a great character. One of the great characters in the history of like movies in general.
It's in the first one too, where he's they're trying to sneak Elizabeth Shue into to be on the mat with them and everything like that. He's like, oh, well, she's his translator. And he just, he starts speaking Japanese, and then and she's like, oh, he says that you remind him of his great uncle or whatever. And he's like, oh, thank you. You're welcome.
Yep. That was
stuff.
So good. Yeah. One of my favorite movies.
All about timing.
Absolutely. So I guess every episode now will come with some sort of stupid novelty gear. But that's
Cheech in his Mexican accent.
Yeah,
leans hard into that one too.
Yeah, seriously. Hey George, what's going on, man? Something is wrong with my TV. Brian's shirt is an Asian. No, that is correct. I don't know if you rewind it about a minute and a half, George, you'll see why. Yeah, it's Mr. Miyagi's hand wash, car wash.
It's actually not though. It's just written that way, so it looks like it is.
Yeah, this might not even be real Chinese.
No, it's not. No. I don't see any Chinese or Mandarin.
Yeah, I think it's the way it looks.
It's just the way it's written.
Yeah, it's the font.
Yeah. It does say Mr. Miyagi.
And then wax on, wax off, bunch of dots.
Hand wash, car detailing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway. So how are you doing on your beer?
I finished it.
Shit. All right. It was take a month off.
I'm enjoying it.
Ooh, that is good though. Went down smooth.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Finished it quickly too. I'm looking.
That's the 12-ounce thing too, man.
Yeah.
That's part of the problem. Part of the beauty of a 12-ounce is that you can get to the next one faster.
Yes.
The problem is that we're going to
go through them a lot quicker.
Yeah. NFL draft, the NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs.
Damn
nope,
right.
Watching the Drinking Buddies podcast.
Damn right.
That's right. That's exactly right. Although, George, if you can keep me posted on who the Giants take at 37, I'd really appreciate it. I can put my phone on, but I don't feel like doing that. Not that I care, but
I never pay attention to any of these because I don't know who these people are.
I mean, I only know them because of the draft hype and all that stuff. So, I know who they're supposed to be taking.
A guy named Hood.
All right. Like the milk? Like they give in grammar school?
Milk.
Never had the Hood milk?
Yes.
I always got the chocolate. But,
Lou,
all right.
Give me a milk.
Chocolate. He slicked his hair back. Another great character. That's the next. Maybe I'll get it Back to the Future.
He takes one sip and puts it back down.
Yep.
That's all he needed.
One big ass sip though, and he spilled it all over his hand in the thing. Yep. All All right, a guy named Hood. Can we get a position on that too? Wide
Yeah,
receiver.
so they got an edge rusher, right? Was that what they got?
Reese from one thing I will say, I did know that Ohio State had an amazing defense, so I knew that Reese was like from a talent standpoint, he was supposedly the best player, one of the best players in the draft. So I guess outside of Mendoza, he would have been the next logical player from a talent perspective. Cornerback. All right, they needed corners. That's a good pick.
I don't know. I never pay attention because I don't know. Like, I don't pay attention to college stuff, and it's just not. It's not my interest. It doesn't matter to me because you can tell me all the names in the world, and this guy's great and whatever, and then you wind up looking like the Mets. So
it's true.
I don't really give a shit. Yeah. I only care if you produce,
which I would say is about a 50-50 proposition at best. If you could be one of these top prospects.
Yeah.
You probably are about a 50% hit rate in the first round, maybe even worse.
Absolutely.
So all this hype and shit coming out, and it's like, sometimes the 6 or 7. Listen, the Giants got Scadaboo last year in the 4th round. Was, at least until he got hurt, arguably one of the better players they had on the field. So
absolutely.
A lot of this stuff really is just luck.
You never know. I'll wait.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people.
I know a lot of people do it because like people bet on them and stuff like that. So it's like they have their fun, or they do their own drafting for, whatever. Gambling stuff, I guess.
No, you're right. People do have their own draft boards and stuff like that. Yeah. But you have to have a lot of knowledge of college football.
Yeah.
To be able to do that on an educated basis.
That is not me.
No, I don't know shit about college football. I will know a little bit because I'll watch some of the national championship stuff and maybe like the Rose Bowl, and so I knew of some of these guys from at least if you played in those games, I may have heard your name,
right?
But I can't be the one to say this linebacker is better than that linebacker or whatever,
And I feel like all the time too, because you'll sit there and say, as a fan, I think we need this. We're missing this piece. We're missing this piece, whatever. And the front office has a completely different idea of what they want to do anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
then you also hear a lot of these front offices say, we're just going to draft the most talented person available at that time,
right,
regardless of the need.
Yes. And then we can use them as a chip.
Right. Right. Or they'll go deal with that other problem in free agency or whatever it is, but we're just going to take the most talented people. I guess that's based on
I think the most
philosophy.
exciting thing, really, for me, for the Giants, is that they got Harbaugh as their,
agreed,
as the head coach. So that's the biggest thing for me. Because for years it just seemed like nobody had control.
No, I agree. Harbaugh definitely feels like the adult in the room for the first time since Coughlin left.
Yeah. Exactly, because now it's somebody who is like a proven, credentialed person at the helm.
Yep.
I felt like they were doing the same thing that the Mets did, where it was like, Terry Collins brings them to the World Series, then we fire him and then give somebody the job who's never done it before.
Yeah, we're chasing the latest.
What are you doing?
Pitching coach, hitting coach, coordinator, bench coach.
Yeah.
Instead of just being like give me a guy who's...
You were there. You had a team.
Yeah.
Now you just need somebody to guide it.
Yeah.
So get somebody... why are we experimenting? Unless you really are trying to blow up the whole thing. But a lot of the times it's like right off of some kind of a season where you're like, all right, we did well, so let's see how we do the next season. Like maybe we can get back there or whatever. And then you're just... you get put some random dude for his first attempt at head coach.
And that doesn't hit as often.
It's lightning in a bottle.
It is. I was going to say, a lot of these, like if it's football coordinators or like for baseball, bench coaches, going to these guys who are like really good assistants or whatever they are and hoping that they turn into the next whatever.
Yeah.
Almost never works out.
Right.
You're chasing that person,
it
probably saves you money, but like...
It's almost like a lot of the times it's like you'd rather see the head coach of a college get promoted to the NFL head coach because at least they were in a head coaching position.
Right.
And they've dealt with it.
Yeah.
It is a completely different thing to like in anything, like even in regular business and stuff like that. When I was supervisor and then assistant manager was completely different from being the manager.
Yeah.
Because once I hit manager, it was like, buck stops with me. That's it.
Yeah.
Now I'm the one making the decisions. I had the ideas when I was assistant manager and presenting them, but it ultimately wasn't my choice.
Right.
So
it is.
It's the
like
same.
The whole heavy lies the crown.
It's just, yeah. It's like now it's the same thing, but like to a $1 billion company, you know, like, and you're in charge of these $1 million people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The level of responsibility and the decisions that
millions of people are watching you.
An armchair quarterbacking every single decision you make.
It's a very, very hard position to be in. And it just sucks to like constantly see your team have to go through we're going to experiment again.
Right.
We'll experiment again. Let's just keep experimenting.
And then the other thing about the experimenting that doesn't really make sense to me, especially in this market, why are we, so the pay or play role is through the roof. Like people pay players millions and millions of dollars, but then we're going to hire the coach that only needs $2 or $3 million a year, whatever it is. Like, why are we skipping on the coach, which is known to have such a massive impact on the end result?
Because then it comes into question of, well, who's running the ship? Is it the $1 billion player that you signed, or is it the $1 million coach that you hired?
Right. Right. And that's the one thing with Harbaugh, even if you're one of those, $1 billion players, it doesn't matter. If you're not performing, he has the clout to say you're not playing, or we're going to trade you, and it's going to be one of those in Harbaugh we trust.
Yep.
Whereas if it's Dable or if it's a coordinator, it's just like, well, this guy hasn't done shit.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
The player's
who's running?
Is
it the player that's running it? Or is it the front office? Is it the owner? Like now you're questioning who's actually in charge.
Right. And I will say, I'm not saying I hate the fact that they got rid of Saquon, obviously, but when you're Brian Dable and Joe Shane and you decide to move on from Saquon Barkley, you have no track record to make that move.
Yeah.
If you're John Harbaugh, you can say, well, this guy's won something, he's seen something, so for him to say we're going to move on right now, he has the credibility to make that move. Not saying that he would have, I'm just saying that's.
But you feel like that even if you might not have agreed with it, you can sit there and say that, the decision probably had a little bit more validation than I understand.
Right. Right. That's exactly it. By the way, Josh is sorry about the Mets. Right now. I'm sorry. I saw that comment like a couple of minutes ago. I didn't want to go there. I'm a Yankees fan, so it's a little different for me. And I'm not one of those like Yankees fan that shits on a Mets fan.
How are the Tigers doing? I don't even know he's a Tigers fan.
I mean, they were good last year. I don't know how they're starting out this year
because he's in Pennsylvania, but he's not a Phillies fan or anything like that. He's a Tigers fan.
Oh, I mean, Tigers should be good. And you want to talk about like hiring? I think AJ Hinch is their coach. Used to be the coach of the Astros. It's a smart hire. He was really. I know he had that whole with the Astros and the cheating scandal. But Hinch was a good coach and a proven coach.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's early. 14-12 is totally fine. This part of the season, especially in the Central Division. That's it's a winnable division. But yeah, I feel bad. The Mets finally did win there. They've won 2 in a row.
They won 2 in a row now.
Okay.
I was almost hoping that they would be losing 14 in a row at this point. Like just because I'm still so angry with them. Like I don't like. I'm not rooting against my team. I want the Mets to do well. But at the same time, they dumped their fan favorites for what? For who?
Well, I mean, there's been some stuff, I guess, alluding to the fact that, I guess, Lindor did not get along with a lot of people, and those are the people that they decided to get rid of.
But that's what's weird, because Lindor, he hasn't been the most steady Met these past few years.
No, he hasn't. No, he's picked it up at times and finished pretty well.
Yeah,
but he
had a great season a couple seasons ago, but he was not the fan favorite.
No, he's not the kind of person I'd be making franchise-changing decisions around. I'll put it that way. Soto, different kind of story. You could have even made the argument for Pete when he was there to say, listen, this is a guy who's a cornerstone of the organization. We're going to build people around Pete. But they decided to stick with Lindor, it seems like.
Yeah.
And if you did not have a good relationship with him, so whether it was McNeil, Alonso, those guys have all been sent packing.
Look at Nimmo. Nimmo's kicking ass right now, too.
I know.
Like, Nimmo, I can understand them trying to move away from, because Nimmo, like, I think they fucked up Nimmo anyway. Like, I haven't watched him, but he seems to be doing better than last year. And I don't know if they went back to, hey, Fruitcake, what's going on? I don't know if they went back to his old hitting style, because when he started to fall off, like, he was like, all of a sudden he's hitting for power and stuff like that.
But
So
that was
like,
yeah, I remember they made
he
that.
changed his swing. And it's like, this guy was a contact hitter, solid contact, getting on base, beating balls out. Like, that was his thing.
270, 290 hitter. Yeah, 10 to 15
He was
home
leading
runs.
off because it was like he was either going to walk or get on base, and it was like 60% of the time. Like, that's freaking great.
This day and age, it's amazing. Yeah, it's unheard of.
And on top of it, he was just a happy dude.
Yeah.
Like I always say, like, he was the happiest player in baseball because he was constantly smiling. You know, even like he got a hit, he's on first base smiling. You know, he walked, he was on first base smiling. Like, it was great to see somebody who enjoyed playing the game so much.
Yeah.
And he's on your team.
And he clearly, at least in the beginning, he liked being a Met.
Yeah, absolutely.
Loved being a Met. And they took the joy out of that guy's life big time and changed his approach, changed everything, and then they sent him packing for, I guess, a gamble, really. I mean, it wasn't, you know.
What they got, Simeon was his trade.
And not that Simeon's a bad player. I don't
It's
see
the
how it
same
fundamentally
thing. Like,
upgraded the roster.
Like, but that's even the same thing when they talking about Bo Bichette. It's like yes, I can swear over here, Fruitcake. Because I know that I have a lot of younger audience members when I game stream.
Oh.
I
You're going to have to clue me in
I
if we
tone it
have a
down.
younger person chiming in or checking in, because you know I have a massive potty mouth.
Well, there's, you know, this is a different thing, so it's kind of,
okay.
you know, it's a
All right,
different
good.
it's a different setup. It's a different platform
But-
type of, you know, that we speak from.
Try to keep it in check.
I know.
But
Well,
not really.
I drop F-bombs all the time on the show, so.
Okay, good. All right. Feel that fucking better.
What I'm saying,
Yeah.
but when I'm gaming, like, I know there's a lot of younger audience
Oh,
members.
sure.
So I do my best to, you know, keep it clean.
I respect it.
Yeah. But yeah, so it's, you know, Bo Bichette was supposed to replace Pete Alonso, and it's like,
Bo Bichette. I mean, Bo Bichette's a nice player, but
yeah,
he never hit 40-something home
that's
runs.
what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even know who he was. You know, like, it was such an unimpressive off season, and like I said, they pissed off a lot of fans. So it's like, you guys really have to prove yourselves, and it sucks for the players because I don't know them personally or anything like that. I don't know what they've been through and, you know, the way they are and stuff. And they may be great people and great players and stuff like that. But, like, you have a lot to live up to given the circumstances of who they got rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, and it also kind of felt to me like Stearns, their GM, David Stearns, was trying to kind of play this, like, three-dimensional chess with the roster to say, like,
I can't with it.
It was very, like, Moneyball-ish to
Well,
me.
here's the thing, too. It's like, they don't have a first baseman.
Yeah.
They got Polanco, who doesn't play first base, and now he's hurt anyway.
Right.
So they've played like 3 or 4 different people at first.
It's Moneyball.
And one of the stupid things was them talking about how Pete wasn't that great. Like, that was one of their reasonings for letting him go, was that he didn't have great defense. Like, the guy wasn't winning Gold Gloves, but do you know how many plays he saved at first base because he's a first baseman?
Yeah, I'd be
there's an art to playing first base.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And sometimes even if you're limited, it's knowing what not to do in some cases versus just if you can just play the position at a basic level and be serviceable.
Yeah.
And hit 40 home runs, that's completely fine.
I know.
A corner infielder was never known to be like this.
I would also say that he wasn't, like, I think he was above average as a first baseman, though. He made some amazing plays at first.
Yeah, he wasn't as bad as he was made out
And he was constantly picking the ball and stuff, you know. Like, did he make some stupid, like, he makes stupid tosses to the pitcher type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. There was also a calculation made that because of his physique, he was going to break down at some point over the next couple of years, which, even so, what did they get? What do you get, 5 years out from Baltimore?
Yeah.
So you take 3 good years, right? If you pay him a good
Yeah.
amount of money, and then you say, all right, the last 2 years, maybe Pete becomes a total piece of shit.
Correct.
And,
yeah.
you know,
And
whatever. But you still take those 2.
But I would totally take those 3 years.
Yeah. That's the calculation everybody makes on a contract. And not for nothing, people have made way worse calculations on people.
Yes.
10, 15-year contracts where, like...
Bobby Bonilla.
Yeah.
Mo Vaughn.
I mean, with the Yankees, man, A-Rod by the end of that contract, there's plenty of guys that had long-term contracts.
Yeah.
You're like, Jesus, we really want to unload. We have Giancarlo Stanton. He's actually not playing terribly right now, but he can barely run.
Yeah.
Like, there's guys, when they get to a certain age, that are very limited, but you take the upside for the first half of the contract, knowing that the back half is going to be kind of dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're hoping by then that, like, you know, first off, that you're trending in the right direction, but that you might have a viable option to replace. You don't just get rid of him on a whim and be like, you don't have a solid plan to replace him.
No, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
And you're seeing what that looks like right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Stern's on the hot seat, man. They don't turn this around and become respectable by the end of the year. I think he's gone.
I really would hope so because, like I said, right now he is pissed off a lot of Mets fans.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cohen pretty much handed him the keys, too, and said, hey, and he's not like Cohen's short on resources. I think if Stern said...
That's the thing, too. It just, those weird things, it didn't make any sense to me about, like, no, we don't want to pay Pete, you know, money. Like, why not?
Right.
Because the guy, like, these people, like, have given their lives to this team, you know? And not for nothing, the guy has been the most exciting Met player in the past 8 years.
By a mile. He's the guy that went to the All-Star game and
Yeah.
was like a huge, like, he was a major fan favorite.
Absolutely. So, it's like, how do you not reward that? Even if you thought that his defense could have been a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. If it doesn't work out, Stearns is gone. And I think the other guy that's going to have to start answering for things, he's gotten a pass because he is a very generous and a good. I still think he's a good owner, but Cohen's going to have to at some point justify why'd you bring this guy here and why did you basically allow him to, for this market and for his, you know, for his pocketbook, why did you let him pinch pennies when he could have turned around and paid these guys and not, like, you know, he probably could have still paid Pete and gotten a contingency plan for Pete at the same time with the amount of money Cohen has.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you keep the guy that you know is at least solid enough to be in that position.
Right. Right. It's not like you had a first baseman in the minor league system where it was like, we've got this guy, he's almost ready, he's going to be amazing. It's like, we're just going to go ahead and find some journeymen.
Exactly, Matt. That's what I'm saying. The logic behind whatever reasoning he gave has not been fulfilled in what he has done.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it does not. And if they don't get this shit right soon, first of all, Mendoza will be the first to go. They'll start scapegoating
Yeah, unfortunately.
people.
And I like Mendoza. You know, I feel like he's kind of...
He's going to be scapegoated no matter what.
I feel like, well, yeah, that's kind of the way it is. I feel like he's kind of fallen by the wayside, too, in his approach, because when he first took over, it was amazing watching because he wasn't over analytical in a lot of the decisions that he made. He was like, I just had a gut feeling, basically. And I'm like, I like that.
Yeah.
Like, let's stick with that.
That
I don't
totally-
like people over analyzing their decisions of who to come in and when you're going to do this and that, whatever. I enjoyed it. But since they've started to fall off, it seems like he's starting to make those over analytical decisions, and it's coming back to bite him in the ass.
Yeah, well, if he does it based on the analytics, knowing that the roster is kind of deficient.
And as we said, like we were talking about before, when you get to these coaches who are newer to their position and things don't work out the way you'd like them to, now you're sitting there questioning, well, okay, you used to not make those analytical decisions. Did somebody tell you to start doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, are you actually running the team or is it somebody else?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure Mendoza did not go into this offseason being like, yes, let my 40 home run hitting, power hitting, you know, quasi legend of a first baseman in this organization, let him walk, and replace him with all these other journeymen.
It was amazing too with the idea of, like, you had Pete and Soto just like Soto was protecting Pete basically because nobody wanted to pitch to him, and they pitched to Pete, and Pete would just be bombing home runs. So it's like this is great.
That's a big thing too, man. Soto having protection in the lineup, or vice versa, Pete having protection. Like that's essentially what happened with Soto in New York for the Yankees. For 1 year they had him. He was protecting Judge in the lineup, which was huge. That's why Judge had the year that he had when Soto was there. And I think when you get rid of that, you're forgetting that you're basically taking the bat out of somebody's hands if you don't have that power replacement in the lineup. It was a short-sighted move.
It was very, very strange.
And I don't. It's weird because like you think of Stearns as being this long-term, thinking 5-10 years down the road kind of guy, but that's a short-sighted move when you take one of your best bat out of the lineup, basically.
And at the same time, too, it was if you're looking for a reason as to why they were, they shit the bed last season or whatever, how is it not like, how are you blaming Pete for that? Or like it was the offense's fault. And I talked about this on previous shows. Like, they needed to average like 10 to 12 runs a game just to be in it.
That was atrocious last year, the pitching. It was atrocious.
So it's like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
You score 10 to 12 runs a game, and you're not even sure if you're going to win.
I know.
That's terrible.
Like the whole offseason, I remember they were talking about the Mets maybe getting Scooble or one of these guys to bolster the pitching staff.
That fucking guy McLean though is crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Have you seen some of his his analysis of his pitches and stuff like that?
Some
the movement on his pitches.
Yeah,
there was one that I saw which was really crazy, where it was a. It was
sorry.
It was like a screwball or it was a cutter and a curveball type of thing.
Yeah.
And they showed it
like the overlay you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they each had like a 6-inch movement, right? But at the same time, they were both released from the same exact point.
Yep.
So it's like you're looking at it, the same exact release. It's going in the same direction, and in the last minute, one goes one way, goes the other way.
50-something feet, it's in the same spot, and all of a sudden, it's just darting in a different direction. It is. And I can't imagine being a hitter today and trying to figure this stuff out.
It's guess.
It's totally guess. I mean, some of it's guess, and I guess maybe if guys are tipping pitches, you see it now, guys at second base, or there's more guys trying to like basically
do
tip
a little
off,
signal,
just to give people because listen, these pitchers are on top. Every pitcher in baseball now is throwing 95 to 100. There are no guys who are Greg Maddux type pitchers who are just trying to sit there and paint the corners and throw. I love those days too. I love that stuff. But those guys don't exist anymore.
I think we've talked about that on our chat threads. Just how like those pitchers in in the Greg Maddux era, it was like. What was Greg Maddox's top speed? 92?
I was going to say low 90s. Low 90s. But Maddox would throw like a two-seam fastball, or for whatever it is, I guess it's two-seam, the one that moves more, where it would start at your hip and like at the very last second just kind of dart in and nick the corner. And that guy had a pitch and have insane accuracy.
And then he would throw it the same way, but it would be a changeup, and it would be like 10 miles an hour slower.
Yep.
It's just like
that's
crazy.
The other thing too. Like most of pitching, or at least what pitching was speed differential. Meaning like you didn't need to throw 100, but if your fastball was 90 and your change was like in the 70s to like low 80s,
if your releases looked the same,
right,
but you were able to change either the direction or the speed of the pitch, that messes with the batter's timing.
Right.
That's all it is.
Exactly. As long as you kept the batter off balance, you didn't need to throw 100 miles an hour. And now those guys don't even get a look. There are guys in high school throwing 90 miles an hour now. So it's not even you're not even in consideration for being at that level unless you're in the mid to upper 90s.
Yeah.
And that's across the pitching staff too. We're not talking about like starters are throwing in the mid 90s or high 90s. Everybody's throwing in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's all about quote unquote velo now, which I understand, but I think
everything is velo, even batting.
Oh yeah.
What's his exit velocity? And it's like,
I know. This your brother. Your brother loves this stuff, by the way. Mike's brother Tommy is like as old school as they get, and Tommy absolutely hates baseball analytics. Like I think he understands there's a role for it, but he hates the fact that it's run amok. That you see things like like launch angle and exit velocity.
Yeah,
and
all
it's
this
just like
stuff.
all the fundamentals
Jeez.
of baseball have completely gone out the window. It's crazy.
Nolan Ryan was another great.
Oh my God, Nolan Ryan and Tom Seaver, like two guys who, like from a mechanics standpoint, like were just like perfect. And they threw Ryan had good velocity. Ryan could top out at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
But he also had amazing mechanics. He had good breaking pitches. He had good change of speed stuff. Where his
And that's a lot of the things too. It's like a lot of these guys. Who was it? When he first came up, what's his name? Syndergaard, when he first came up, he was, throwing 98, 99 or whatever, but it was like, whoa, like, can't control it. Gotta get it under control, son.
Yes. We can wear caps and sleeves at this level, son.
Exactly.
Yep.
He's knocking off heads at the in the practice.
Do you want me to get another beer, by the way?
Yeah, let's get into another beer.
All right. Now, what do you want me to get? Am I getting the...
All right, so let's try. All right, so we're gonna try this. It's the what do you call it? The stout.
Okay. I'll get the stouts. I'll clean the glasses. Do you want to give the backstory on the stout too?
Yeah. Okay. So they have this one here. I think it's called the Helen.
Helen or whatever. I asked for no dressing. Who's talking?
It's the second time I quoted that. Yeah, but it was the other date. It was the this plate is spotty, this fork is dirty, and I think there's something floating around in this water. Helen or whatever. That's good. All right, so this is the Helen, and it's very interesting. It's a stout, and it's a 5.5 ABV. It is a coffee chocolate flavored stout. So it says our coffee chocolate A&S bagel stout. Hints of chocolate with massive espresso aroma, brewed with love for the greatest woman I've ever met. That's sweet. So now I don't think we've ever had any stouts on the show. But apparently the correct way to drink a stout is at room temperature. Now, I'm not a big room temperature beer type of person. Brian really isn't either. I have had a stout not realizing that it was supposed to be at room temperature. When I told the bartender, I was like, this seems a little warm. And he's like, yeah, it's a stout. It's supposed to be that way. I was like, oh, okay. But apparently what it does is it'll bring out some more of the flavoring as it reaches room temperature. So AJ from Somerset suggested, he said, drink it cold and then drink another one at room temperature. So what we're going to do is we're going to have one on our regular glasses cold, and then we are going to pour another one and let it sit to get to room temperature while we enjoy the other beers, and then we will have it afterwards. So we can test this out. So here it is, the Helen. Another simple but very, very pretty label. And that's their that lamppost top is their logo with the glass in it instead of the flame.
I love lamp.
I love lamp. So I guess without further ado.
Oh, and I know you explained it. I did put the other one over there.
Yes, I see. So
can is over there. So
we'll pour that afterwards.
Room temping.
Yeah, that's the thing, Josh. Like I don't really.
I don't think I've
really done it. You know?
Unless I was drunk. I don't think I've ever had intentionally had a warm beer.
Yeah. I said I had it that one time, and I didn't realize that that's what it was like. You know, I said to the bartender, I was like, "This is warm." And he's like, "Yeah, I know."
Yeah. What are you, stupid?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much gives you that look. Yeah,
exactly. No shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, I can't. And listen, I'll find out. I'll find out in 2 hours from now whether or not I like not a warm, but a room temperature stout.
Yeah, like I said, he said it brings out the flavors.
Okay.
For you know.
All right.
So, but he did say, he said, try it cold first.
Okay. Oh shit!
I heard what
I
just
barely,
happened.
dude. I barely touched the thing.
You're exploding over there too.
I have to do this because otherwise it's gonna be.
All right, so I guess I'm on my own here.
Okay.
Because
no, I didn't.
You don't have the.
I'll still have it ready.
Oh, hold on, I can't get my finger. Oh.
That's all I was trying to do is get my finger under.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. All right, little exploding. All right. I got some beer all over Miyagi. Damn it!
It almost sounded like you were Irish.
I know
that you got it over your Augie.
My Augie. I got it over Miyagi.
Spilled this shite all over me, Augie. Augie ben doggy. Okay.
Start singing like drunk Miyagi from.
When Irish eyes are smiling.
Dude, this thing got all over the place. Look at this. It's all over the iPad and everything.
Oh, God, dude.
It went everywhere.
Jesus.
This is a uniquely me problem.
Hold on a second. I told you that when you do this, you need to...
Shit.
God damn it, Brian.
I'll just get a napkin later.
Brian's spilling his coffee everywhere.
This does look like a coffee. Holy shit. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Killian's Irish Red is shipped warm, and it's a lager, and is meant to be drank warm. Really?
I didn't realize that.
Oh, man. I've had plenty of Killian's in my
Always
day.
had them cold.
Yeah, so Killian's is meant to be drank warm. I don't know, man.
I didn't get much head on this, but...
Nah, I'm kind of in the same ballpark. You were less than me even, too. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I did explode half of mine onto the table here, so maybe that's why. Oh, God.
Yeah, that was... Remember, I sent that to you. I was like, oh, that was the beer that I used to drink all the time before Brooklyn.
Killian's.
Was the Killian's.
Ah, interesting.
I never had it warm, though.
Apparently you were having it wrong the whole time. Who would have
I don't
known?
know.
All right. Now I do want to try a warm Killian's. I was a fan of that, but let's try this at our cold. Here we go. Helen smells good.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy.
Well, let's see how Helen tastes now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Helen goes down smooth. Actually, it's good. It's
Mount St. Helen.
You know what, though? I got to say that it's very good. I think he might be onto something with the whole room temperature thing.
Maybe.
I think he might be right.
Because the cold is kind of dampening the flavoring
a little bit.
But I do taste it. I do taste the coffee chocolate flavoring to it.
Yeah, I mean, this does look like a freaking coffee.
It's very good, though.
Oh, it's very tasty. I haven't had a stout. I've had Guinness, obviously, but I haven't had a stout that wasn't a Guinness in a very long time. Definitely get the coffee.
Yeah.
And the chocolate.
Yeah.
This is good.
It was good.
You got a little red. I don't know if it's red. I'm trying to think. There's like a little coloring if I look down at mine. No?
Helen's got some red.
The carpet matches the drapes. I don't know. Nah, maybe not. Maybe it's just...
it's more chocolatey.
Yeah, all right.
It almost does look like an iced coffee type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's good, though. Some stouts are a little bit on the bitter side. This, I'm not getting any bitterness at all. This is very smooth.
It's very tasty. Like that flavoring is very, very, unique.
Easy, Josh. I wouldn't go that far. No, this is good stuff. I definitely, first of all, I like the fact that it's a change of pace off the IPA.
Do I say it? Helen just gave us the tip.
You took the easy layup there. You had to do it. It's our first. Actually, I don't know. I'm trying to remember some of the names of the beers we've had. This might be the first full female named beer.
Well, it's definitely the first one that's actually named after a person, apparently.
Yes, I do not recall any beers that were named after a specific person. That's a nice story too. It was actually very touching. I don't want to go there because honestly, this person means something to whoever made the beer. So that's important. It's delicious though.
It is very good. I enjoy it.
Yeah. Anyway,
holy Moses!
All right, so let's get off the Mets because that's depressing.
I know
shit.
that's Let's move. We can find something else to talk about.
Is there anything else we can talk about?
Well, actually, I left work a little early today. My it was just me and my chief, and he's like, "It's slow, head home." I'm like, all right, sounds good. But it always reminds me. It's always something I want to talk about. I have brought up commuting and everything, but there are certain specific things that, like, every day walking through the city, sitting on the train, that is just the most annoying crap that it's like, it's not even that big of a deal type of thing. But when you do something every single day and that one person does something else, you're like, can you just get with the goddamn program?
Yeah.
Like, just walking down the street. Like, in this country, we stay on the right.
Yes, it is a known thing. If you're in the streets of New York City, or any street for that matter, and you're walking, you stay to the right side. If you're on a sidewalk, for example, you stay to the right side of the sidewalk, and the other person goes to and they're on their right side if they're walking towards you.
Stay on the right, and you're fine.
Every so often you can dart into the quote-unquote left lane.
But then there's people, like, they're doing their leisurely stroll. They're going back and forth, and you're like, can I get around you, please? Like, what? Just stay in one spot.
Yeah. The weavers, who oftentimes are also slow walkers.
Yes.
They're
not
not
trying to go around them.
Yeah.
British, yeah. And then there's, like, the people who, like, they walk in a group and they take up the whole sidewalk. Oh. And then you're like, I guess I'll walk into the street and get out of the way for you people.
The group walkers are, I think, worse than the weavers.
Yeah.
Because group walkers, truthfully, like, they know that there are people behind them, and they don't care. They may be coming from a show. They might, whatever it is.
Yeah.
If you're walking in a pack, it's, first of all, I think there should be a limit to, especially in New York City, which is crowded as hell to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, pay attention. Like, I do it, though. Like, I notice myself, like, if I was in a group and I notice somebody, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll get out of your way.
Yes. I still have it, like, even though I'm lighter than I was back in the day, if you've ever been like a fat person, you have a complex about being in public space and thinking you're knocking into things that aren't even there.
Yeah,
so you're walking around, you're like, fuck, I'm going to hit that person. And you're nowhere near them, but at least you're spatially aware of what's going on.
And you don't want to be
No, you don't want to be
guy.
that person, whereas there are other people who are out there who just, like, love taking up space.
Yeah.
And they don't give a shit if they're blocking you, whatever. They're living their life and stay out of their way.
Yeah, they do that stuff on, like, the freaking, like, on escalators too.
Oh, the escalator.
So, like, an escalator can basically, for the most part, escalators fit two people side by side.
Yes.
So, just like this, if you're not going to walk up or walk down the escalator, stay to the right.
Correct.
Leave the path for people to walk past you.
Do not plant both arms.
They got the bags, they got, whatever. And then it's like, I'm trying to slip past them. Mm-hmm. And they're just kind of like looking at me like, I got to get out of your way. Like, yes, you do. Move.
Yes. Some people, there's literally sometimes 30 seconds or less to make your train or whatever it is you got to get to. So if you sometimes you're going on that escalator being like, I got to make it up this goddamn thing to make my train or get to where I got to go to. Mm-hmm. And you got this person who's in no hurry. So they take up the full freaking spot, and then you got to, like, kind of...
They got like 3 suitcases that are just surrounding them, and it's like, that is not how you do that.
No,
there's an elevator. You take an elevator. If you got all those suitcases.
Right. or be mindful of this
or
and stack them in front of you. Yes. Yeah, there's an etiquette. That's what there's an etiquette about being in public.
Yeah.
That some people just don't...
A lot of people don't,
Moving sidewalks. We don't really have... Do we really have those anywhere
airports.
Here? Yeah, I guess we just have them at the airport here.
Those are weird. I guess it just helps. Like, I don't see the purpose of standing on a moving sidewalk.
Yeah, I think if you're going to walk, you just walk. I mean, I guess it gets you from point A to point B faster because it's the same idea as an escalator.
But if you're walking on it, it moves you quicker.
Yeah.
But if you're just standing there, everyone's walking past you.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not even talking about the people who are on the walking.
No, you're talking about regular.
Just people who are not on it walking. They'll walk past you.
Correct, because it's going at a certain speed.
Yeah.
So yes,
like you're not like. Do you really, like, save that much energy? You're still standing.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like it was if it was a sitting thing, like there were seats and you sat in it and moved. I can understand people like I don't want to walk. I just let me sit and I'll take the ride. But no, you're still standing there.
But you are getting point A to point B and arguably double the amount and double the speed, right? Like,
well, no, if you walk.
If you walk, yes. So all right, I get your point, which is standing on a moving sidewalk is pretty much pointless.
Yeah.
Because you're standing, so you're not taking any weight off your feet.
Right.
And B, you're moving slower than you would be if you were just walking.
Yes.
Yeah, I do see it as sort of a counterproductive measure in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
But if you are walking on the walking side,
I understand that it gets you from point A to point B quicker.
Yeah. Yes.
Albeit it's only like 50 feet.
Yeah, they're kind of short. That's the only thing. It's not like
bizarre things.
Yeah, I've never seen a walking sidewalk that was like 300 yards. It's like basically the line at a Starbucks.
It's from here to the bathroom. Like I just need
pretty much.
It was it's very like I don't understand those.
I mean, I understand like the time saving aspect of it, but I also think there is a laziness aspect.
Yeah.
There, and that's the
I guess it depends on where you are because, like I said, we were saying that we've only really seen them in airports, and the most of the times that we've seen them, they're not very long.
No.
So it's almost like it's just taking up space.
Kind of. Yeah. It feels like a giant trip hazard in the middle of the, the airport. And maybe if they become normalized or they just expand upon them at some point, they'll be like, it'll just be like everybody uses them and they get from point A to point B so much faster and all that. But right now, they're just kind of like there as an experiment.
Right.
That's what it feels like. And they really haven't, they were introduced.
Moving sidewalks on the street.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine.
That would just.
Can you imagine these clumsy assholes tripping all over themselves?
I was saying, like, homeless people just lay down and they just wind up somewhere else.
That would be really funny, though, watching a guy just lay on the belt, just, sets up shop. 5 minutes later, he's at his new destination.
He's always traveling.
Some of these guys set up a whole tent on the belt. The tent's just moving at a slow pace from the outside of like a Rite Aid down to some other place.
You're in the store. You just look out the window and you see a tent.
Slow moving tent going by. Yeah, I don't think it has a practical use in a major metropolitan city. I don't see it ever happening.
No, absolutely not. No.
I don't know. Even a lot of these, like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If there were seats on it and you could sit down, then it kind of makes sense. Like you just want to take a load off while you go from here to there.
Yes. Even though I agree with your point, it needs to be a significant distance.
Yeah.
Sitting down for 50 feet.
Right.
You're not really,
all right.
I'm going to give yourself a minute. I mean, come on.
That's a 5-year-old problem.
Right.
Like, get up and walk.
Right, exactly. Plus, it would be like, I want the experience to be a long one. I want to, like, if I'm going to hop on like a thing like that,
yeah,
like,
this is a ride.
Take me a ride. Right. I'll put the token in. Yeah, all right, let's go. I've got my carnival tickets.
How fast can we make this baby go?
Right. Yeah. What options do we have?
Imagine people on control of the speed.
Yes. Or like a carnival, like, oh, can I swivel my seat as it's going? Like the rides that you get at those cheap ass carnivals.
You know what they should do is they should put like, so you have one going one way and one going the other way, and then you put like water pistols on them, and you can just shoot each other as you're like.
Yes. How fun would that be?
Yeah. Make it entertaining.
Yeah. Yeah. If we're gonna put something in there, something like that, that's a little bit on the risky side, let's hit water pistols. I like the idea. That's genius.
That'd be great.
I'm taking the sidewalk from New York to Pittsburgh. Yes. You imagine going interstate sidewalk. Oh, my God. If they come out with interstate sidewalks.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I just hopped on the sidewalk. I'll get to you in about 3 days.
My God. Oh, that is funny. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's just things that constantly show up in my my commute every single day.
The public, man. It's the public. The public is weird.
Yeah. Now, the more people that you're surrounded by, the more likely you are to find weird people.
Especially in New York City.
Yeah.
Like, there really are.
For the most part, everybody has, like, the regular commuters have an understanding of how things work. And then it's just you reach that oddball. Like, the escalator thing, walking up, it's so frustrating because there's always, at some point, like I said, the right side is for people who just stand still and just take the ride up. The left of it is for people who are walking up the escalators. There's a flow to that.
Yes.
Everybody understands. There is always one person at some point who doesn't recognize that everybody on this side is walking up, and then they just stand there and block everybody. So now they're not even realizing there's nobody in front of you, and there are people behind you looking at you going, "Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go?" And now we're all just sitting here.
Well, and that, so like, goes back to my point before about like awareness, right? You or I, if we were in that same position, even if I hopped on an escalator and didn't want to walk up, if I was just like, I'm planted here, I always do the look back to be like, is there somebody behind me that might want to get around me?
Yeah.
Because I might take a couple of steps and be like, oh shit, I'm the stander. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna scoot up a little bit. Or,
find a nook.
Yeah.
Get yourself in.
Yep. But I will always be perceptive of the fact that I'm on a public space, and I might be sharing this with somebody who might want to go around me, and let me not hog up the whole thing. Number one, but also look back and see should I start walking. But yeah, if it's me and just space in front of me, I'm not assuming that behind me everybody's cool with that.
It's not even just that there's space in front of you. It's like the entire time the right side has been still, the left side has been in constant motion. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, you're getting on, followed by people who are moving, and then you just stop. Yeah. And everybody else keeps going, and you're just standing there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
Like, just be aware. Like, you got to be kidding me. Like, you didn't notice that?
I think it's probably 50-50. There are some people who are just oblivious. Then there are some people who I think get off on the fact that they're the ones that are going to be like, I'm going to get on this escalator because
this is how you ride an escalator.
Right. It's like the people who are trying to prove a point to everybody that this is the point of an escalator. Otherwise, if I wanted to walk, I would take the stairs.
Oh, there are plenty of people that are larger, but there is a larger gentleman on my train every single morning, and he stands to the right. He makes sure that he gives people room. Like, he doesn't like squeeze himself, but he stands there on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Good night, baby. Love you. So yeah, like I said, there's people like they got like their the motorized scooters and stuff like that. They all understand. They just yeah. Juliet always loves to say goodnight to me.
There's always one of a child. I have two children as well. I think Andrew will be throwing the dirt on my grave. Audrey will do the right thing and probably say goodbye or something like that. But yeah, there's always. I'm only joking. They both. I hope to God. But yes, it is. It always nice when one of your children just wants to give you a hug.
Yeah,
it's a nice feeling when your children actually like.
I can't remember where we were. We were at Easter dinner, and I was playing guitars with my cousins, and I was just sitting on the couch, and Juliet, she just came. She was walking by, or whatever, and just to leave, and she's like, "Daddy, I love you," and then just kept going. Like,
Impromptu cuteness. It makes you cry.
I know.
It does. It's amazing.
I love you too.
It makes it, and then there's some part of you like, man, I'm such a piece of shit. Like, I don't deserve that. Like, it is an amazing thing. Like, as a parent, when you get that, like, oh wow,
Well,
my child is good and pure.
But there are things though. It's like, you know, it does suck. Like when you get into those moments where the kids act like kids and you have to discipline them, and then it sucks because
You feel
it's
bad.
like, yeah.
Because you know that some part of them gets it. Like, they know they did something wrong. But you also know that most kids don't want to hurt anybody or do anything to, like, be in trouble.
Yeah.
They're just, they're kids. They're
Absolutely.
They're learning. They're learning their boundaries.
Right.
But yeah, in those moments when you have to discipline and you're like, all right, I got to do the whole dad. I got to, like, pretend to kind of really be angry. Sometimes you really are angry. And sometimes you're not angry, but you're like, I got to be angry to prove a point.
Yeah.
And then when that
because
moment's
it's
over.
like, you know, oh, hey, Nickel. Yeah, because you got to, you know, if you're too laxed, then they start trying to take advantage because they know that you're relaxed.
Exactly.
And then it's like, don't do that.
Right.
Because now I have to be the bad person. Like, I don't want to be that.
No parent ever wants
They
to be the
smell
bad guy.
fear.
They do.
They will.
Listen, fear does.
It's like a healthy fear.
Right, exactly.
It's not like a scared for my life type of thing.
Just
but it's
the respect of authority fear kind of thing. So that way, if they're ever dealing with whatever, it could be a teacher or a cop.
Well, that's what you want.
It is.
You want, but that's the thing. Like, we're raised in a different era.
Yeah. We have our scone choice. What are you talking about? Now, Nick, you're jumping from like
these are so you have apple cinnamon. Have I had apple cinnamon yet?
I don't think I've ever had them. So I would love apple cinnamon.
I don't know if I've had apple cinnamon yet.
Feel like I've had the cranberry orange a few times.
We're talking about parenting.
Yeah, and just how you're supposed to put a fear of God in your children to make them
right.
But like that's kind of the point. But to say that there is a reasonable level of fear that you
and
can
I was saying
instill in
like
your
kids. We grew up in a different era because it seems like nowadays kids don't really respect authority as much as they used to.
Few and far between.
Just look at like police department things. Like I've talked about this with like my coworkers and stuff. How it's just for whatever reason, and I think it I don't want to get political, but it has to do with certain adults pointing out that don't the cops don't they're abusive or whatever, so don't listen to them. You have rights type of thing, and it's like you're taking away the power of authority by doing that and letting people just do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, and there's also don't conflate having rights with the idea of being respectful and compliant, which is an entirely different thing. That is true. It's both things are true, but when you overemphasize one versus the other, that part of you comes out. And it doesn't have to be it could be teachers too. You see it with your own.
Well, I was going to say with teachers that's the way. Like, teachers are so disrespected because they're like, you have no power over me.
Do you remember back in the day that like if you got in trouble at school and the school called home, you were afraid.
Yeah.
Like, because mom and dad.
We didn't want that to happen.
We did not want that to happen because mom and dad assumed you were the fuck up.
Oh, absolutely.
And you were the one going to get in trouble. It wasn't like they were going to fight the school on it. They were like, he did what? Okay, I'll talk to him when he gets home.
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yep.
And you were like, I'm going to get the shit beat out of me right now. Not that I ever did get the shit beat out of me, but it got threatened.
But not now. Not now. Like, now it's, I'm going to tell my parents about what you said to me, teacher.
Right. Right. And then the parents, must know their own children.
And then the parents call the principal, and now the principal is, on the side of the parent against the teacher.
Which ultimately comes back to like job justification, right? Like it's like, I don't want to deal with this bullshit, so I'm going to take the parent's side because if not, they're going to complain or hire a lawyer or whatever it is. And it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like your kid screwed up by you allowing this behavior. You're not doing him or her any favors.
Yes.
They're going to grow up thinking
and on top
this is
of it,
normal.
You're screwing the rest of the kids because they're interrupting the class. Other people are getting influenced by that, and they think that they can do it. So now you have a bunch of kids who don't think that anybody has authority over them,
Right.
and they can do whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, that's exactly right, man. It doesn't. We're not doing these kids any favors. And I blame I'm not trying to be like. I do blame the parents more than I do the kids.
Well, I think as I said, I think it's really the era of parenting, because at some point I think it has to do more with parents being younger, and the younger the parents are, the less discipline they hold over their children.
Yeah, I also think
because you like all these things. Like now, I said we were raised differently, and we went to Catholic school and everything like that. There was a different precedent set with how you approached adults and everything like that. So you became a parent at a younger age, but you were a mature person.
Well, I picked up my parenting from the way my dad parented me, or even from the way my father-in-law was with Bridget.
Right.
Like that was the style that I picked up.
Pick 2 flavors.
Why y'all gotta waste my flavor? Damn.
Like 2 each.
Well, I think apple cinnamon, because you said that, and I don't think I've ever had that. That's got to be one of them. Nikki, Mike's lovely wife, is making us, or has made scones. So she's giving us flavors to pick from. Also,
I do like vanilla bean, and I do like the cranberry orange. I'm not a huge lemon person.
That was the one I wasn't into either. Not that I hate lemon, but I wasn't of the ones presented.
But she
to
knows
us.
that I'm always like lemon in a
Can we do 3, Nikki? Can we do? Can we do the apple cinnamon, the cranberry orange, and I guess
and the
vanilla bean?
The vanilla bean's good.
All right, let's do that then. Tell her I love all her
Yeah.
scones.
Josh is on TikTok, Nick, and he says he loves all your scones.
Yeah. Also, Josh got paddled at school, and then he got it at home. Is this as an adult, Josh, or is this as a child?
Yes. Please don't tell me Amanda
Yes.
is doing this to you. My cousin Amanda.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go there. I forgot the lineage.
That's
situation.
okay. She's cool as shit. So
Yep, I'll keep the innuendo though to a minimum.
Yes, I told him I like it. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yes, I agree with that 1,000%.
But I think that has to do with a younger generation of parenting, because they haven't matured enough to understand what it took to become a parent and not a friend.
Yes, I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Like it's a case by case thing, but I feel like it's a lot of that because they want to relate to their kids because they want to keep their youth. So they haven't let go of their childhood yet. And their children are their connection to that.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I think that's what you said and what Nikki said in our YouTube chat are probably basically saying the same thing.
Oh, we'll both share one of each. All right, so we both want the apple cinnamon.
Okay.
And then either the cranberry or the vanilla.
Do the cranberry because that's the one you like the most. So do the cranberry.
Sure.
That works
Sounds
for me.
good.
Yeah, I think that's you hit the nail on the head. I would also just say, I think there are some like new.
We just picked 2. I think you're on a delay.
She's on a delay.
Yeah.
She'll catch up in a sec.
Fast forward.
I think there's some like new age parenting shit out there too, and you've seen this in books where it's like, don't tell your kids no. It's more like redirection,
right? Yes,
instead of telling them
all
no.
These weird things.
Like you can't be negative with them. You can't ever tell them no.
There's a streamer that I watch, and like he's a single father, and he has a strange outlook on the way he parents. Not to say that he's a bad parent or anything like that. You know, he's actually very good. If he's streaming, but he's, because streaming is his job.
Right.
So if he's streaming and something happens with his son or whatever, he's like, I gotta go, and he just like, I gotta be a parent. But one of the things that he says is it's just strange philosophies.
Oh, Nikki's here.
Thank you.
Quick,
I'm like, what happened?
quick stop. We have new sound effects, so I just wanted to hit the button. It came down. It was like I hit the record scratch, which is kind of like.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yep, that's awesome. All right, which one is which, by the way?
I feel like you can figure it out.
Yeah, I see the cinnamon on this one.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't know you had a glaze on the cranberry.
That's not cranberry orange.
Oh,
Apparently, you can't figure it out.
It's vanilla bean.
I thought it was.
Oh, okay. So it's vanilla
But
bean.
Did you
and
not listen to us then?
I said pick 2.
Mike.
That's
did
what I'm
not
saying.
take
So I guess
vanilla
you're not
bean.
listening.
I think you were on a delay. So
Either I was on a delay or I was typing in.
I said we're on TikTok too, so
whatever. I'm going in.
that's the vanilla bean. The vanilla bean is very good too. I like the vanilla bean.
This is delicious.
He said he had cranberry orange numerous times, so I didn't want to.
I think I had, right? Didn't I have cranberry orange? Yeah.
I used the term numerous times, so I figured try something new.
Yeah, and that's where the delay kicked in, because then we ultimately settled on that because it was Mike's fave. But it's fine. Nobody's losing by having the vanilla bean. It's delicious.
The apple because it's a little flatter.
Okay, hang on.
It's a little too. There was more.
Taking a scone break here. Just want to. Yeah, I mean, Josh is making a lot of good points too in the chat. I think there's a mental challenge though with adults that they are influenced that makes it hard to parent your
Very
child.
good. Very good.
Listen, bottom line is I also think that like there was an overcorrection, right? So like there was this idea that like parents beat the shit out of their kids in the 50s and
So
all
I was
this
trying
stuff.
to say, he said something along the lines of,
Like warm apple pie.
yeah. He said, he said something like, never tell your kids that they're smart. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
And his thinking was along the lines of, well, if you tell them they're smart, then they don't think they need to work to achieve anything because they're already smart.
Who said that to you?
This is something that Darkness said. That's what I'm saying. He has a strange philosophy about things. I enjoy his content, but like when he starts to go into philosophy things, I'm like, I don't really agree with you. But as I said, it's one of those new wave ways of thinking. He's not that much younger than we are, but it's
Dude, that is like literally the character from the movie Whiplash.
It's a different approach to, parenting, where we got to be careful what we say to our kids so that we don't influence them in, don't be overly positive and don't be overly negative. We need to have the correct language in how we speak to our children. Like, no. Sometimes kids need to be threatened to get, I'm going to smack you upside the head if you don't shut up.
Yes.
It's just,
That doesn't mean you're going to do it.
No.
But they need to fear that you might.
Right, exactly.
Like, how crazy is Dad going to get today? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's not, nobody's saying or promoting any sort of like violence against their, none of that stuff. You're saying
but
that.
if they don't have that kind of respectable fear of a parent, then they're not going to have it at anybody else.
If the person that is most fundamental to their growing up, their parents, if they do not have fear of those two people, respectable or reasonable fear, they will never respect anybody outside of that house.
Nope.
So it starts there. And I will just say this. I did have that fear. I remember I'd come home a couple times, and I knew I fucked up. And Gino, he never, actually one time he did whack me upside the head, and I deserved it. He always had, I think he had 2 rings, but he definitely had his wedding ring. But I knew I was fucked if he started doing this, if he started playing with the wedding ring just before. And he'd always threaten to do it, and he never really ever did it. One time I do think he kind of gave me just like a gentle like slap. And we're talking like I wasn't like a little kid. I was probably like 16 or 17. So I was probably talking back to. It was like we had some heated moments in my teen years, especially. So, and that's also different too, right? Like when you're a teenager, like I was at that point, I was as tall as he was, like physically.
But it's the same. Teenagers can be assholes.
Yeah, they're bigger assholes than little kids because you know better then.
Yeah,
like you're knowingly being an asshole to your parents. So I don't know. This idea that we have to like be so like careful and nuanced. I'm not saying you can't. Yes, you have to be thoughtful when you're dealing with your children, but that doesn't mean you always have to be delicate or even appropriate. Sometimes it's okay to be a little bit like outside there's a lot of gray areas when it comes to
Right.
parenting.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and you also don't know what the lines are with your own children unless you test them once in a while. And I don't mean like test them like as in like really go after them, but I'm talking about like you have to know what it is that really breaks them at some point.
I feel like that's a Family Guy thing. Like, you know, Peter, like, you know, shoots Meg in the face type of thing, you know, because he just, you know,
Yeah.
just has to see how far
Right.
it would go.
What's going to make her react? Yeah. Yeah. But it is kind of true though, man. Like you just don't know. Like that's the thing. Every kid is different. They're going to respond differently. You know.
Yeah.
This idea that you just parent the same way generically and never try to like upset your kids.
Well, that's the whole thing, and that's why it's annoying when, you know, you go back to school and teaching and stuff like that. Is everything is standardized so that everybody gets the same exact thing, and it's like that's not the way it works.
Right. No, it's not.
You can't standardize, you know, 1 million students.
No.
It doesn't work that way.
Nope.
Everybody's different.
That's exactly right.
So let the teachers figure that out, because they're the ones who deal with kids on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm. And as the parent, if they come to you and they say, "Hey, I notice whatever it is with so and so," take them at their word.
Yeah, like
They've seen
be
some
supportive of your teacher. You know, and I mean, we've had the kids, the girls have had some interesting teachers, but for the most part, we respect all the teachers. But some of them were like, and I try not to say it in front of the girls, but it's like, sometimes Nikki can't even control herself either too. She's like, "Fuck her," because
Yeah.
Because the girls would come and they're like, "Miss So and So did blah blah blah." I'm like, "Fuck her," because
Yeah. Just comes out reflexively.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and this isn't like to say that, like, obviously, not all not all of anybody in any profession are is perfect. I would say by and large, it's kind of the same idea when you said like somebody sits there and says, "Oh, there was a cop that did this or a teacher that did this." There's some bad apples in the bunch there.
Right.
Like that just happens with any profession.
Yeah.
I'm sure you and I work with some people or have worked with people over the years. You're just like, how the fuck does this guy, you know what I mean? Like you just look at it generally speaking and say there are people in any profession that may not belong or just are kind of assholes.
Right.
But by and large, the good ones that come, and you know the good ones that come to you and say, hey, I have a concern or I have a problem, even those ones nowadays are getting pushback from a parent, you know, just reflexively protecting
Right.
their own child,
Yeah,
saying,
exactly.
oh, they didn't do shit.
Yeah.
Like, really?
My child's perfect.
Right. Have you met them? You know?
I
So-
hate that approach. My child's perfect.
Yeah. Josh, my grandma once told me to go outside and get me a Switch, and I said to her, why, Grandma? There's one right here on the wall.
God. Oh man. You ready for another beer?
I am ready for another beer.
All right, I'll do the rinsing and grab the next one.
You want to do?
And then I'll put these here, and then I'll grab our stouts, and we'll pour them,
Okay.
and we'll let them sit.
All right, that works. Okay. All right, so what are we having now? What's the
I think he gave us a Pilsner as well as another IPA.
Okay.
So what would you like?
I'm okay with either. The IPA is light. It's only 6%. So if you want
Right.
to go to the other IPA, I'm fine with that.
All right, so let's do the IPA.
Okay. All right, I'm ready for this IPA. That was a great stout, though.
It was very good.
And I'm very curious now to try it, like, you know, lukewarm, room temperature, whatever the hell you want to call it. All right. So we are... What the hell time is it? My goddamn watch has a low battery. 9:09. It's been 2 hours already? Oh, man. Jesus.
I feel like we've been spending a lot of time not drinking, too.
No, we haven't drank a lot. Truthfully, Mike and I, by this point in the show, would definitely have been on our third beer, and usually it's a 16-ounce beer, so we're behind. We're going to need to pick up the pace on the drinking a little bit here. For me personally, you know, since it's like really one of my first drinking outings in over a month, I'm just kind of curious as to how my body's going to react. So far, so good. I'm feeling good. The scones came at a perfect time, which is great. And yeah, now we're going to have this other IPA from Somerset. So we're 2 down. We had Big Boy. We had Helen or whatever. We had 2 beers so far. Surgical Precision is the 3rd beer. A 6% ABV IPA. A lot of acronyms I'm just throwing at people now at this point.
The ABCs of drinking.
Oh yeah, I like how the cans are all different colors, right? So Somerset was had like a purple streak on it or whatever you want to call it. Helen was like a brown wood. Are we still live? Hopefully.
We should be.
Okay.
I think it was just me unplugging the battery type.
Oh, okay. All right. As long as we're still live, it's fine.
I have some lemon coffee if you want to try a little piece.
How we doing?
I also
I'm
brought Michael down a piece.
Top. Okay. Thank you. The advantage of doing these things on a laptop that is if you do unplug it, your computer's still going. Where is the chat box though?
I see TikTok, but I didn't. Oh no, I don't see TikTok's chat box.
Is George still on?
He was.
We're still live.
Tell George to come hang out with me.
We're still live. I don't know where the heck the where did the chat box go?
I don't know.
Should be good. We're still good over here.
All right.
Hold on a second.
What was the? Oh, is this? Was that white wire on the floor? So.
Oh, here it is. Sorry. No,
When,
that's YouTube.
So for anybody watching, what happened was Mike went to go get the beer, and he kind of like
Stumbled. I got wires
Sort of like
running all over because we're this
sort of
the
like an
setup
airplane
is
situation. Kind of pulled the plug out.
is not the best.
Well, you don't. I mean, the people at home don't see the wires.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's out of view.
I'll get you some new cables.
Where the heck is where the heck is the chat though?
What happened?
The chat disappeared, which is weird.
Yeah, I don't know where TikTok's chat went, which is kind of disappointing because I was really getting along with Josh and getting to know him a little bit.
It's I just got to figure out what the heck happened to it.
Cousin Josh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Super helpful today.
Ask him about the books he's reading.
We will as soon as we can find the chat. Mike is trying to get it back up.
How did it disappear?
I don't know.
You're seeing the TikTok, right?
I made my TikTok disappear. I have no idea.
Do you like lemon?
I do.
It's a lemon.
Why did the
fresh
chat
at first
disappear?
And then gets lighter.
Okay, it's like somebody's like extra lemony.
It's not after lemon.
Wow, yeah. It's like super lemon.
But then you get.
Oh, it's good.
It's because of the glaze. I overglaze, I think.
Hold on a second. What?
No, it's good though. I'd rather be more than less. I feel like if you had less, it wouldn't be.
You won't taste it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the heck happened to the chat box for TikTok
You taste it in the glaze.
because it has
Yeah.
disappeared.
Very good though.
I don't understand why.
If your tongue touches the top at first, it's a quick zip. Tongue touches the top.
Thank you. I got it.
Say that term. Tongue
Nope.
touches the top.
I am not.
Okay.
Not until Mike gets the chat box up, then I can explain the reference.
No, say it.
The tongue touches the top.
That could mean a lot of things.
It's just a tip. It is weird that we just lost. So again, if you're watching, all X number of you.
I mean, we should be here.
I think we're live. I see the little thing. I see the little volume monitor, meter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
We just can't see who the hell's talking to us. Oh, there it is. No,
That's not it.
That's just the metrics. Okay. I don't know.
I got to figure out how to get our chat back, though. Why did it disappear? This is very strange.
It is. I wonder if it's just there. It's just like minimized somewhere. Or...
That's why I'm looking, because it's part of TikTok Studio, and I got TikTok Studio up, and I can't see.
None of those icons at the bottom of the chat.
No. Effects, sound effects, record. Where did it go?
I don't know.
What if I do a poll?
Wait. Let's poll the audience that we can't speak to right now.
I don't know what this means.
I don't know if I do a poll.
Yeah, I'm starting a poll. It's going to last 1 minute. I don't know what that means, but I just did it. Where the heck is the chat?
Click that. No, never mind.
No, that's...
Jesus Christ.
It's weird because it's a separate floating box.
Yes.
And for some reason...
It's not a source, right?
It has just... No.
It's not studio view. Like in the upper left hand where it says studio view, there's no different views, right?
No, that's to give like previews.
Okay.
What
about the little settings cog in the upper right hand corner?
I tried, yeah.
No,
That's what I was trying that.
It was weird.
I don't understand. I really don't understand.
Everything else looks exactly the same. Which
Yeah.
is so strange. Yeah. I don't know.
What the hell?
No chat?
Your TikTok and restart it.
Yeah, but then we lose the TikTok, I think.
I can't restart my... I can't... If I restart this TikTok
I mean, it's like
studio...
it's like a whole new show then.
Everything is gone. Where the heck did it go? Can I
I told him that you can't, but I said to Josh if he wants, he can talk through me.
No.
No, we'll
yeah,
figure it out.
He was Josh was the only one on your TikTok, he said.
Well, I mean, people were in and out.
Yeah, we saw lots of, pop-ins, but Josh was he was our primary contributor for sure.
Lemon poppy. Mike, you don't like lemon.
I'm not a huge lemon person, no. This is very strange, though.
Do you have any chat in YouTube?
We do. YouTube is working just fine.
So then...
But we can't
So
just...
then what?
Josh can hear me.
Of course.
Yeah, well, you're in the background. But we don't want to just have Josh comment through you, and then you're just yelling shit out in the back. No offense to you. I mean, I love it. But...
You want me to leave?
No, I'm just saying I don't think you should be Josh's proxy from the couch. We should really have the chat working.
Yeah.
Which, there's got to be a workaround. I'm sure there's a way for us to pull this off. But it is strange.
Have him go on YouTube. Cheers.
Cheers. What are you drinking? Wine?
Savory.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so good though. With apples. You guys are just silent for a moment, so you're probably boring the shit out of people.
Well, I mean, it's part of their experiences to learn how terrible we are. No, I'm just.
Talk about something,
What?
Ryan.
What?
Start a conversation while Mike's...
Well, I mean, let's just go back to what I just had, which was your scones.
Which one so far is the best?
Um.
And you can use past flavors.
Oh, sorry. I had to.
Honestly,
that.
I liked.
All right, so this is just how I do this.
We're just gonna hack it. That's fine.
This is how I do this for my stream when I stream the games.
Totally fine.
It's here, so we can at least see it.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Got a small glitch.
It's just
came
very
back.
weird that the shutting off the monitor just completely caused the chat to evaporate.
It's okay. I'm sure, like, after you're done, you can go on, like, Reddit or some shit.
It's very weird,
out,
too,
like,
because that's the chat for TikTok Live Studio. When you do it, it's a dominant box, meaning, like, you can't hide it. It will always be on top of everything that you do.
Right.
But that's why it's, like, also transparent, so you could see through it, but...
All right. Well, we're back up and running.
Very weird. I mean, we haven't lost anybody, thankfully.
No. People stuck through this couple of minutes of chaos here, but we're back, and
anyway,
we have another beer.
I gotta go get the other stout so that we can pour that.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, while Mike's doing that, let me see if I can figure out some. So we're testing beers, or we're tasting beers from Somerset Brewery, which is based out of West Hempstead on Long Island. The next one we're doing is Surgical Precision. Surgical Precision is an IPA. It's 6%. Let me see if I could find out. Mike said there was a backstory with the last one we had, which was called Helen.
Oh, yeah. I should have it up, I think.
Somerset
Brewery. Here.
Oh, you got it. All right.
What is it? This isn't the
Surgical Precision.
There you go.
All right. SDH. Another acronym. I'm not sure what the hell that means. Long Island IPA 6%. Hop forward single dry hopped IPA with a smooth malty backbone. That's my nickname in college, smooth malty backbone. Crafted by the Doc's steady hand for juicy IPA lovers who appreciate a clean finish. Who doesn't love a nice clean finish? Juicy IPA. Well, there is juicy IPAs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. There's I think an IPA called the Juice Bomb, I believe. I forgot who the hell makes that, but or Sleuth Juice or something shit. I don't know. Something like that, yeah. Sloop Juice. Somebody out there who knows more beer about it.
Sloop John B.
I don't know. But this is juicy IPA from Somerset Brewing Company on Long Island, Surgical Precision. Surgical Precision implies a very, very well-crafted beer, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a very, all
right, so we're going to pour this first?
Do you want to pour this first and then the...
We'll pour this, taste it, and then we'll pour the
stout and let it sit. Yes, and so the other thing that Mike... So if you weren't here and you're just joining, we also had a stout about an hour ago called Helen. And I guess the thing with stouts, the owner from Somerset was telling us, is to let them sit and become room temperature because it'll taste better. So we had one cold. It was awesome cold, but we're now going to try it room temperature about 45 minutes to an hour from now just to compare and see, is it actually better room temperature, or are we just old boomers who like our beer nice and cold?
Yeah.
So
we'll give me a nice cold beer.
Yeah. No nice warm beer shit. I do kind of feel like, especially with that whole cable cord cutting thing we got into in streaming,
I know
we've definitely hit a boomer era in our lives.
Yeah,
We're definitely starting to sound like these old curmudgeons
Yep.
who have no patience for anything. Like a lot of get off my lawn type of shit coming out of our mouth right now. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? We're just at that age, right? Where we're just you lose your patience.
Yeah.
You're tired of dealing with the same bullshit.
It does sound old. What's funny too is so if you didn't know, we posted on a short today of me complaining about Amazon Prime, and we kind of went into the idea of how they just you purchase these, pay for these services, and they just keep on adding things that you need to pay for in order to get what you thought you were paying for originally.
Right.
And it's just,
we're talking about the genesis
nonsense.
of how streaming services, when you first got Netflix, Amazon, Prime Video, all these things, they came ad free, and it was just you were paying for that thing because it didn't have ads. It was its own thing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, these streaming services have now added ads to their content, unless you want to pay more for without the ones without ads. And that's so that's what Mike and I, he put up a really, really just something that engaged a lot of people. It's several thousand.
Yeah, so
people.
I mean, we got a few thousand on looking on TikTok, and a bunch of comments on it, which is great. So a lot of people are engaging with it, which is fun. But it's funny because you get these comments in there where you that they're on the younger side, and they're just just go on the internet and get it, bro.
Right.
Like,
this is your bro at the end. That's how you know the age.
It's like, I get it, dude.
Yes.
I get it. I understand. We're a generation into, like, we were the beginning of all that stuff. So we understand what it is to go on the internet and look for things and find things.
For free.
Like,
We were the Napster generation.
Yes, like
we get it.
We know how that works.
Right.
So it is funny hearing people talk to us as if, like, you don't know technology.
Right.
You know?
Right. We're just doing
a
podcast
Yeah.
with all sorts of shit here, but we don't know a goddamn thing about tech. We're just
AOL. I got another clip that's saved that'll be about that too as well, Josh. So.
We talked about AOL. God, we talked about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I forgot about AOL.
Well, actually, I think I did post the AOL chat room one.
Oh yeah, that was me. Yes. Josh, you should go. Actually, that wasn't one of my finer moments. Maybe pass on that one. May have met a few.
That was good.
I may have met a few women off the chats.
It was funny though. We have some good conversations. I think.
We do. We have good conversations. We have good stories. But I do think, for whatever reason, these like nostalgia hits are the things that people seem to like.
It's also like one of those things that, if it irritates you, it probably irritates somebody else. And
definitely.
People love to complain.
Yeah.
You want to find a platform to complain on. Absolutely. Because sometimes it's like, who are you going to complain to?
Yeah.
I'm going to go complain to my 10-year-old?
Right. It's like a shared misery kind of thing. You're just like, oh, we both hate this. I love these guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, they understand what I'm feeling on a day-to-day basis.
Yep. Oh yeah, comedy is totally subjective.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, let's crack this open. So this is the surgical precision.
All
Let's
right.
see how precise we are with our pores.
Let this explode on my crotch again. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Excellent. And only a minor on my thumb.
Oh man,
tiny bit. No, it's like a thing that just seems to happen with me. I don't know if it's the way I do that thing with the little...
The thing with the thing. And
yeah.
the guy with the thing.
Yeah, what's this thing called?
The tab?
The tab. Yeah, but for whatever reason, the way I do it... Can tab. There you go. I just seem to do it in a way that it ends up exploding on my crotch.
Damn it, I wanted more ahead.
Do you understand Mike's shirt?
Michael's shirt?
Yeah, Josh got it. But Brian was not in this era of parenting.
I was not.
Yeah, but you know what? Everyone.
So do you know who this is from?
I don't.
Okay, so this is from Bluey.
Do you know Bluey?
I know of Bluey.
Okay.
I did not watch Bluey though.
Yeah, Bluey is past you because your kids are older.
Right.
But Bluey is a Disney show that they're like 10-minute episodes basically, and it focuses on these dogs. It's Australian. It's it's two parents and their two daughters.
Okay.
Bluey is the older of the two daughters. And it's obviously aimed towards kids and their experiences in life and how they deal with them and creativity and imagination and troubles that you have to run into and questions that they might have and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So it's kid oriented, but it also appeals to parenting.
Sure.
Because
I can see that.
like the parents in it, you're sitting there watching them and go, that's exactly what I'm going through.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like all this stuff. And, so it appeals to the parents as well. And why should I care? So that's this is Unicorse. It's a hand puppet that the dad does, Bandit. And one of his things is that he's an annoying he's an annoying unicorn. That's the whole point.
Okay.
His job is to be annoying. So every parent in this show goes along with the imagination of the kids. Every single one of them. No matter who it is, whatever the situation is, they all join in on the imagination stuff. So it's a lot of fun. So the thing is with the Unicorse thing is that he's constantly being annoying, and it's like, you're really annoying us, and his response would just be, and why should I care?
Okay. I get it. All right. I would give it a try. It's hard because my kids are...
I know. Listen, first off, they said a lot of them appeals to parents, and a lot of them are like tear jerkers for parents. Oh, the kids don't really even get a lot of the stuff because,
it's very
as a parent, you're looking at it going, oh my God.
Yeah.
That hits me. There's like a lot of things. They talk like they hint at like miscarriages and stuff like that. And but like for kids they wouldn't understand. But as a parent, you look at that and you go, "Oh God." So it's a very, very good show.
Yeah. Some adult themes that are presented in more of a kid's.
Yes.
The mom just wants 20 minutes to herself.
That's so the mother, she's like washing the dishes or whatever, and her, she's by herself for a little bit, and Bluey and her sister Bingo are just kind of like running back and forth and calling out and nagging, blah blah blah, and then the husband comes home or whatever, and she's like, "That's it, I'm going to my room. I just need 20 minutes." And then like the kids are like, Bluey's like, "Why?" So the whole job of the husband is to block the kids from trying to go get their mother. So he's doing what he can to distract them from going in to get their mother.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she just needed 20 minutes by herself.
Right.
And then there's one episode where she decides like they're on vacation and she decides that she's gonna go to the beach by herself, but then she doesn't know what to do with herself.
Yeah.
So
It's really good. As I said, it's very, very good. It's very good for kids because it's fun and the kids can relate to the things that the kids are going through, but a lot of the parents, everything the parents do, you can relate to.
Like
right.
you go in their car and their car is a hot mess. There's stickers on places and everything is dirty and you're like, yeah, that's how my car looks.
All right. Let's go into this. I love the color of this again. This is a very similar color of the first one.
It is, and I feel like the same situation as before. The lighting on my side makes it look like it's a high C or like a Sunny Delight. You have like a more traditional beer IPA-ish color. Although it is a tiny bit more orange. I don't know.
No, it definitely like it has that golden orangey look to it.
Yep.
But
all right, you ready to go?
Cheers.
Cheers, my man.
It's very similar to the first one.
Yeah. Hint lighter, which explains the alcohol content. But same deal where, like, the IPA part, for lack of a better word, is on the back end of it.
It's on the back end of it.
So, like, yeah. And so if you're just joining us, Mike and I, we've been doing, neither one of us, when we started this process, were really big IPA guys. And I would say a lot of the IPAs we've tried, we've actually liked it. We've become kind of fans of it. Like, it's just, it's kind of like drinking like wine or whatever, where it's like you're more sipping it and you're enjoying it and kind of like, taking in the experience. It's not like you're just pounding like freaking Miller Lights or whatever. So for us, it was like an adjustment to get to that, to just do IPAs as a thing. But most of the ones we've tried, it's you take a sip and you're like, oh, I'm definitely drinking an IPA. And then the back end of that sip is like, oh, but it's citrusy or it's this or whatever. Whereas everything from Somerset, it's like the exact opposite, which is you take a sip and it's like, oh, I get that little hint of citrus or whatever it is. But after like about a second or two, you're like, oh shit, this is an IPA.
Yeah.
So it's a total opposite experience.
And it also, I feel like with our experience on these IPAs too, I'm going to, actually take a second look. If I ever were to go to a brewery and see an IPA up on the board, I might try it now.
Yeah.
Because most of the times, every time I saw IPA, I just skipped over it.
Yeah, same. I would just go to like a Pilsner or something like that. Yep. Yeah, actually, I'm just curious. Well, first of all, there's two, because Brian's also back in the chat. So I have not tried a milkshake IPA.
What is that from? Is that a specific brewery?
I think it's a type of like kind of similar to like these like the coffee one that we had before. I think there was ones that are more like.
Well, speaking of which, we need to pour that.
Oh, okay. And I'm also just curious because Brian's in the chat, and we have typically, South Shore craft breweries are our typical place that we go to. I'm curious what Brian's favorite beer there is. Is it the Haviland? Is it like an IPA there? I don't know what his go-to is.
What's the go-to over there, Brian?
I've said to George, like, hey, buy Brian a beer. I've never actually asked Brian what the hell he likes to drink. So I may have even made the mistake of Brian buying the wrong goddamn beer when I was there. Like, oh, get him a Haviland. He probably hates Haviland.
Right.
Who knows, I'm just curious what his thing is there. In the process of that, I'm going to pour myself.
Yeah. We can do another speak.
3, 2, 1. Shit, I was late. I didn't want to splash. That's
that one
why.
I got a little splash on that.
All right. So we're going to pour this. We're not going to drink it. This is, again, the stout that we were told to keep at room temperature because we're going to let this one be room temperature. So the guy from Somerset that met Mike before Mike went to go buy the beer said, try the stout 2 ways. Try it cold because, like, we're boomers and we want to have our beer cold. He's like, but then try it, like, let it sit for, like, an hour. Let it be room temperature. So while we're having our IPA, we're going to let this stout just kind of marinate here a little bit. Looks great. Looks amazing. Actually...
It's similar, but it's actually more like I would say it's more chocolatey looking.
Yeah, I agree. It's
like because Guinness's head has more of a whiter head,
and it's creamy as hell. A Guinness is super creamy and thick. This isn't as thick, but it has more of a chocolatey coffee taste.
Yeah.
Whereas Guinness is like its own taste too. It's not even like a specific taste.
It really is. To me, it's hard for me to drink Guinness. I don't really drink Guinness all that much. Hey, Parfait, what's going on?
Oh, see, I love Guinness is like I consider Guinness to be a season.
I know.
Where it's like if it is October and it's like cold.
And to me, it's just like I never really got into them.
I don't know.
You know what? Maybe I will now because I've been tasting all these heavier beers and everything like that. Maybe.
Well, that's also the thing about Guinness too. It's heavy in that it's thick and it
I think that's what it is. It's really more of the thickness to it.
But the alcohol content in Guinness is
it's
like
not.
4.2. It's like a Bud.
It's low. It's low. You can have a bunch of it, but
you get full off of them after you have like
it's
4 or
like
5
tasting
Guinness.
Irish potting soil.
Josh, you got to spell it right for God's sake. So you can't. That is a brutal spelling on Guinness. I'm going to call you out on that a little bit.
That's thumbs on the phone and stuff.
That looks like it was intentionally spelled.
Genus. Guinness.
Sega Guinness.
Sega Guinness.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate the correction. I'm busting your balls. He spelled it like that, though. It was one. If he threw an I in there, that was going to be a Sega Guinness. Ginus. Well, the last one was spelled Guinness. OBGYNS. Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Have you had your Guinness examined lately?
Get you up in those stirrups. Oh, boy.
I saw this freaking crazy dude. Oh, man. This is a terrible, I don't even know if I can explain it to you, really. But it was... I sent it to... Let me see.
Is this what you sent me?
Yes.
Oh, no.
You gotta watch this thing.
Hang on. All right. Hang on. I don't want to. Should I play it like the sound?
You wouldn't. You'd have to see it. You have to see it.
All right.
You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there.
Do you know what that is?
And I got my sausage.
Is that's a roll? Or
Yeah,
like
but do you know what the instrument is that he's using?
to open up a?
It's for like a pap smear.
Open up a what, Brian? Say it.
Boys have a penis. Girls have a vagina. Wow.
Say it, Brian.
It's from Kindergarten Cop. I know what I was. I know you know what I was. I'm not saying it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is why they do that to you. Dear God, that's not normal. I should know these things.
Yeah, Josh, let me send it to you so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yes.
So, can I just describe what I watch? Because that is not normal.
No, it's
so there's a contraption. Obviously, women, you must be familiar with this. I guess. There's a plastic. It looked like some 3D printed thing. If I'm being
it's not
honest.
always plastic.
This metal sometimes must be cold. Ooh. Anyway, it looks like a shoehorn with two sides to it.
It's a machine. It's used to give a pap smear.
So it's this machine used to give a pap smear. But this thing, so this guy was trying to demonstrate it on basically a hoagie roll
on a bread
on a bread.
So it's like, oh yeah, you can open up, instead of slicing the bread, you can use this to open it up and stick your hot dog in it.
So he was using a pap smear machine or device contraption to effectively create a gigantic fucking pig in the blanket.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible.
Horrific looking. It makes me think of things so much differently now.
It's so bad.
Once a year.
Is that how often you got to do it? Once a year?
Yeah.
See, Gibbs, we didn't get kicked off.
Yeah, once a year.
Which is amazing. Here we are talking about. See Josh's comment?
Yes.
Brian, safety first.
Oh man.
How did we not get kicked off talking about this? But we got kicked off last time talking about.
It's important to talk about it. Women need
Dude.
to get checked every year.
I'm not saying they don't, but I don't. Is there a way of doing that without that?
We're up to 5,000 comments, 5,000 views, by the way.
What?
On the
that
streaming thing?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
And they got 60 comments or something
Hey, I just got to ask.
Wait, comments on your show?
on the Amazon thing.
On the streaming thing that we did.
It's
Can I ask a quick
very
question, though?
educational.
Can you do that same process that I just watched? You have to do it that way. There's no other way. There's no alternate process.
Yes, they have to be able to take a sample.
But you know how men they can send home, or women too. They could send home a Cologuard kit for your colon. There's no thing for that.
No, you
That's
have to,
pooping in a
you have to be
box.
in a certain position.
Yeah, but it's better than have a thing stuff up your ass. No, I mean.
You have to be in the stirrup position. You have to be in a certain way, and
that's what they do, huh?
You for HPV, for
I know what they check for. I just didn't think it was that.
Yeah. Well, it depends.
You know.
People need there's.
Well, I mean, it's got to be one for different,
Brian, there's different sizes.
All vaginas are different, Brian.
So maybe this guy was using the
No, he's using the regular.
There's no regular.
There's no
There's
regular creamy or al dente.
There's different sizes for different people.
Right.
All right. Oh, no, I don't. That
So
guy,
what size would you say that was?
And it also depends how deep your uterus goes. So there's different. I
Get
think
in
that's
there
what
nice
has to
and
do-
deep like.
I think that's what it has to do with because they have to get it. They have to get in there.
We got to get in there.
Shut up.
You got to get in there with your sausage and...
All right.
I wish we had we have a soundboard now. But we don't.
I
have
know,
like a Barry White or something
yeah,
like that
I
that
know.
we could play.
I wanted to put that on. I just didn't find, but all we could say is about somebody using the pap smear machine for clamp for a piece of bread is
Mamma mia!
Yes. Yes.
There's a name.
Holy hell yes.
There's a name. There's an official name for it.
What's I'm trying to think of the guy. You know the it's like the
it's like the camera that they use for plumbing. When they look.
Yeah, when they go out to their sewer. Yeah.
The snake cameras.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I swear to God, if you saw this thing that they showed me, this thing got it was at least as wide, if not wider, than the can. Easily wider than the can.
It's called a speculum.
A speculum.
Speculum.
And look, Brian, it could be metal.
Hang on.
Looks like a duck.
Looks like a duck. Quacks like a duck.
That looks like a hole puncher.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it looks like a hole puncher?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. Can you imagine sticking that? Nope.
Yes, once a year.
It's not good. It's not good. We don't have to deal with that. I got to give it, listen. We deal with a lot of shit.
I said there's a lot of things that women have to deal with that men don't have to.
Nope.
And there's a lot of times when I sit there and I think about that and I go, I'm glad that I'm a dude.
I don't. It's worse in cartoon. I don't want to see it that way either. It's not any better. This keeps getting worse. I don't want to. I was better off not knowing. I was better off being uninformed. And I don't like being informed right now. This is not good. I don't know, man.
Babies come through vaginas sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, boy. How am I supposed to drink this now?
They vacuum some kids out of that bad boy.
Oh my God.
God. Can we not?
Let's
some semblance of decency, for God's sakes.
My good Lord.
Oh, this is what makes you uncomfortable.
Yes, it does make me uncomfortable.
You're going through this right now.
And God bless them.
Yeah.
I'm not taking anything away from women. I just don't want to know about it.
Men are such pussies. And I shouldn't say that because pussies are strong. You
All
ever
right.
see that? You ever hear that? There's a Trevor, what's his name? Black comedian.
Noah.
Noah did a whole thing about calling people that word because he's like, I want to be called that word because that like humans come out of that.
Yes, there is an oxymoron of being called a pussy, and that is like one of the strongest things you can possibly. Yes. Yes.
I want to be called one. Call me one.
Yeah, just don't shove weird things in there, and I just didn't want to. I didn't think we were going to go there today. I didn't like of all the things that went through my head today. I didn't think like just a little before 10 o'clock, we're going to see what happens when they insert the thing for the pap smear. I didn't think that was going to be on my. Oh,
Sort of.
100%.
then you gave but then you went into more detail and you started showing me all sorts of other cartoons and.
Yes, the more you know.
No, that's the NBC.
Still.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, if you're going to educate me, get the goddamn source right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got plenty of it now. It was in the freaking vagina that I saw. It was horrible. It's fucking terrible. I can't do it. That was horrible. Yes. Oh, my God.
Oh, my Lord.
That was tough viewing right there. Anyway, can we it's got to be something besides vaginas we can do.
Yeah, let's get away from the vaginas.
For a little while, anyway.
God.
Yikes. Anyway, hey, Kivs. I know
he hopped in. Yeah.
Oh, he's gone already?
He's gone. Yeah, he
Damn
hopped in, hopped out. Actually,
Must have been the vagina.
Yeah, it could have been. It could have been the vagina. You never know, actually. He could still be here, but like I said, we don't see everything the same way we do it.
That's all right. Boy, oh, boy.
Oh, my gosh. So how's the beer?
Beer's very good. It is a tiny bit lighter than the other one, but not, I would say from a taste standpoint, not significantly. You know, like I still it tastes a lot like the other IPA.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I would have to say that out of the beers that we've had from these different breweries and everything, I feel like this is the first time that the two of the beers that we've had were very, very similar in taste.
Yeah, agreed. To the point where if you did like one and then had the next one like back to back, I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference between the two of them.
Yeah,
that's not disrespecting the beer at all, because obviously there's a different alcohol.
Like it tastes good. It doesn't. It's not that it tastes bad or anything like that, because it still tastes good. It's still a good beer.
Yeah.
But a lot of the beers that we've had, the different beers that we have had, have all had very, very significant taste differences.
Yes, agreed.
Even if we've tasted very similar beers from show to show, when we have them within the shows, like you can taste the difference between 1 and 2.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And this one, I feel like they're very, very similar.
Yeah, I'm sure if I went back and had that first IPA and then had this one, I'd find some differences between it.
Maybe.
But they're subtle.
Yeah.
It's not, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Like, if you just want a lighter IPA that tastes very much like that was the first one. Big Boy, that was the first one?
Yeah, the Big Boy.
If you just want that, but a little bit on the lighter side, that's what this one seems to be to me, which is great. It tastes great. Like, again, I will just say this, too, about every IPA we've had, and including the two we've had today, they've all been good. Like, I haven't had an IPA and been like, and then you and I stopped the show and be like, oh, I wouldn't do that again.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I now would look at the list at a brewery and not glance over the IPA anymore.
Yeah.
Because I might consider it now, because the show has changed my palate, I guess.
Same.
On IPAs.
I'm not saying I would definitely start with an IPA, but because IPAs have distinct flavors, like if you had a Pilsner.
But like if you were going to, like, you get your beer, you get your first beer, and then the next beer you're like, I want to try something different.
Yeah.
I'll try that.
Right.
I'll try the IPA.
Yeah. I might wet my beak with a Pils or something like that, or a lager, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I want to sample them. I might even do beer flights more likely now as a result of this.
Yeah.
Whereas in the past, I would go to a bar or brewery and just get the same damn thing.
Yep.
And milk that shit for the full 4 hours that I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Yeah. Completely agree. This is good shit, man. I've been definitely enjoying this. And then we have so are we? Here's the other question: Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go to the Pilsner that they gave us, or are we gonna do the coffee or whatever?
I think so, because this still feels
cold. Okay. And we only just poured that
right.
All right. That's
Yeah,
good,
I think having 2 beers in between should bring it down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Me too.
You're still drinking your sangria over there?
That's my second one, bitch.
All right, there you go. All right, little bitch.
Let's see. I'm just looking at our topic list and everything like that. This was funny. Okay, so my my aunt is in a care facility, for the elderly.
Oh my God, really?
What? Can I do the show? So,
it was a funny pivot though. It was so this is funny. My aunt's in an elder care.
No, so
the setup was pretty. I don't want to. I'm waiting for the.
So
go ahead.
My cousin was visiting her, and while they were visiting her, a doctor came in to visit.
Okay.
So, have you ever seen The Big Bang Theory? Have you ever watched The Big Bang Theory?
Episodes here and there, but I
Okay.
didn't really
All
watch
right.
it regularly.
So it doesn't really appeal. You won't really understand it until I just describe what's happening anyway.
Okay.
So the doctor that came in was a mobile desk with a monitor, and the doctor was virtually there. So it was a camera shot of the doctor, and he came in to check on my aunt.
Well, like Max Headroom, like one of
Yeah,
those things,
yes.
where he was a virtual. So the doctor wasn't there in person.
No.
He was there remotely.
Yes.
So somebody wheeled in a big TV.
No. Nobody wheeled him in.
He came in?
He came
Like he was
in.
Rosie the robot?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yes, it was remote controlled. Fucking this thing wheels itself in.
Was it in the room already? Did it come from another
No,
spot?
it
in
came
the
from somewhere else.
So hang on a second. This guy is operating. He's got to be in control of the
Yes,
robot.
of
or whatever.
course, yeah.
So he's sitting at home in his office or whatever, and he's remote controlling himself to your aunt. Is it your aunt? Was that who it was?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't. Did I? Oh, I think. Let me see if I could get.
Dude, that is crazy shit.
It is. My dad sent me the video of it. Let me see if I can actually quickly put it up.
Like I've seen that kind of stuff in Stop and Shop, where there's that robot that walks around there.
Dude, that's exactly what it was.
And this was a real human being on the other end of that screen, right?
Yes.
Like there was a guy.
Yes.
Boy, that is creepy. Also, it's so inhumane. Not inhumane, but
It's very, very strange just because of the, when you're in the elder care facility, you kind of want the personable experience of speaking to your doctor face to face.
Yeah. Yeah, you're on the back nine. So
Yeah.
you'd like to speak to a human being.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is just.
Holy hell.
Let me see if I can get this. Let's see if I can. Can I do this?
I can't.
I'm going to see if I can put this up on the screen for everybody to see.
I know medicine has become very futuristic, but the idea that there is a real doctor who can't be there in person, so now they're operating a robot from the comfort of their home or from a remote office or whatever it is to go visit you is fucking insane.
Let's see.
I can't get over that. This is. I mean, I know this is where things are going, but that blows my mind that this is how people are being cared for.
It's very, very weird.
So Mike,
very, very
Mike is
weird.
pulling up a video of, I guess, of his
Let me
aunt being
see.
treated by some Rosie the robot in an elder care facility because they don't actually have human beings visit you. So, if you need a finger put up your ass or whatever it is, the doctor doesn't come in and do that. They just basically come and look at you through this, virtual machine, basically.
Let me put in
some iRobot type of thing. This is wild.
Yeah, it's very, very strange. Hold on, let me.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this either, by the way.
I know, dude.
I can't imagine being in an elder care facility. You're already sitting there, you're counting the minutes as it is, and it's just like, all right, and now Dr. So-and-so is going to come in, and this contraption wheels itself towards you, and it's the doctor, but it's the doctor through a contraption, and they're going to sit there and diagnose you or to ask you how you're feeling. It's such a cold goddamn thing to do.
It's very, very strange.
Oh, I can't wait to see this.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get this. And that's what I was saying in the Big Bang Theory. I can't remember the reason why, but Sheldon thought he could, I think maybe he was sick, but he still wanted to work or whatever the heck it was. So he's isolated himself in his room, but he made himself a mobile, virtual version of himself. And he's just dude, let me see if I can get this. I don't even know if I can. Where are you?
I don't know, man. I'm very, very, I don't know, concerned. But this is the direction that medicine is heading. I don't know. Is it just? I understood the idea of virtual visits, right? If you're not feeling well, and there's things that doctors can just do, over the phone or through a computer, even mental health stuff, those things. I kind of get. Being in an elder care facility and having something operate itself over to you, just seems very impersonal.
Yeah, very, very impersonal. It's not working.
I hear it.
Yeah, I don't know why it's unless maybe I have to switch to it. Maybe it's because I have to switch to it on on the stream. Let me do this so I can set this up first. Everything takes a while. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm actually, there's, unfortunately for me, I'm sort of looking from a technical standpoint to see how you're doing this, but then I should just talk while you do it.
I don't know. I don't know how I'm doing
So what
this
Mike
either.
is doing right now, he's trying to queue up his aunt being treated by this robot, which is really, really...
And I have to do it on both platforms too, so that's why it's kind of it makes it a little bit more wonky trying to figure it out.
Where's that clip you got of Ron? Mike, don't explain it. Just fucking do it.
Just fucking do it.
Oh my God. All right, you can't... It's not live yet.
I told you.
This is some weird short...
It's very, very strange. Very, 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 very strange.
Dude, this is a shopping cart with a screen attached to it.
It's fucking weird.
There's papers and shit in this thing.
Hold on a second.
My
Why can't
God. Yes, and it's moving on its own. This is so creepy. What the fuck? Oh man, wait till you see this. This is not normal.
It's not normal.
What are we doing?
It's very, very strange. I can't. I don't know why it's not coming up. Let me see if I could transition here to.
Holy hell!
Her daughter.
Oh God! So it's.
I'm just
Mike does this. I just set the stage. His aunt is being treated.
It's not coming up right.
Thank you so much. We'll let her
here.
daughter know. Please record it.
You can see it sideways.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye. Bye.
Have a beautiful day. Take care. Bye. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry
Filipino.
on YouTube. It's very, very weird.
Well, again, I'll just say, if you can't figure out what's going on, Mike's aunt's in an elder care facility. This machine rolls itself up to
her
people.
daughter.
Yeah.
I'm Dr.
So
E,
this
the
is-
psychiatrist.
Dr.
Dr. Mountain.
Let's see if this works here.
Okay, all right. Thank you
all
so
right.
much. We'll let her daughter know. Please record all this.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank
Have a
you
good
so
one.
much. Have a great day. Bye. Bye.
Have a beautiful day. Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. I'm Miss Sabatino.
And then watch it. It moves. It moves.
It's freaking weird, right?
Also, I'm not trying. I don't know if this violates any HIPAA laws or something like that. A fucking psychiatrist? How are you making any personal connection with somebody?
I don't know, dude.
Through a fucking machine.
It's so strange. All right, hold on. Let me go back to.
Holy shit! How that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like that feels unethical to me. I don't know why. I'm actually mad watching this.
It's very weird, right?
It's weird, and it's so like degrading in a
I
way.
know, it's
They do the same thing in a hospital.
it's so
But
impersonal.
why?
It's so impersonal.
Whatever happened, and someone I knew needed a psych eval. They were hospitalized
Okay.
due to like an overdose of
Substance abuse.
substance.
Yeah, and that's fine. But doesn't even matter what the backstory is.
Purposely trying to hurt themselves, just trying to numb it.
Somebody needed a psych eval. That's all that matters.
They
That's
need a psych, but in an emergency room where you're basically in an emergency room where they think you're a hazard to yourself or others. There is nothing in the room except metal and the bed.
uh-huh.
Anyway, they came in to do a psych eval, and it was a machine.
I mean, like if you needed emergency.
Yourself, let me get some machine.
Yes, let me hit the button and have this thing fucking wheel itself in.
Yeah.
Like, could you imagine? What if you really were in a horrible state of mind?
It's modern medicine.
It's awful.
So we're iRoboting
Fucking
medicine
weird,
now.
right?
That's
It's
really,
like just
really
so
weird.
weird.
I can understand certain applications, basic stuff. I'm not feeling well. I'm run down. I have a cold or whatever. Something where you could like treat it with a Z-Pack.
Yeah.
Or maybe you don't even need medication. Something like that. But if you're talking about somebody who's like, I'm not doing well, and self-harm
They wanted
potential.
to know, like, and I think that's what his purpose was for my aunt too, was to see how she was doing mentally.
Right. You can get a real feel from somebody through a computer screen.
Yeah.
That is fucking.
It's bizarre.
It's really bizarre. But it's bizarre for two reasons. One, it's remote, and I don't think that's the best way for that to happen. But even if you say that that's a normal thing nowadays, the way that the machine wheels itself up to her,
Yeah.
like on its own, and then just starts to like roam around like it's a fucking Roomba.
Yeah. Could you imagine? The guy's directing. He can't see. And he's just constantly running into a wall.
Like,
just over and over.
like a Roomba that just keeps vacuuming the
Just
same
like-
spot.
He just gets zoom, zoom, zoom,
Dude.
zoom. And then there's someone at the nurse's desk just hears down the hall, can someone help? Can someone help? I need to be turned. Can someone turn me? Can someone check my wheels? I think I'm stuck. I think I rolled over a cat. I need something's caught in my wheel.
Help. Help.
See, yeah.
Help. Just hear like the same word over and over. Turn. 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 Dude, you know, when we get older, like this is going to be the norm for us. Right?
I
Like,
know.
you and I are going to be in a
That's what
home.
I mean.
I am going to fuck with these machines so much. I'm going to be the guy that like gets on the back of it and like see if I can like ride around on it for a little while. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to play around with this
the
thing.
whole time. The patient's been hiding on the back. Just fucking holding on.
I am here to see Rosie. I do not see Rosie. And then she's just riding on the back of the goddamn thing.
That's one of those. It's an old Simpsons thing when is it Camp Krusty? Where they go to Camp Krusty and they play like the orientation video, and Krusty's. It's Krusty's camp, but he's not there. So they play a tape of him talking, and the camp leader was Mr. Black.
Right.
And Camp Krusty's like, and you all listen to my good friend, Mr. Black. It just changes the voice, and he's just every time he said his name, it was Mr. Black's voice, Mr. Black.
Yep, I remember that. Hey, are you done with your?
Yeah.
Want me to get it? The next one?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we're doing the pills next because that still needs to cool, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or warm. I'm sorry, warm up.
Yeah, I would say so. Still a little.
That's brilliant. Your doctor is your janitorial staff as well. Pretty much, man. That is. I'm sorry.
It's so bizarre. It was so bizarre.
I feel bad for your aunt too, man. Like, get the poor woman some.
Oh, well, that's the other thing too. When you're in those facilities, your family member might be of pretty good sound mind and body and everything, but other people, not so much.
Right.
And, you go to visit them, but you don't want to be in the room because the room is, if you have, like we had the kids and everything like that. So we go to the common room where anybody could be. And anybody is anybody. And when we went to go see my aunt, there was a patient or, a tenant, I guess, if you would say, that was... she obviously had some imbalance in her, mental capacities. And... but it's kind of like bipolar because sometimes fine, other times she had to say something, and like certain things too. Like, and I kind of noticed it, off the side. Like, they had a whole shelf full of like board games and stuff, and the kids were there, so it's like they're looking at them, and she's sitting off to the side, and not with us, she's just off to the side of the table with other people, which I don't even think she was there with them. She just decided to sit down with them.
Right.
And she's, Cameron's going to grab stuff and she's like, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. And I didn't realize that she was talking to him. I kind of looked over. I was like, oh God. Okay. Let's just, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Nikki went to go look to, cause they had their calendar up for what the meals were for the day. So she was going to tell my aunt what, what are you getting for dinner? So she's like, oh, you're getting this and this for dinner or whatever. And the woman, don't try to play video games on the doctor cam. Plugging in HDMI cables to it and stuff. So while she's standing there saying, oh, you're getting this and this for dinner, the woman's like, you don't eat here. That's not for you. Like, I know,
Yeah. But there's.
Yes. But it's at the same time, you're sitting there going, is there a nurse that could take care of this lady?
Yes.
Yes. But no, she was also, I don't know the exact thing, but she started swearing at Nikki, basically.
Oh.
And calling her names and everything like that. And then Nikki was understanding that she was not mentally there.
Right.
Was being generous and kind in her responses. And then it kind of clicked, and then she was fine. And then she was being nice back.
Right. Right.
But it's just...
Before she called me a nasty bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just very... it's awkward.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you need to have a certain awareness in that situation.
Yeah.
Being so nice and kind back. She was
I don't want to, because this is like another movie that we could never work today, but it was sort of like There's Something About Mary.
Yes.
Like Franks and Beans,
Yep.
where like he's basically there, and like Ted, played by Penn Stiller, is like, hey man, he's not, and the guy's bullying him or whatever,
Yes.
and then yeah, it's the same idea. Like you have to have some awareness that this person
Right.
may not be understanding what it is.
It's
that you're
just that
trying
we're
to...
in the facility for those places, and you have visitors there. We got kids there and stuff.
Yeah.
And this woman is obviously somebody who's, she's bipolar. It seems.
Yeah.
In the way she behaves.
And unsupervised.
She's just unsupervised though, so it's kind of like.
They're all unsupervised.
Yeah, well, apparently we're enough robots on staff to handle the overflow. That's so crazy. All right, I'm going to go grab this. The pills there? Yep. I'm going to take a leak, too. I'm over there. All right.
Nice.
I won't leak in the glass, I promise.
Oh, man. So we have survived TikTok today. So I think that this is the way to go. I don't know what it was that the last time we did TikTok, the first time we did TikTok, we used their own platform for going live, which is their live studio. It's a little wonky in dealing with it, though. So I tried using streaming through OBS, which is how I normally stream to YouTube, and then when I do my gaming, I also, I multi-stream, and I use a certain plugin on OBS in order to stream to TikTok. So when we tried that the second time, we got kicked off of TikTok immediately after we took a sip of beer. I don't know if it was just a coincidence or whatever it was, but we decided not to go back on live to TikTok, and then watching back and recognizing that we were able to get through an entire stream using their own platform studio, I decided let's try doing that instead, and it seems to be working out, thankfully. So we are still here. We are here. The only thing we are missing is our chat for some reason, because I tripped over a wire which temporarily unplugged things, and because of that, the chat just poofed. Not pooped. Poofed.
Oh, I like poofed better.
It's bullet poof. Oh my God, bringing back the bullet poof.
Oh my gosh.
But anyway, so yeah, I got to look back, at the like I said, we post these clips and everything of different things that we do in the show, and not all of them are going to hit, but some of them do. And I even said to Brian, because we posted one yesterday, and I don't normally post back-to-back clips for the Drinking Buddy show, but I said to Brian, maybe we'll try this one because I think this one might resonate. And since we have the show coming up today, thank you, sir, that maybe it's a good idea if we try it. And I think I was correct in saying we should have posted it because we've, like I said, we got 5,000 views on this, and we got a bunch of engagement with the clip regarding Amazon, so that's kind of exciting. Nickel is
tipsy,
a little tipsy over there.
Yes, having a good time though, living her life.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
All the children are in the same room.
That's right.
They're sleeping. Is he's sleeping on the floor?
That's the new weekend.
Also, just to what you were just saying, first of all, great job with that clip. And
thank you.
I also think there is just something, like we said earlier, about this shared misery of certain experiences that we all have. It's sort of like, it's like Seinfeld, but for things that piss us off, where it's like, here, we all have this thing in common.
Now, I said a lot of, and I was looking, a lot of the comments, too, were were on our side saying the same thing. That was the whole point of streaming. They said... They advertise it as no commercials.
Right.
Come to streaming. There's no commercials. Well, you got to go to our page on TikTok, go to the clip, and you'll see all the comments.
You have clips. I don't know how to do that.
You're already on TikTok. You just got to go to our page.
Go to our page.
You can leave the live.
You can still click on our username, and it'll still take you to our page.
On YouTube, are we actually showing? Are you still showing your? Oh, it's delayed. Never
That's a delay. Yeah. We're back.
Shit.
We're
okay. All right. Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like certain things universally piss everybody off. We're all going through the same crap, and for whatever reason, the whole cable streaming thing right now, it's affecting everybody. It's affecting everybody from every age group. So no matter where you stand on that thing, even if you think we're a couple of old boomers sitting there complaining about stuff, you have an opinion on it because it affects your life.
Right. And I like a lot of the, I can solve this. All you got to do is go on the internet. It's like, I understand what you're saying. That's, first off, not always viable because...
Oh, look at this. There's some good conversation on it.
That was Mike's point. I know, that's my point.
That's my point. Oh, man, I got to get that on here.
I know.
But that's, a lot of the times, like, these things, like, you can't find them for free on the internet.
No.
And I've done so, and a lot of them, the process for getting pirated stuff is pain in the ass.
Oh, it's brutal.
So, like, we went to one of the things was it breaking a Fire Stick? Or
yeah, like.
So there's no such thing as.
Yes, I know. I saw that somebody from Alaska was saying that. Like Amazon Prime doesn't exist in Alaska because everything is at least 2 days.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, all right, buddy, but you know the rest. It's another one of those things.
No, I'm saying,
where,
but if that's a local delivery, it's still going to take 2 days.
Yes. We found the one friend. We have one viewer in Alaska, I guess, or at least one guy watching, which is kind of awesome.
It's awesome.
But I also do like people like that too. And this is no disrespect to that person, but like. You have to realize you're the outlier.
Yes, no, but they said that. It's like they're just making a point. Like, well, that's why I don't pay for that stuff anyway because I don't get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't benefit me. But like, so have you ever broken a Fire Stick?
A jailbreak or whatever? Yeah, I've tried to. Yeah.
The process for doing it so that you could watch free anything or whatever sucks.
It's
God bless
a
you.
pain in the ass.
Because even if you were like not. You were able to like watch things that didn't come out. They were only in theaters or something like that. If you wanted to get those types of things, getting a hold of that was a process.
Oh my God. Yeah. I don't want to say it takes a master's degree, but it's a lot.
And it's like, I don't even remember the correct terminology for doing it and stuff like that. But there were so many different like programs after you jailbreak it to use in order to find a right server that might have somebody who's posted and the quality that you would need to watch it so that it actually wasn't awful.
Yep. I think there's an SNL skit on this, but if not, I'm pretty sure I'll go find it.
And the programs too would change constantly of like which one was the better one to use.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like when you try to go through these hacked versions of a service to watch your content, whether it's a jailbroken Fire Stick or some like website on the internet. Somebody's like, hey, go to something.tv.biz. Blah, 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 whatever it is. And you go there and it's like, okay, first I have to click on the continent, then I click on the state, then I click on this, then I put in an IP address. And it's like you're going 15 steps just to watch the Giants game with Japanese subtitles.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
In like 360p.
So I can get it for free.
Right, just so I get it. And you're like, why watch it that way? It's like, okay, but that's a horrible experience.
Yes, that's a terrible way of finding
it. There's got to be a middle ground to where I could watch it in a normal bit rate or pixelation or whatever you want to call it.
Well,
and I don't have to jump through hoops.
But that's paying for it.
Right, without ads. That's paying for it without the ads.
Yeah.
So it begs the question, what do they need the ad revenue for?
Right.
That's the thing I can't understand. It's like I would actually prefer that they just increase the subscription price. If they're saying to me, well, we have these licenses now with these TV studios or whatever it is, or we're offering, like we used to offer 1 million titles, now it's like 10 million. So to do that, we got to spend, okay, fine. Increase my cost from, if it's $9.99 to like whatever the hell it is. Or put less shit on there.
Yeah, because now I still pay for that service. But then some of the movies that are available on your platform, I still have to pay for.
Right. Yeah.
Which is like, what?
Yeah. Also, let's think about this, right? Netflix, for example. You'd pay for Netflix back in the days. I'm talking about like DVD by mail Netflix, right? Primarily, people were, I'm not saying exclusively, but primarily people were renting new-ish releases or new releases, right? Like that was the purpose of it. Was like, I don't have to go to Blockbuster.
Yes.
I can just get it from Netflix.
Yep.
And now Netflix has shit from like the 60s.
Yeah.
Like it's got catalogs and stuff. Like, and I'm not saying, I'm sure there are people that watch that, but like, if I'm paying for that, like if you're telling me, hey, I can just get Netflix for $7.99 or $9.99 and I just get the new releases and I don't have to watch ads, yeah, well then I don't want to see fucking Harry and the Hendersons or whatever.
I feel
I don't
like
need that.
their library's terrible now.
Oh, it's brutal. It's all, first of all, it's all new Netflix exclusive content.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like I don't know, kind of like what was the thing with Robert Stack? What was the show he used to do back in the 90s? Like the murder Unsolved Mysteries.
Unsolved Mysteries, yeah.
A lot of that kind of shit on there now. Like these like 1 hour murder mystery types of things or who done it kind of stuff. It's like, you know, whatever happened to just like putting movies, you know,
they can't, like, they don't get the rights to them anymore because now it's like Paramount Plus gets them or Peacock gets them or whatever it is, but it's like you can never get, like, Netflix is no longer the place to go to get new movies or
right.
anything
No,
like
it's
that.
not. I would actually say Netflix from a movie standpoint is probably like the third or fourth behind maybe like HBO Max.
Yeah.
And yeah, like
I said,
Paramount.
Paramount Plus, I believe, is like the biggest one.
Why don't we have that?
Thank
It's
you,
another
Josh.
service to pay for.
Josh would watch us in Japanese with English subtitles. I appreciate that. Drinking buddies!
Konnichiwa. Oh, man.
Hey, Noah.
Noah, what's going on, brother?
They keep blowing up the chat.
Yeah,
tonight.
seriously.
Well, you missed the scones.
Wait, me
So
blowing up the chat?
you did before.
Well, he's on YouTube seeing
He's
that
seeing
you...
the chat from before.
No, it's all Joshua.
Yeah. No, that's TikTok.
That's TikTok. We got two different chats going.
Two Utes.
I want to be where Noah is.
Oh. Well,
that's
Noah's...
called East Rockaway. I mean, that's, it's a different town.
Oh, man. All right, so let's have this Pilsner.
Yes.
Let's see what it is.
Streaming service.
Pills, please.
I did actually want to do, while we crack this Pilsner open, and we can talk about this first, but I would actually like to, like, one time do the math on how much, if you did signed up for every streaming subscription, what the cost would that
Yeah,
be.
we could totally...
It's got to be like $150, maybe even $200 just for streaming services. But until then, hold that thought.
All right, so this isn't on here. It doesn't look like. I can't see it on their site. But this is a 6.6 even ABV.
So it's the same as the IPA.
Pilsner. Yeah, that's... I feel like that's high for a Pilsner, right?
It is. Pills, please.
Pills, please. Another nice little, nice little logo.
It's a red, white, and blue kind of thing. I guess it's sort of like an Americana kind of vibe we got going on here.
I don't know about that.
It's red, white, and blue. What else would you call it? I mean, I guess you could say it's like
You
a
see
bomb.
at the bottom they got the pills?
Yeah.
Like pills?
Like pills, like capsule pills. I don't know if you can see it.
Can you see it?
No, where is it?
Coming through.
Point to it.
What?
I'm not seeing straight.
I'm trying
It's hard to the camera to focus on it, but you know.
Yeah, like the...
Who's Mike?
It's the I in pills, right?
Iron pills? Wait, Mike, where are you seeing a pill?
What?
Like the word pill?
No, if you look in the red and the blue.
There's a pill?
Oh yeah, look at the red. Look at the red. Look at in the label. There's little pills.
I see it.
Little pharmaceutical type pills.
Yeah, like
Here.
capsules.
Capsules.
The red banner.
Anyway, want to drink this?
Yeah, let's do this.
All right, ready?
Hold on.
3.
Hold on. Wait,
Yeah,
I gotta get my.
I want to get the. Yeah, that's.
Okay. Oh, damn it. Aww.
It's a little gas release. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not going to explode on each other. Now, ready? 3, 2, 1. I was early, but that's all right. And there's no spillage. Smell it first. Smells good. Smells like a Pilsner.
Oh yeah, this smells fruity.
Yeah, there definitely is a fruity aroma. It's very light. Look at that. The coloring on this
Yeah,
is
it's
way
very
lighter than
light. Compared to everything that we've had.
Oh, yeah.
Why does that look fruity to you?
Well, it doesn't look fruity, but it smells fruity. It definitely smells a little fruitier than the other beers we've had this evening.
It's a nice clear beer.
Very clear. This is, you could see right through this.
But it's 6.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, like it really does have a fruity smell to it.
Yes, I can. You're a little fuzzy, but I can see you.
No, you can't see me.
I can see Michael. I can see everybody.
All right, here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You can't see people through it.
That tastes very light.
Definitely doesn't
I
taste
feel
like a 6.
That's what I say. This could be dangerous.
Yeah. This is like a Haviland with a little steroids in it.
Right? Yeah. So
with pills.
With pills in it. Yeah. Because you don't. It doesn't taste like a 6% beer.
No. This tastes like a high 4s, low 5s.
Yeah.
Is a 6% beer a lot of alcohol?
It's on the
for a pilsner.
For a pilsner, it's on the heavier side.
But it doesn't taste heavy. That's what Mike said. Like if you were just drinking this at a bar, you could slam these home and not know that it's a 6, and then you'd be tipsier than you would expect to be after like 4 or 5.
After a couple of them, yeah.
What is the beer that has the
IPAs.
The IPAs have a larger alcohol content.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How about the lagers?
Lagers are like mid. It depends though.
And the pilsners are supposed to be
like a Brooklyn lager, I think is like 5.
And then the pilsners are supposed to be lighter, but this one tends to
Typically.
More towards the IPA range, but
yeah.
in a pilsner look.
Yeah.
What makes an IPA look like an IPA? Oh, it's more golden.
It's not that it looks like an IPA. It's just that you can see they seem a little bit thicker. Well, not even thicker. It's I guess richer. I would say their color is a little deeper.
Yeah, it's a deeper golden yellow.
Like when you come to a lighter beer, you can really see through it better.
Right, like that's what I was saying. On this end of the glass, if I'm holding it this way, I can see my fingers.
It's a little bit more transparent.
It's transparent. I can kind of see you through it. The IPA, I cannot see. Yes, you can. And I cannot see through that. I'm telling you. There's more watered down. That's really what it comes down to. It's more watered down.
And I can see right through you.
Yeah.
Do you know that one?
No, not at all.
No?
No, I have no. Maybe I do.
Death becomes her.
Oh, all right. Now I do. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
I need a
she blasts a hole through. Is it Goldie Hawn? It's Meryl Streep and Goldie Hawn and
Yes.
Bruce Willis.
Yep.
And
Poor Bruce.
And she blasts a hole through Goldie Hawn's stomach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I heard the Broadway show is actually decent.
I wonder how they do some of the death stuff. Like
They actually do great effects. They say.
because I mean, if like they really mess each other up in the
Let's
movie.
Go see it.
Yeah.
I just want to go see a Broadway show.
Yeah.
It's my anniversary. I want to go. I want tickets to something.
Mamma mia!
It's going to be 12 years. Ew. Is that your response?
Huh?
Fart? It's going to be 12 years, Brian, next Saturday.
12 years for what?
12 years since we got married.
Oh, right. I forgot about it. Right.
Yeah.
You were there.
I was there. I had an integral part in that process.
Next Saturday will be our anniversary.
Oh, nice.
My parents
No, I don't. That's not what I didn't mean to. No. That's. Listen, that was a fun wedding. I loved being a part of that wedding.
Yeah.
Thanks for taking the shot.
That was definitely. You were there too, Josh. Yes. That was. That was one of the most fun weddings I've had, and it's like I, not trying to brag that it's my wedding or whatever, but I really did have so much fun that whole night.
No, I was just gonna say I feel like, and I know we're obviously all biased about it because it's our group of friends and all that. I don't think any of our friends have had quote unquote bad weddings, but certain other ones were more fun than others. Like for you guys, I'll just be honest. For me, obviously, because I had to I had to play music for that. That was a whole cool experience for me because it was like I had just kind of become a drummer.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, and by the way, Bri, we're gonna need you to play a part in this. And I was like, what? So I'm there, and
that was a great surprise.
Oh, dude, I had so much fun with that.
Yeah.
And we actually played it really, really well. Like it sounded good. I remember. I think it was Jerry who took the video, right?
Well, I mean,
there was a lot of people took videos, but I think Jerry put it up on YouTube.
Jerry posted it on YouTube,
and it had like 1,000 views or something like that. It's a great version. If you haven't seen it, I think it's like I don't know. I don't want to give Jerry's YouTube page out, but
I think he's at. I don't remember if he's Niles.
You can't go home.
Who says you can't go home?
Says you can't go home. New York Isles is like his handle or whatever, but it's a freaking great version of it. And you could see Nikki's dad's dancing in it. Everybody's having a good time. Sound is great. The band that let us do it, I forgot who was your wedding band. They were so awesome.
Yeah. They were very hesitant to let us do that.
Probably because of me.
Well, no.
So wait a minute.
No, because it's like they don't get like... Because, I mean, they know our family, and the reason that they let us do it is because of our family, because they know our family. But they don't typically just let people play their stuff.
Well, no, like that's their instruments and stuff. So God forbid.
So they have no idea
up.
What's going on. So like they were thoroughly impressed by us playing.
But I also had to like really
but didn't
convince Marianne that we knew what we were doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I will just say though, you did have content. We had content out on the internet at that point. First of all, you had an album, so like at minimum, even if I was the new drummer, you guys.
And there was a lot of like logistically, we had to change some things because it was a lefty drummer that they had a lefty drummer, so they had to rearrange.
That was a big thing. They had to move the hi-hat over for me. Yep, that was a big one.
They don't have a bass player, so they had to just bring a bass so that Charlie could play.
Yeah.
And then they got me an extra guitar, like the guitar, it wasn't the guitar that the guitarist plays.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to make a couple of modifications. But it sounded awesome.
Yeah.
And people, listen, just looking back at it, we could have sounded terrible and it wouldn't have mattered because it was the idea of us playing that people were like, oh my God, this is a cool moment.
I think that the one of the convincing things I said to Nikki too was like, wouldn't it be awesome if you were rocking out in your wedding dress? Like, that would be cool, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I was right. It was cool.
It was very cool. You don't get that.
Yeah, your grandmother got to see us play too, which was fantastic.
Yeah.
Her grandmother was there for our wedding. And
oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've only seen that pulled off at 2 weddings. One of them was yours. My cousin Connor, Chris's brother, did it for his wedding. He played bass. So it was like he played bass, his buddy played drums, and they had a female. It was quick, like a 3 or 4 piece thing. But they played, what's that? Take a load off Annie. The fuck is?
Yeah.
Oh God, what is that called? A road into Nazareth. What the hell's? God, I know the song. I can't believe Josh is probably gonna get it. I love the song too.
You want me to tell you it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's the band.
The band.
That's
The Wait.
it, The Wait. The Wait is such a great song. They played that. That and I think they played that was freaking like pop. Oh God, it's played like every band, like 90s, 2000s pop band plays it. It's
Lit, My Own Worst Enemy.
They might have done that too, actually. No, it's something Mr. Brightside.
Oh,
they play Mr. Brightside too, which is a very starkly different song.
Yeah, I would say I don't see a lot of like that's for bands to pull that off and everything like that.
Yeah, on like a limited rehearsal, like they did multiple tracks, and that was one of them. I thought that was pretty cool.
I'm surprised your parents didn't know with us practicing.
But we practice all the time.
Yeah, we were just down there. Like it was at that point we were playing regularly.
Yeah.
And we were just kind of throwing that in at like the middle and end of practices.
Yeah.
So that was it was for me personally, it was an awesome moment. Also, I didn't want to tell you guys I was loaded when I did it.
Oh, I know you were. You said it afterwards.
Well, because like at the time I was nervous, so I was like, oh, I can't get drunk. And then like, it's a wedding.
Taking shots with anybody?
Yeah, I did. It's not a matter of what was I drinking, what wasn't I drinking up until that point.
Well, Nikki was sneaking off and having shots with all you guys while I wasn't.
Yes, I think my cousin was involved in that as well.
Definitely was.
Yep. Chris, who was on one of our previous episodes, bad influence, great person.
He was a crash.
No, he wasn't. We invited him.
He was
a quote unquote crash because we didn't originally invite him, and but after hanging out with him so many times, we were like, you got to come to the wedding.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't even think he got an invite. We just thought,
No, it was. I think it was a word of mouth invite.
It
type
was
of thing.
definitely like a, hey, we got an extra spot. We'll find a spot for you at a table, whatever.
And then he wore somebody's glasses.
Worse than that, he wore somebody's yarmulke.
It wasn't somebody.
Chris,
They gave out
so
free
my cousin
No,
is,
but they gave out
They gave
yarmulkes.
out free yarmulkes.
but he's not Jewish.
That's okay.
Who cares?
He definitely pulled a
Everybody
wedding
is
crashers
Jewish.
and put on a
Why not?
yarmulke.
That's fine.
Chris is one of those people where like at the time Chris was single and he was living his life like he was in the movie Wedding Crashers.
Yeah.
Where he was like getting into he is the type of person to just meet you and all of a sudden it's like I got invited to their wedding. That's just his personality.
But he's like wonderful.
Chris is a great person. He's such a fun time too. He's a great person at a wedding because he dances, he socializes. He's also like he's also the kind of person that's like he'll go up to the bartender. Oh hey, this is so and so. It's like I just met this guy.
Yeah, exactly.
But he'll talk as if he's known
Yep.
the guy for like 30 years.
Start a conversation with my mom, and like you'll feel like you know him.
Yes, he is very much a you will know him and he will know everybody at the wedding by the end of the night type of person. By the way, you know who else is like that? Your husband's kind of like that too, or at least he was back in the day. You were a very social person. You're not a hermit or anything like that.
He's not like that.
No, he hates people now. No, I'm just-
I will talk to everybody. He's not like that.
no, I think it's more selective now.
I just don't want to make any new friends.
Well, I mean, here's an example of how you are social, right? We play cornhole together.
Yeah.
And at cornhole, you're definitely social.
Oh yeah, I talk to everyone.
And people enjoy being around you. You know what I mean? You come to cornhole and people are like, "Hey, Mike," and they'll ask you about the podcast. They'll ask you about the streaming and stuff. People know you.
Yeah.
But not if he comes out with me.
Well, it's different though because that's like adult partying. That's a different kind of vibe.
What do you mean? Where?
If we're like out at a like you're not.
Oh,
sitting-
but like you're talking about like when we went to like karaoke and everything like that.
anything else.
I'm not trying to meet new people.
Well, you're also in a very specific group there, right? Like you're with your
But
group
I'll
of friends.
talk to anybody and everybody. I met that old. Remember when I met? Were you there when I met that old woman with the pearls?
No.
Here's an example of how I don't want to meet new people. If I'm at a bar with Mike, it's just the two of us. We're at like an old man bar, just drinking and talking to the bartender. That's my new friend, the bartender. I don't want to talk to the guy. Like if that guy 2 or 3 seats over starts talking to me, and I'm like, oh, I fucking know this. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
start getting like, I really
I
don't
don't
want to
need
meet.
to.
Right. If it happens organically, whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeking out that interaction
Right.
anymore at this point in my life. That's
I want to talk to everybody.
Okay.
I'm very
My
much
friend opened a bar.
at peace with my group of friends right now. If I make a new friend here and there, great.
Yeah.
You know,
My friend opened that bar in Long
but-
Beach.
What?
Mike opened the bar in Long Beach.
Oh, right.
who?
Who's
Who's Lou?
Yeah. The guy that Nick hates.
Oh, Seth.
No.
Wait. Who does Nick hate? I forgot who Nick hates.
Jesus Christ.
Who does Nick hate?
Why does Nick hate Seth?
No, I don't know who hates Seth. Did I say
No,
that?
he doesn't. No, so it was the conversation that was having about her recently divorced friend hooking up with other single women, and he was like, you know, I told you, remember, he got so angry during the show. He's like that, like how
Oh.
wrong it was to do that. I'm like, what's wrong with it? He's just a single guy now. You
Yeah.
know, he's
I
like, but he's
remember
got
this.
kids. I'm like, so what? Like he's, you know, like
Right.
he was so angry. I don't know what the heck set him off.
He was so angry.
You're drunk. I mean,
He just opened up a
Yeah. It was funny, but like sometimes I was like, I'm rewatching going, this is so awkward. Like he's so angry about this.
I know.
I don't understand why. It has nothing to do with him personally. It didn't. The guy wasn't cheating on anybody. He wasn't committing adultery.
No,
like it was just, you know,
Exploring a new.
he's a newly divorced person and is trying to put himself back out there. And Nick just took exception to that for some
Yes.
reason.
Nick didn't like it.
Cayenne Pecker.
Yeah. Cayenne Pecker. Yeah. Was it it was almost like in Walk the Line with you know, what's her name is she's like in the store and you know, she what's her character? Reese Witherspoon's character.
God.
Um June Carter.
There we go.
But she's been divorced a couple of times or whatever, and she runs into like a mother, at that era.
Who's like judging her.
Yeah, who was like, divorce is an abomination. It was almost like that. Like, it's the way he was looking at it. Like, I don't really care.
Right. Except it's like 2026.
Yes.
Like, these things happen all the time now.
And at the same time, it's like, what is he supposed to do?
Yeah.
That's
it. What is...
He can't do anything.
Fuck that guy. His dick should become a hood ornament. Okay. Give it a rest, Nick. Jesus. Yeah, it was a weird... I remember that. It was a weird... I love Nick.
Because it went on for a while. It was a long conversation.
But again, Cayenne Pecker, he was really drunk.
He's a Cayenne Pecker.
Yes. I told this story about how one of my son's friends came over and stole my wife's cayenne pepper, and then Nick couldn't get the words cayenne pepper out. He just kept saying, cayenne pecker, and he must have said it 3 or 4 times. So then I went on ChatGPT. I took a McCormick cayenne pepper. I just modified it. Nick's pecker? Hot and spicy. It was the whole...
That was good.
Oh, I love that. Nick's awesome. We need to... Well, here's the other thing. We got to have Ron on at some point.
I know.
Ron is...
So I'm trying to think of... I got to test out...
friend, cousin, whatever.
Like, I also got to test out, 4 cameras, possibly. I don't know if this setup is viable to do it. No, we actually have 4 cameras now. Because Brian brought over an extra one Remember when this one, I wasn't sure yours for some reason wasn't working, but then it wound up working? And I'm happy
to contribute another camera. These things, the webcams are actually, believe it or not that expensive. They're actually pretty cheap.
No, they're not.
Everything else is...
I just don't know if the laptop can handle 4 camera inputs.
Or we just figure out how to have Ron on remotely. I know it's not as fun. It's nicer when they're in person because then when you can really interact with somebody.
Yeah.
But
that took a while to figure out, too.
Yeah.
And God forbid I have to do it on 2 different platforms.
Ooh. Yeah. I don't mind it.
Well, anyway, you opened up a Mexican restaurant in Long Beach. I don't want to go.
Oh, right, Mike.
The guy that Nick hates. All right.
Yeah.
All right. What's it called? Maria. Not Maria. It's spelled the same?
Mareye.
Mare. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. I don't... I'm not judging the restaurant. I'm sure it's great Mexican food. I would struggle with the name. Just saying it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it gets out there. People know, but it's not...
if you looked at it, you go, it's Maria.
Would you really? Okay.
Yeah, it's not...
Marier.
It's Ginus.
Ginus was the whole beachy winess. That was a good one. Yeah, I guess I'm still working on my pills a little bit, but we still have our...
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right, now that I see it, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. It's not hard to, understand if you're looking at it.
Also, it's obviously what it is, just based on the presentation of their ads and stuff like that. Oh, he's a handsome man.
Oh, that's him.
Oh, I remember looking at this guy. He's a handsome-looking dude.
No, he's an asshole.
He's got good hair, too. That guy's got great hair.
He has very good hair, yeah.
Holy hell.
Yeah, like Silver Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He definitely is owning that gray hair.
It's more dusty. It's more dark with the dust of gray, but...
Still. It's pulling it off.
Has it gotten grayer?
I think he's all salt and pepper now.
He's all salt and pepper.
Yeah.
He's a nice-looking gentleman. Well, he's a hot pan, yeah. Good-looking dude.
I'm nothing. Nothing.
Anyway, any nostalgic things that we want to talk about?
Yeah, I don't know. Let's... What? They did. So they did. So our daughters got a little recognizable achievement, from the Board of Ed for their participation in all-county chorus, which is really nice. They did NYSSMA for the first time, the New York State
NYSSMA's
thing.
a big deal.
Yeah, and they got a 26 out of 28.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about NYSSMA, but I know that's really freaking good.
Yeah, and they only lost They basically lost points on their sight reading because it was their first time doing it.
Yeah.
And they started at a level 2, not a level 1.
Yeah. So they did they did a song from Les Mis.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really. And, oh my God, listening to them sing it too was like, I can't, man. It's so
sucks.
beautiful and just, huh.
Do you ever watch your kids do something that you don't expect them to do, or to perform something, and it doesn't matter even if it's not executed perfectly or whatever, it's just like it hits you.
Yeah, and I still have this, because we had it, we recorded it, but I still remember it like it was yesterday. This video of Charlotte singing along to the Mickey Mouse Club song. Like, it was like, and she's 1 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't, I know.
I know exactly. Even though you're saying nothing, you're saying everything. I know exactly how you feel. You're not. It's hard to grasp the growth. We were just talking about. So Cameron is so funny because he always talks about the future. He's always talking about like when I'm a dad or when I'm a granddad. So like the other day when we're driving, he's like, when can he drive and when how is it going to work? And we're like, well, you can drive. When you're 16, you can get your permit and you have to take a test, and then, other than that, mommy and daddy are going to have to drive you around until then. And then Nikki was like, oh, the girls could probably drive him. And I said, man, when he's 16, the girls are going to be 21. Yeah.
God, help us. God.
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Andrew's 22 and Audrey's 16. And when he gets home from school, like, he's going to be taking Audrey to stuff. That's the way it goes.
It's so crazy.
It's wild to think about it, but when you're in it, I will just tell you, you do get, like, there's some part of you that can't wrap your brain around it. You're like, oh, my God, like, how is this happening that my kid is old enough to do this? And the other part of you is like, it's kind of like Kevin McAllister. I made my parents disappear. And you're like, holy shit, like, you get this part of your life.
Exactly.
Some part of your life has opened up.
That's one of the things that we had talked about when we were when we were starting to do the show again, how you and I are at different points in our family life because you started earlier.
Right.
So you have found more of the time to do, like, that's why you can concentrate on cornhole, because you have now had more time that you don't have to, invest in your kids as much as you used to.
That's it. Just part of my life back.
We're in the middle of that. So that's why we do the podcast at my house, because you recognize that it's easier for me because I never know what's going to be happening with the kids and if I have to be here for them and put them to bed.
Logistically, you're in the middle of a billion sports.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell it is.
Sunday baseball.
You're in the thick of it, and I am on, as I said before, with my hair, I'm on the back nine.
Yeah.
Where it's like things are starting to wind down for me in that part. It doesn't mean I don't have responsibilities. It just means that my responsibilities are, especially with Andrew, they're fewer and far between at this point because he's a grown man, and even Audrey at this point, like, she's starting to do more adult things. She's going to start having a job soon, all that kind of stuff. So, like, yeah, as a parent, you always have a role, but you guys are literally in the middle of their most, I guess you could say, their key development years and all the fun stuff, sports, activities, all that kind of stuff.
We're going to have to, at this age, we have to be involved in everything they do.
That's it.
You're
a chauffeur.
So it was nice though. It's like we do start to do little things here and there. Like the girls walk themselves to and from school.
I'm glad you're doing that too. I know some parents are very leery about that, but
they leave the house. They're the ones who are responsible for locking up, and they do. They
How far is the walk to school?
Oh, it's down the block.
Perfect. Okay. That's all right. Listen.
No, so it's a great thing. So it's like, we took Cameron to baseball yesterday, and the girls met their friends at the park, so they just went down the block to the park.
Great. The other thing that's nice about this too, like we didn't have this when we were kids, you can still kind of track them like with your phones and stuff like that. So even though they might be quote unquote alone, they're not really. They're unsupervised.
Not
but
like us.
No, dude. I would take my bike miles from the house.
Absolutely.
9 years
Towns
old,
away.
crossing over Hempstead Turnpike.
Absolutely.
Dude, my parents had no idea where I was until about 8 or 9 o'clock at night. I'd come home and it'd be like, all right, he's alive.
I know.
Things have changed.
I can't believe we survived.
Absolutely. It is, seriously, we got away with a lot of shit. And and our generation, I'm sure, was more policed than the previous generation.
Yeah.
So like every generation, as we've gotten older, we've kind of just ratcheted down the amount of shit that we're letting our kids do unsupervised.
Mm-hmm.
But our kids especially, it's almost like, when do you cut the cord? When do you allow them to go walk to school on their own, walk to the park? 10, 11 is kind of the age we started doing it with Andrew. Maybe 9, I forgot, but like that was just walking to school.
Yeah.
And then it was like, when's the age where he can stay home by himself? I want to say that was 12, 13, something like that,
Yeah, so like we do that for little, like it's not an extended period of time, but the girls are okay by themselves for a little bit. And then like next year, Cameron's going to be in first grade, so they'll be in the same building together. So they're going to walk him. Like there's actually a school program to say that the older sibling can walk them to their class.
Great.
So that's what the girls will be doing with Cameron.
Beautiful. That's a good program too. Because it kind of makes him feel a little bit more independent.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
The hell was that?
Inactivity?
Do we get kicked off TikTok?
We've detected inactivity during your live. Complete the verification.
What? We're very active.
Are we not active?
No.
Josh, are we active?
Josh, help us.
Josh.
Mamma mia!
Help, Josh.
Mother of Christmas Eve!
What TikTok was saying to us?
Blink, motherfucker!
That really did pump the brakes. All of a sudden, it was just like,
what's going on?
What happened? We're just gonna blow through.
Are we doing enough? TikTok, are we doing enough now?
Can you see me now? Yeah, Nikki and Josh both just commented. We're definitely live.
I don't know. Yeah, let's just
let's
keep going. Let's just get
Rabbit
something.
It's me, Mario.
We just went through every soundbite we had in about 30 seconds.
We're active. We're active.
Just start hitting buttons, Mike. Actually, it'll work though. All the buttons we hit were totally. They made sense.
Hey, shut up, you asshole!
Oh man.
What's going on? I appreciate the likes.
No, it wasn't a lack of activity in the chat. Josh was already chiming in. I was going to say something about.
It's saying that we were inactive. So remember the first time we did this.
311 likes, guys.
The first time we're actually up. We're up to over 1,000 likes for TikTok, which is nice. Thank you, everybody. But what's weird is that I don't remember how I arranged the setup last time. Exactly, because I remember that we were trying to mirror, in order for it to I think what I did was I mirrored what was coming through OBS, and I think that's how I got away with changing scenes without having to do it on both things.
Yeah,
I basically just said, look at the window from OBS and just copy that. And with that, it doesn't recognize a camera being present saying you're not live because there's no camera video of you that they're detecting.
Okay.
And we had to do something where I think I turned on like my computer camera and kind of set it off to the side so you couldn't really see it, but it was there and it was active so that TikTok recognized that we're active. But for this, I actually went through and I did that whole thing where I allowed the cameras through the computer. I allowed them to be active on 2 different programs.
Okay.
Because remember, if you don't do that, if you don't actually go into the settings and do that, it only allows you to use one program at a time for the camera.
Right.
So I allowed them to use multiple. So now we got the cameras active. We got the microphones. They're coming through. All the sounds are coming through. I don't understand.
We're not inactive. I can see the little countdown thing and everything. So maybe set up pulse monitors, shock collars.
I don't understand.
It's like I'm a NASA person in space.
I think it's probably my fault for that whole mess up with the
what, the chat?
With the chat
Oh,
and
who cares?
something messed up.
We made it work.
But
and the chat is live, like Josh is hearing us live, Nikki's hearing. Everything is, it's live. It's a little workaround.
It's
it's like beer.
Dude, I can't wait till we start to broaden.
So we fill this up with
this
a bunch
is gonna
of different
be,
things.
So if you haven't noticed, and for the couple that are here, Mike kind of added a soundboard for us that we both have access to. We each got our respective iPads on our tables, and we only have a limited number of sound bites. Although we just blew through about 8 of them before. But when we get rolling with these sound bites, oh boy!
So
I can't wait.
I know
that.
we have to. So.
Well,
you can't hear him because you don't have
in the basement.
You don't have the sound up. Turn the sound up.
If you were upstairs and you were listening on TV,
you have the sound up.
Babbity boopy.
Right? And before, if you go back and watch,
motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. This could be amazing,
and we can have an unlimited amount of sounds basically with the setup that we have. So it's going to be very cool. It's a nice addition to expand on our.
For 2 people who have
you hear double now, because it's coming.
But the amount of movie references that Mike and I have in our brain that we've had a voice for the last year and change, we can now put here
and just hit the button.
What would be your top 3?
Oh,
I know that's my point.
That's my point. Yeah, From
there's several
Little
of
Big.
I need to hear top 3 for each of you.
I don't know because
it's all depending on the situation.
Well, is like beer is definitely one of them because we say that constantly.
Yeah, and it's relevant to what we're talking about with the show.
Yeah.
So is like beer.
Okay, that's 1, but you get 6 total.
6 total?
6 total that would fit any situation.
Well, I mean, we had the Price is Right horn fail.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's got a few of them on here already. So Price is Right horn is a very.
Movie quote. If I'm thinking movie quote.
Well, I mean, we put in. I don't. There's a whole bunch of things.
Spicy meatball for some reason.
That's a spicy meatball. That could work. Some here and there.
This guy here is dead.
Yeah, stuff.
Something like that from Major League.
I don't know.
This is a good question I just asked you.
There's a lot of My Cousin Vinny things.
Yeah, I mean, and some of them are in our intro, so you're trying not to overlap the intro. But yeah, there's a million. I did not come down here just to get jerked off, like something like that.
Yeah.
But that you need to use in a specific
situation. I think you even said before from Major League, this guy here is dead.
Right.
There's just things that
depending on what we're talking about, 6 isn't even enough. You'd need 20 or 30.
But that's why I was saying that's what's so cool about this. This is just one page is 64 buttons, but that's just 64 accessible buttons. You can do multiple pages.
Yeah. Yeah. And
so it's literally unlimited, the amount of things that you could do.
It almost makes me not want to get the physical device and just put it
That's
on the
what
computer.
I'm saying.
Why would you want to buy it?
No, you don't need it.
So if you're a streamer out there, not to I know this is sort of inside.
No,
baseball,
this is a known thing, and like I said, I only discovered this because I saw another streamer post a video about this and how this works.
Yeah.
So, Stream Deck is a program that's used for streamers that is like a function that you can use a device for controlling your whole stream. No matter what it is that you do, you can control the volume, you control the scenes that show up, the camera angles,
it's like
videos.
It's like a control box.
Yeah, and then you can also control sound bites and throwing in sound bites and stuff like that. The physical box itself that you can buy comes in different sizes, and I think the largest size has maybe 16 buttons on it. But you could probably configure it so that you can change pages on the device technically and just have the same buttons or whatever. But Stream Deck Mobile is the app that connects to it. So you don't need to buy, you could just download Stream Deck, the app, on your mobile device and use that. Nick, are you serious?
This is something I want to talk about.
And then use that as the device to control all the stuff. So it's really, really cool. Well, that's the thing, Josh. That's what I'm saying. Like those are the Stream Deck devices. But if you have Stream Deck Mobile, it's literally an unlimited amount of buttons that you can program.
Right. By having it be virtual and not be limited to the physical.
Right.
Imagine you had a piano. I mean, the same idea. Like if you had a piano, there's only a physical number of keys in front of you.
88 keys.
But like if you actually had a virtual piano, you could program essentially hundreds of keys or key note combinations.
And the thing is, when we first started the program up, it gives you 15 buttons or 16 buttons. It's like, I think it's 3x5. It gives you 15 buttons. That's what you can choose. But then you can expand that to an 8x8, which is where you get 64. And now you have 64 buttons ready and accessible.
Right.
But that's only on one page. And then you can go on page 2 and do another 64. So
we're talking hundreds.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
So
and that's probably excessive, but like it's the idea that it's limitless, basically.
Yeah, it's literally unlimited. And then, so that's just for sound bites if you wanted to do that. But other, like I said, you can control your entire stream through that program, which is pretty fantastic. And it really helps now with us because we're streaming to TikTok as well, and it has to be on 2 different programs, so I have to use the TikTok Live Studio and OBS at the same time, and I'm able to change scenes simultaneously with one button using the Stream Deck app. So it's really awesome. It's a very, very cool thing.
If I had not, it's kind of funny because like I feel like you're sort of my my guinea pig for cornhole, because Mike knows I'm like I like basically live streams the cornhole stuff, which is a much more simple process. Like for me, it's what we're doing here is well more advanced than what we're doing at cornhole. But Mike was like, hey, you might be able to use this for cornhole too. You can obviously all the sound drops we use for that, but also like you might be not necessarily at the station, if we want to call it that, where we actually have the broadcast table. You might be able to take your iPad a couple of feet away and change the camera angle or something like that, because that's what this allows you to do. So you basically can operate the program or do sound bites, not necessarily sitting directly in front of your physical laptop or whatever, which is awesome. It's just it opens up a lot of doors for us from a creative standpoint and also from an operational standpoint, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So it's a nice little expansion for us.
Yes.
All right.
Are we ready for our...
Let's see. This definitely feels better. It doesn't feel cold, and I don't think it feels warm.
No, I think this is room temperature.
I do want to use the bathroom, though, before we start this.
Oh, Mike wants to pee first.
Sorry.
Okay. Let me play some music while Mike... I'm just playing the Italian song while Mike goes to the bathroom. So Mike's going for a pee right now. If we had other pee music, I would play that. But I'm just playing the Italian song. Because Mike's Italian, and I guess that's what his penis sounds like when he takes a piss. It just sounds like the Italian song. Babidi-boopy. That's right. When he goes, when Mike listens to this later, he comes back, he's like, I went to the bathroom for 10 seconds and Brian played this Italian music. What was that?
me, Mario.
That's what, and then Mike's penis also makes the Mario sound. Which is great. Yes. Also, this song times out to 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This also will give us a general timestamp on how long it takes Mike to urinate. So far, we're about 40 seconds in. Although he did walk, so I'm trying to I may have to go back. I'm going to have to refine this a little bit. So Mike right now is 40 seconds into peeing. And we're moving. Keep in mind, this is Mike's first pee of the night. So I kind of like the idea of this being the song that we play when somebody goes to the bathroom. This gives us a frame of reference as to how long somebody's gone for. It's a long piss. This is one of these Jimmy Dugan from Absolutely. I was just saying that. I played the Italian song for the minute and 10.
I heard that
But I do think we need a bathroom song. And then the person has to talk through it as they were taking a leak. You were about a minute and 10 if I was to ballpark it.
I also washed my hands,
Okay. Still, though, the bathroom trip all in was about a minute and 10.
Cleanliness and such, hygienic.
All right.
This chair moves so much easier than that one.
This one does stick a little bit at the wheels.
Yeah.
Maybe a little WD-40
Like I said,
something.
This one is I think it's basically double the price of that, technically, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not complaining, man. So,
but it's still I was using it for over a year. It's a very good chair for what the price of it is, and it's much better than the
piece of shit that I had. So I brought over. So Mike and I, when we started this over a year ago, he's like, "Hey, do you have a chair?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got a spare chair at home with some piece of shit Staples chair that I had." And I'll be honest, after by the 4th or 5th hour, I needed the beer because my ass was hurting me so much. And then Mike, he's obviously Mike when he's doing his gaming streaming, between this, all the stuff, you want to be comfortable for the 4 or 5 hours you're down here. So Mike, upgraded his chair, which he probably needed to do, and I benefited from that by getting his old chair, which is a million times better than the piece of crap that I was working with.
I think we talked about this on stream. I think this is one of the things we talked about because I had, before I started doing the gaming stuff, I just thought as a computer chair. But I saw that people were constantly, these gamers, had gaming chairs and stuff like that. So I looked for something on Amazon, but I didn't want to go crazy spending money. So I got something that was like $60, $70 or whatever it was. So I mean, that's what you're sitting on, and it's pretty darn decent. Yeah, it's comfortable. You could sit in it for a while and not feel like you're really aching in places and stuff. So that was the whole point of it. But some of these gaming chairs are crazy.
Yeah.
And this one is pretty cool. Like I said, this one actually has a massage thing. You know what? I might try it. We'll test this, but I'll plug it in and see if it works.
Let's
It
vibrate.
has these, it has the pillow thing. I don't really sit back like this when I'm streaming, but it does have the pillow right behind my, it's the lumbar pillow, so that's really nice. It gives you a nice little.
Is that
cushion.
the thing that vibrates?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's really cool. But some of the ones I think I told you I mentioned it that looking at another streamer who's constantly giving tips to streamers who are starting or whatever, she's talking about the chairs. The chair is very important, and it's because you're spending most of your time in the chair. If you're trying to stream daily type of thing, you want to get something that's comfortable and that's not going to irritate, and that you could sit in for a long periods of time without hurting yourself type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, so I use the Elgato, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, all right, I'll go look at it, whatever. That's $600.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was like, huh. That's
more than my couch from Bob's.
Yeah. I don't think my TV costs that much.
Yeah. So, oof. Exactly.
But it's probably a super comfortable chair. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you get what you pay for.
It probably moves so well, and it just really feels like you're sitting on a cloud.
Gravity chair type of stuff. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So this is an upgrade. It was on a nice discount, but I think the retail price is like 140. But it was on like a nice discount, so I got it for like $90 or something like that.
Nice. It looks great too. It's kind of like it's cool looking. I know you can't see Mike in it, but like it's got a little striping to it and everything like that. It looks a little. It looks cool.
Yeah, it's like a race car driver seat looking type of thing because it's got the stripes.
Little bit.
You know.
Yeah. I did sit in it briefly. Mike was like, "Oh, go ahead, sit in it." I was like, I kind of felt like kind of like Game of Thrones. I was like, "Can I sit in the king's chair?" But like honestly, like we're both in an upgraded situation from a rump standpoint.
Yeah. So you feel better?
Oh my god, tons better.
Nice.
Like you literally would get ass fatigue in that chair after a while. Nikki knows because when the day that you had to go tend to your mom, she had to jump in here.
I know.
And it starts to hurt after a while. You start to like, I don't want to sit here anymore. You want to stand. You want to move around. This, I feel like I could sit in this all night. It's great.
Nice.
So thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything for my buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. Let's try this stout.
This is a big moment.
Now that it has gone to room temperature, so this is like a first for us, really, because this is recommended by the brewer, we tried this one early. This is the Helen again. It's the chocolate coffee flavored stout, but as he said try it cold, but then try it at room temperature afterwards, because the flavors start to come out a little bit more when it is not as cold. So here we go. So I think we did this I guess it was a couple hours ago at this point, right?
It's been 2 hours at least. We've been teasing the idea of this for the whole 4 hours, but I think we poured the beer about 2 hours ago at this point, and it feels it. I feel my glass feels it's pretty room temperature.
All right, so let's try this out. Ready?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here we go. Room temperature beer. Got a point.
Yeah, like you really do, because I guess the crispness of the cold beer is almost like a thirst quencher type of thing.
Yeah,
and this is more of just appreciating the flavor of the beer itself.
That's it. You're right. If you were like, I feel like it's a hot day, right? And you're like, oh, I need a beer right now. I just want to cool off, whatever. You're not drinking this beer.
No.
This beer at a room temperature is like, it'd be like going to Ireland and having a Guinness at room temperature kind of a thing.
You're really trying to, like, the whole point of this beer, the whole point of any beer is really, if you're drinking for the taste of it. But it's not about refreshing type of, like, I need to cool myself off type of thing and have a nice cool beer. This is really like, it's almost like as if you're drinking a wine. Like, you don't drink wine for the purpose of like quenching your thirst.
Right. This is like having, so if let's say you're a red wine drinker, instead of having a sweet red wine, you're having, or a chilled wine, you're having a dry red type of wine. And it I will say it doesn't taste like, okay, it obviously doesn't taste different.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, like, it's not like, oh, that's a completely different beer, but you definitely feel the flavoring a lot more.
Yes.
At this temperature than you would.
You appreciate the flavoring more because you're like, oh, I can taste every
even my
note of
my breath, like I can taste it on my breath.
Mm-hmm.
Like I taste like the coffee chocolate in it.
Yeah. Also, too, like, you ever have like a warm, like just a Pilsner or something that's been sitting out for a couple hours, kind of tastes like ass.
Yeah.
This tastes good. It's a good taste.
It does. It kind of does taste a little thicker.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I would say it's a little thicker.
But yeah, to your point with that too. Yeah, like when a beer that is drunk is typically drunk cold, if it sits out for a little while and then you go to take a sip of it, you're like, oh,
yeah,
that didn't.
Give me a cold one.
Yeah, that didn't taste right. I need to.
Like the ass end of a beer. You're like, nah.
Yeah.
This does not have an ass end to it.
No, this is how you're supposed to drink this.
Yeah,
this is really good.
I'll be honest, I have my doubts. But what was the gentleman's name? The
AJ, I believe.
AJ definitely turned me on to a new experience here. Thicker. Might taste like. I think I've been needing thicker glasses too. Thicker beer.
Thinking of getting thicker beers. That's good stuff.
Yeah. So what's this called again?
This is
Helen.
This is
Helen or whatever.
This is the Helen or
Somerset Helen.
That was such a good quote, like, because it's not a quote, like it's not really anything, like
it's a throwaway.
Yeah,
thing
it's not anything that it was like, oh yeah, you remember that line, Helen or whatever?
He was not trying to say a line in that movie. So it's look who's talking. It's when Kirstie Alley is out to dinner, like trying to
She's
date
trying
new
to
guys.
date, to find a husband for, find a father for Mikey.
And she's out with this this douchebag that's just like, nitpicking at every little thing about the dinner or whatever. And he's like going off on the waitress who must have been named Helen, I guess.
Yeah.
Helen or whatever.
Or whatever.
Yeah, just being the biggest asshole. And I said this earlier when Mike said the name of the beer. It was called Helen. I was like, that's the first thing that came to my mind.
It was really good.
Only like one other person besides maybe like you and your brothers would have known what the fuck I was talking about. Everybody else is like, what are you talking about?
That's so good.
I'll bet you.
Because you even said it like as you were walking away.
Yes.
Because you go to risk.
It was
just so funny.
It was well delivered because I was dismissive as I was walking away. No, I know.
That's good.
I'm glad you got it, number one. Because otherwise it would have been like, what is he talking about?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah. All the carbonation is settled, so the full notes of the beer started rising. Rising. Oh, shit, I'm hanging around Andrew too much. I think that's a thing that the kids
That's the riz.
That's rizzing. That's like charisma. Is that what the whole... that's another thing, dude. We got to go on a whole thing one day about like these goddamn words that kids say nowadays.
I can't
keep up with half of this shit. Riz is a big one. I don't know.
That's like so. What's funny is remember like Urban Dictionary was a big thing.
Yeah,
and it's kind of like a necessity for. I don't like. Did we come up with this many different words? But, like, it's not even like we come up with different words. It's like they're like half words that these kids are coming up with.
Yeah, they're taking normal words and then making them into, like, new words.
Yeah.
Which I don't think we did.
I guess
we came up with expressions.
I think it's more of the sense of, like, it's the texting age. And everything is shortened in texts.
Yeah.
LOL.
Mm-hmm.
SMH.
Yeah,
all these
a lot
things.
Of acronyms.
All these little things. So it's like people are speaking in text.
Yeah, that's probably why.
And like that's the way the kids communicate.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's still, to your point, they're taking normal words and shortening them and making them like Riz, for example, is short for charisma. And there's a lot of other ones like that where, shit, I need help. Maybe Josh could help us out with this. I feel like there's a lot of other... Like, I'm sure if I Googled it right now, there's a million other things like this where they take a normal word.
I know, dude, it's fat finger syndrome. I understand, Josh. I totally understand.
The only one I'm going to hit you up on is Guinness. That was the only one that's unforgivable. That was a weird one. Everything else is fine.
I'm going to plug this thing in and see if this works.
Oh, the vibrator?
I'm going to give my back a ride.
Mike's putting on his vibrator. Here we go. I'm going to play the Italian song again. No, I'm just kidding. Here we go. All right, Mike.
Do you hear it?
Yes, I do. Sounds like a whale. Yeah. Bring the mic closer.
I was just going to say, like, does it? I don't know if it really affects my voice at all. Oh, it kind of does a little bit here and there. But not like...
No. I know it's on.
It's not like crazy. But
here and there,
it's there
there's a little...
every once in a while, it does...
It's a little extra vibration.
Yeah.
Can you... Oh, man. There's no way of putting the mic up your ass, is there? Or like by your back?
I mean,
can we get a little? Oh, you hear that? Oh yes, oh yes. It sounds like an oscillating fan.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
It feels good.
It doesn't feel bad. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would like how long I'd be able to sit with. We just spoke like Snoop. Yeah. I don't know how long I'd be able to sit with this on, but
must be a little distracting.
But I gotta also say that, like, as a person who has major back issues, it's a nice thing to just kind of like,
oh sure,
you know,
yeah, it's got to be therapeutic, no, a little bit. Like, even if you just threw it on for 10 minutes.
I don't even know, like, if there's a button to turn it off or you just have to unplug it. I think you just have to unplug it.
Well, how'd you turn it on?
I plugged it in.
Oh, you plugged it in. Okay,
Yeah.
there was no button. Just that would be a pain in the ass. Like, you should have a hot switch or something like that. Like
just so you can just be like...
Yeah, like a little extra, like little, you know what I'm talking about, like one of those little thingies, like a lamp. Same idea.
But it's actually pretty nice.
So anytime I get a vibrating chair next time. Is
yeah,
that
yeah,
what I do?
yeah.
Or just get an attachment.
I don't. You want to sit in it now? You want to try it out?
I think I got to work up to it. I'll let you. It took me a year and change to get your old chair. Let me not already jump into the king seat. I've never actually. Here's the thing. I'm not saying I'd be against it, but I've never been intrigued by getting like a vibrating or a massage chair.
All right, so our friends have a serious massage chair, like the ones that you see in the mall.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah. It was the most incredible sitting experience ever. It did, like, because you could do certain modes and everything like that, but one of them is like, you know, just if you wanted to just do the general, go through the whole motion of all your body type of thing. Oh my God, dude.
Really?
Because it's every part. Like you're sitting like within something. So you sit there, you put your arms inside, you know, your hands are inside, your head is inside, your legs are inside. So it just starts working every part of your body. And you could increase the you know, the intensity or decrease it based on, like, you know, how you feel and stuff. But I mean, it was unbelievable.
All right, maybe I'll give it a shot.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd be into it.
It's one of those things that, like,
did you feel better when you came out of the chair?
It felt amazing. I felt amazing.
Okay,
it was such a nice feeling.
Did somebody purchase this for their home?
Yeah, they just, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm not judging them.
I think they had it on like a major discount or whatever it was. But if I had that, it doesn't fit with our decor type of thing.
No, you can't just throw it in your living room.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if I had that massage chair, I'd probably sit in it every single day. Because, I mean, if you could get a massage every single day, you totally would.
Yeah, and not pay for it. Yeah, but so if you own the chair and you're like, all right, just to kind of like reset my body, go in there, get the feeling of a massage.
Oh yeah.
What do these things run? Just if you know. Oh, $3,000.
Yeah, I don't. Let's. Okay, hold on.
Mike's gonna Google massage chairs. I have not seen Barbarella, by the way, Josh. I don't know. I gotta be honest with you. I read that. I was like, is he talking about a Disney movie? I have no idea. Holy shit. Okay.
Yep.
That's for like the Japanese knockoffs too.
Yeah.
Look at these fucking
this
things.
is the discounted one from Home Depot, but
it's like $1,000. Actually, not that bad. It would look weird in your living room though. It's like a strange
that's what I'm saying.
chair.
Like, they're awkward looking. But some, like the ones that they, like the one that they have has like a touch screen to it.
Yeah, some of these are like pretty.
Like I think it was something like this one.
Regal Series black faux leather reclining 2D dimensional.
I think it was something like this one. I don't, actually, you know what? I don't even think it's this one because it doesn't have the.
But I see what you mean by like it being full body. You got to put your
you literally like enter it.
Yeah,
you know,
your body, your legs and your arms are in slots.
Yeah, everything about like the, you know.
Yeah, it's not just like a chair with like a little like, vibration on it. Like you literally have to put your arms in a specific spot to get the experience.
Yeah, you put them like here, like if you see this picture here, like you could see like the woman, she's like her arms are within.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like she's going into outer space.
Right.
That's pretty much what it looks like. That's pretty. It's actually not as expensive as I thought. I actually thought this shit was gonna be like $3 or $4 grand. Most of the ones we're looking at are like
maybe 1,000,
500 to 1,000, 500 on the
on
cheap end, but $1,000 seems to be like the going rate for a good one. Yeah, $1,000, man. I don't know. That's not that bad, and it feels good.
It feels amazing.
I don't know.
Like it really does feel amazing.
Maybe
Let me see if Costco has a, because I know they do. Oh, jeez.
We were gonna get drunk at a Costco at one point. I guess we'll get drunk at a Costco. Oh yeah, let's massage chairs. Let's see.
I keep going to the secure site as if I'm going to actually purchase something right now. Like, no, I know. Just give me the site, goddammit.
A little more pricey at Costco.
I think thank you for the trend. Yeah. So, like, that's what I'm saying. I think this is the ones that, like, it was one of these. I think it was this one that they have. And they got it at, like, a really good discount.
Kiyomiya.
Yeah,
it's like the crazy $3 grand. So this thing just visually, I know we're not.
And the thing is too, you see how it lifts her feet off.
Yeah. This looks like if you had your child in a car seat in the back of your car, but it's for a grown adult. So it's like, and it's bigger than that. Like your whole body fits into this thing.
It's freaking crazy,
head to toe, and it's $3 grand at Costco. It's the Hideki Matsui, whatever the hell it was, brand of chair. But this lady is fully immersed into this chair.
So I'm saying, like, so this, I think this is the one that they have, or it's very, very, very similar to it. Because I'm like, they had the little, digital pad here.
Oh, yeah, I see that little side pad there.
Yeah. And that's where you pick your program, and it would lift off, like, when it's massaging you, it could put you back a little bit,
Yeah, you can tell. So there's a base to this thing, and the chair can clearly like go backwards and forwards. Like it's a fully like it's a spaceship chair.
Yeah,
you can be on your back looking up at the ceiling. You can be completely forward and pronated. Like this is an experience. It's also $3,000, but yeah, I mean that's
what I'm going to do.
Huh. All right. How you feeling right now? Now I hear it.
Yeah. No, it feels good. That's what I said. Like. It feels good against,
Does it have like is it
it's just vibrating.
It sounds like it's vibrating at different rhythms though. Every so often I'll hear like
it's just a steady.
Okay.
It doesn't have like a programming thing or anything.
Oh, Barbarella is a chair. All right. I thought it was oh wait a minute, hang on. Josh is saying, have you ever seen the movie Barbarella, Jane Fonda film? She nude? Like I sorry, my brain just went right to the worst possible.
What?
Is Jane nude in that?
The primary torture device?
Oh, like bondage. With like a ball gag and everything? And what are we talking about?
What did you send me? It didn't.
This is some dragon tattoo shit he sent you right there. There's some crazy shit going on here.
Hold on a second. Now, all right, hold on.
Barbarella chair. You got to Google this now, just to humor me.
Barbarella.
Totally unintentional. I think I can get into that story I told you about. Like every story I have, I have my Jones Beach story, and now I have my my other one that involves a massage chair.
What? Swivel chair.
You know what you do? I'm going to ruin your cookies here. Put in Barbarella chair and then put the word sex after. See what comes up.
I'm gonna ruin your cookies.
Niggas asleep. Just go do it. That's why. I will just say there's some of the Barbarella chairs that are in the search
was
here.
Was it this?
What the hell is that?
Whatever the fuck this is.
Is that the chick from Gilligan's Island? Who is that?
Hold on a second. What I gotta let people enjoy what the hell we're looking at.
That looks like a torture device.
Her daughter.
I'm Dr. E, the psychiatrist. Dr. Mountain.
Let me get rid of that.
Because you're either getting like these normal looking chairs or like, kind of futuristic looking normal chairs.
Yeah.
And then you have torture devices that are up in front of us.
I don't know.
It's one or the other. There's no happy medium.
All right, let's turn that off. Let's put this in, and I have it up on the. Where are we?
Barbarella chair. All right.
Okay, so
this is what the
whatever the hell we're looking at.
Who's that?
I don't know who this dude is.
I feel like I've seen him in something too.
looks like Eugene Levy. Like just
that definitely looks like Eugene Levy.
Now, what is this? What is this head that's popping out here and stuff? I don't even understand what is happening. Oh, this is the movie Alien. As I don't want to. You know what? I don't want to put porn on here by accident. So let's be careful.
We just got to TikTok back.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. Go to that one from Wayfair though. The Chakra Yoga. That's not Barbarella, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
He's like porn. It's getting close.
I don't understand.
Well, I'm just saying some of these things, like it's this erotic furniture,
right? What?
Whoa!
What is going on over here? It's got like a stick shift. Put her in reverse. What the fuck?
Barber shop? What kind of barber shop has this chair? I'm hightailing it the fuck out if I walk into Supercuts and I see that fucking chair.
You know what though? Not with the barber.
No, that's true. Depends on the barber, I guess.
I'll sit in whatever chair you want.
That's it.
I don't understand. I can't. What the fuck is this?
That's the one that's got me a little freaked out right now.
I don't understand what is happening.
There's only a head on that table.
Alien
too.
Explorations, the space jockey's seat.
Yeah, there's a mishmash of things coming up right here that.
I don't know.
Yeah, like look, all right, just look at those. So you've got like,
what is this?
That's the one that's got me right now.
Cindy Wynn Barbarella chair.
Is this available for sale?
I don't know. What the hell does it do?
This is some Transformers looking shit right here. I don't know what the. This is some weird stuff.
I don't understand what we're looking at right now.
I don't know either.
What are we looking at?
Did Josh ever explain this?
No,
in his text?
Well, I mean, what? Okay. You guys go down a rabbit hole. I don't understand.
I don't know what's going on
happening?
Right now. We are looking at like what could be bondage chairs, I guess. Like, how many times can you do a Google search for something and you see something from Joss in Maine, and then potentially also Pornhub in the same search? It's a very diverse mix of things on here right now.
Do we want to dive deeper into AI
Let's go deep. Let's go very deep on this.
I don't know if we should, because God forbid, what the hell comes up here?
Let's find out. Come on. We've reached the Cinemax hour. We can definitely do this. Oh,
the Excessive Machine movie prop.
Okay.
But where is it? What is this Barbarella? The cult classic film Barbarella. The chair is actually the excessive machine. What are we talking about?
Oh, maybe this is the thing that Nikki was talking about earlier with her OBGYN. With the what was that thing called? For the pap smear? It's gonna kill me. Oh boy.
Sex machine.
Yes, yes. Play it. Please. It's on YouTube.
What is happening? It is that thing.
That's the guy.
It is that thing.
All right. First of all, who's the actress? Let's go. Let's take this one. Ooh. Oh, it's Jane Fonda. Okay, so all right. Now I see where Josh was going. So Jane Fonda is playing.
This is where she got the idea for her workouts. What the hell is this thing?
Boy, this is what hooked Henry.
I don't even understand what we're looking at. What's going on? So I all right. So I'm assuming that whatever she is immersed in is giving her pleasure.
So it's a pleasure machine.
That's what I'm assuming. What? Like, I don't understand. They're talking about sex machines, and the only thing I could see is this thing that she's in.
And there's
Josh, what the hell did you do?
Josh, we need a little explainer here. Just give us the Cliff's Notes version. And also, if there are any specific scenes you think I should look up at home,
let me get out of here.
Can I get the timestamps on them, please?
Let me get out of here.
Holy shit.
We got to see that film, huh? That's
Bro, if you have not... Oh, wait, hold on. I got you guys going down a rabbit, which causes pleasure.
I don't know, dude.
Oh, man. Well,
I'll stick with my gaming chair that gives me a little bit of massage.
There's no nudity.
All right.
Okay. Is it kind of some nudity? Is there like a little?
Yeah.
Is there anything for me to go home and look at that? Like,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Did you say no nudity? God damn it! I was hoping for. Oh, just bikini? Come on. Oh man! All right.
Oh man.
I did want to. I mean, fuck it. I'll throw it in, and then we can, start wrapping it up if you want. But speaking of massage chairs, remember I was telling you about Ed Mangano? I thought maybe I had a chance to go into that really fast. So.
Oh, man. Okay.
I don't care. He's already in jail. It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
So
I said we're just gonna get into some.
Well, my old house was in the South Shore of Wantagh. And at the time when we flooded, I remember there was Nassau County was doing a lot of development around Wantagh Park. And so you had a whole bunch. So you had two things going on, right? You had Wantagh Park, which was being completely rebuilt, new softball fields, turf fields, new mini golf course, all sorts of cool shit, right?
Yeah.
And then just on the other side of those things was a bunch of house up on basically Lincoln log, they had the cribbing or whatever you want to call it, that were being lifted.
Right, yeah.
So Nassau County was going on their website being like, look at all these cool things we've done with all the Sandy money we got. And I commented on it, and I tagged Ed Mangano, who was our county executive at the time. And I'm like, yeah, this is great shit. I live around the block from this. However, I'm also one of about 20 houses that are up in the air right now that can't get the money we need to finish our homes from when we flooded from Sandy.
Right.
So all of a sudden I had 35, 40 likes on the comment.
Yeah.
Ed Mangano's secretary reaches out to me, private messages me, and says, hey, Can I give you a quick phone call? What's your number? So this nice lady, I forget the fuck what her name was, whatever. She's like some old lady, like in her 70s, whatever. She's like, Ed wants to help you out. What, give me all your information or whatever. I was like, okay. No shit. Within 3 weeks, we had a check for $20,000, to finish up the work.
To finish everything, yeah.
Yep. It was expedited, like you wouldn't believe. And then I would say like a month and a half after that, as we're just kind of like wrapping up like, certificates of occupancy, that kind of stuff, like all the paperwork, logistical stuff.
Yeah.
Ed gets indicted for, I guess his Ed was taking bribes, I think, basically is what it came down to, like for bids and stuff like that, right? So if the county had jobs, it was going to certain people.
I can't, man.
And I think I forgot who it was. It was like the guy who like owned like Singleton's restaurant in Bethpage or something like that. The guy, whoever owned that, like gave Ed like massage chairs and shit like that. So as I'm wrapping up this process, I'm still in contact with Ed's direct secretary, like the person who knows Ed. And she calls me up one day, like crying. Like I felt really bad for her. She's a nice lady. She's like, all this stuff that you're reading in the papers, it's all bullshit. He's such a nice Catholic boy. And I'm like, all right, but did he get the massage chair? Like, just curious, like, And that's the complicated thing, right? So like it kind of goes back to my neighbor. He helped me out so much. Like I had like a lot of, I appreciated what he did for me, but he may have also committed a felony.
You still did some shady shit.
Yeah. And his secretary, who obviously was partial to him and was in communication with me, I remember her saying, like, in case he needs a character witness.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I was like, I'm going to be testifying in front of the feds? No, I'm
okay.
Thanks for my $20 grand. I'm just going to hightail it out of here.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Meanwhile, you got, the exploited staring you in the face. Are you going to say something good about Ed? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me. Go ahead. Tell me.
Good man. Yep. See my house? It used to be up there. Now it's down here. Thanks, Ed. Good luck. What the fuck am I supposed to say? But I was happy that he acknowledged me because he did. He responded to my comment and said, "I'm going to have somebody reach out to you," and he did. He got shit handled.
It is fucking annoying though, in that sense that, like, why do you have to say something in order for it to happen?
I know. That was as much as I was appreciative of him helping me, I had neighbors that didn't get help because they were older. They may not have seen the comment. Like, I got expedited because I outed them basically on social media.
That's what I'm saying.
So
it's nonsense.
That's bullshit.
Like, take a walk through your community.
Yeah. And that, I think part of that is because Nassau County's so big, it's overpopulated. They can't help everybody. So they're going to help the people that are the loudest.
But that's but you're supposed to.
Of course. I should not have been treated any differently than anybody else around me.
And when the county money runs out because you need to, then you go to the state.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go to the Fed. Like that, there's a process. But if you don't put in the legwork as the representative, then you look like the asshole because nothing's getting done unless somebody individually puts up a stink.
That's all it was.
It's fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous. I played two cards during that whole process. One was going on social media and just telling a story to the executive or whatever. And the other one was, like, obviously for us, we had a child with a disability. And I honestly used that to my advantage. And I said, hey, and it's not bullshit, right? It's like,
no.
I've got a kid who has no idea what the fuck is going on right now.
Yeah.
And she needs to be able to get in and out of her house. And, like, we need to build stairs and do all these things.
Why is it up in the air?
Why is it up in the air right now? And people responded to that. Like, the story I told, which was sympathetic, helped move the needle. But that shouldn't get...
It shouldn't be that. You shouldn't have to go that far.
You should be a person with a totally normal circumstance and just be like, yeah, these people need money too. They got to get back in their home.
You see all those, like, when people are running for office or whatever, what is that? God damn, what is it? It's a sketch. I remember Tommy sending it to us about. It's during like a campaign run or whatever, but it was like a fake thing where the guy is, it's a parody of people running for office. How it's like, I can't remember his name, but it was like some terrible name like Schitzenberger or something like that or whatever it was. And it's like, you'll see me, I'm in the community. Here I am shaking hands with someone, and it's just like, it just goes through the generic thing of showing them interacting and doing stupid things. And like, this is me pointing at something and shaking my head, like it's just, but they show all this shit. Like, oh, I'm here for you, and this is the community. I serve the community or whatever. And you're looking at them and like, and meanwhile, your house is fucking on stilts. And you're like, yeah, you're serving the community. Where are you? Why aren't you walking down my street?
Right. Because if you were, you would never have a conscience to put that shit on social media about the new mini golf course, as people 2 blocks over haven't had their needs met for their house. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that that's politicians.
I know, and it sucks because
it transcends party too. By the way, it's not like
no, this is a thing that needs to get like. They're talking about like draining the swamp and all that kind of crap. Is like it's never gonna get done, and it's something that needs to get done. It just never will because there are too many people in power that will never let go of it.
Yeah,
and when you're the new guy on or the new gal on the playing field, you have great intentions, but then you got to play the game because otherwise you're left out.
Yeah,
and. Unfortunately, playing the game means catering to those who are going to be funding your campaign.
Yes.
And you have to do whatever it is that they want. Otherwise, you don't have the money and you don't have the exposure.
Yeah.
And if you don't have the exposure, no one's going to vote for you.
Yeah. I think almost every, and I don't think this is like a political thing to say, I think this is just like a common sense thing. Everybody who gets into politics or gets into some sort of public office does so with good intentions.
Usually has good intentions.
Of trying to make a change. However you feel about whatever the subject.
Unless you're Eddie Murphy and the Distinguished Gentleman.
Right, which is totally different. Right. Different.
Dick is good.
Oh, man. I haven't seen that movie in 30 years, dude.
It's so brilliant.
Oh, my God. That's so good. But yeah, other than other than Eddie Murphy, I think most people do get in for the right reason.
Yeah, no, they absolutely do. But
then the system beats them down and changes
once
them.
you get to a point, it's like your voice gets lost because there are too many people who are ahead of you that have the money to shut you down so that nobody can see you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. And it's a shame because that's
the whole point of like draining the swamp, because if we were able to just erase everything and just have the righteous people in, and there was a fair playing ground for everybody where you don't rely on campaign donors and stuff like that, and everybody had the same thing, that they could just campaign on what they believe is going to be the best for their community, and they have the ideas to put it in place and all that kind of stuff. It's a utopia, but it could change the momentum of things. And if people weren't so reliant on money in order to get things done, then shit would get done. And to your point, even with Ed Mangano, like, he still got your house done because they have the money to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of those funds are allocated to shit that nobody needs right now.
Right.
Because the people who had the money to give it said, I don't give a shit about the people who need it. I want what I want to get done.
Yep. We were a lower priority until I spoke up, and then we became a higher priority. And I don't know why that is, why you would choose, if you're in a position of power, to prioritize a mini golf course or whatever it is. I guess some part of that is like that brings in revenue for the county.
Yeah, because you sit there and you say it's like it's revenue. It's also like it's mini golf, so it appeals to people.
It's jobs, because you're probably having county workers do the work. Yeah, I get it.
But it's like, read the room.
Right. Your constituents are getting fucked right now because they can't get back into their houses because they're in the middle of the air. And that was the lesson learned from me from that, which is thank you, Ed. However, there's a lot of people suffering. A lot of people never got back in their homes.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't have taken a Facebook comment for me to get the money that I needed.
Correct.
It wasn't like a thing where like I was asking for money. Like my house was literally not done. And I'm like, I just want to go home and be done with this process. It's been 3 or 4 years at that point, and I need this money to finish.
I can't believe like because you went through like the real shit of it, and you weren't even the worst because people like literally lost their homes.
Oh yeah, I was like middle of the road in terms of how bad mine was.
Like yours was ruined and then put into the point where it's like, well, you can't live in your house until we do this to it.
Correct. Other people literally
wiped out, like just everything gone,
complete destruction. Yep.
And you just like thinking about the length, and like you were even talking about like just stupid things too, like fix my house so that I can go back into it. Well, you need this permit and this, and it takes this long for this permit to go through and this thing, and it's like what are we doing here?
Right.
Why is everything so all of a sudden like a political thing? Like it's just like just look at it from a standpoint of like this needs to get done. Okay, so in order to get this done, we need I just need to get this paid for, and then we're done, and then we're good. But no, because this has to get stamped, that has to get stamped, that has to get stamped. It's got to go to that building first. It's got to go to that the company over here.
Yep.
It's got to go over. Like,
dude, four government entities, right? So you have your insurance company, which is private. You have Town of Hempstead. So we live in the Town of Hempstead is our municipality. Nassau County. So there's 2 right there locally. New York State. And then the federal government. Those 4 people have entirely different building codes, processes, paperwork, and all 4 of them need to be involved in the entire process for you to get money to fix the home from a natural disaster.
Right. That is like you paid into to get protection from.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Which is a whole other story, by the way. But yes.
Like it's a major, like it's the Amazon Prime to 1,000, where it's like I paid for this.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking do it.
Right. So I to say what Mike. So I lived in a flood zone. Everybody who lived in a flood zone or designated flood zone by I guess New York State or whatever, you had to pay a flood premium. So it's kind of like car insurance, right? You get into an accident or you live in a flood zone, you're paying a premium. If some shit happens regarding a flood, they're supposed to just pay out the damages
because you're paying into it.
Right, you're
giving them money so that when it happens, they have been supplied and they know that you're good for it because you have been paying into this process.
Correct. And a lot of people had been paying into that system for decades before a hurricane would happen, right? So they should have been sitting on hordes of cash. For when this shit happened.
My dad kind of put it in very simple terms when it comes to insurance. When he was trying to explain it to me years ago for the first time when I was like, why do we need something like this or whatever? He's like, well, basically the way it works is it's a gamble. You're betting the insurance companies that you'll need their money.
Yeah.
And they're betting that you won't.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 times out of 10, they're right. You won't need it. So they keep on making money.
Yeah.
But you keep on betting that you need it. So you're just constantly losing.
Yeah.
The whole time. But then when you win, it's like they don't want to pay you.
Yep. That's exactly it. That's a great analogy. It's a great analogy.
Like, what the fuck?
Right.
It's so stupid.
When you win, and then they don't want to pay it, and then you got to fight them.
Right.
To get the money that you're supposed to get.
Exactly.
This is no bullshit. When we flooded, an insurance adjuster from FEMA came to our home within 2 or 3 weeks. The guy was actually here pretty quickly. I remember the guy's name. His name was Scott. Very nice gentleman from like Georgia. They were sending all these guys all over the country.
From all over the country, yeah.
Came to our house. He looked at it and he said, I think you have about $125,000 worth of damage. I was like, all right. I'm at it on what the fuck, whatever you tell me, you tell me, right? We give that number to a contractor. The contractor's like, yeah, that's just about what I think. And then we're talking about just to replace the shit that we had at cost, meaning we're not upgrading anything.
Right.
We're not adding stuff to the house. It's just like you flooded. This shit needs to get ripped out. You need to replace it.
And it's all like necessity stuff. It's not like
right.
You're not talking about like personal items and
no,
shit. Like it's
purely like the wood on the floor has been hit with salt water.
Right.
That needs to get ripped out. We need to put down new wood or new sheetrock. Like we're talking the bones of the house.
Yep.
Cabinets. Like I'm not talking about like, if I had a Formica countertop, just for example, that's cost for new Formica. So it was literally an apples to apples.
Yeah.
For at the time. And I remember at one point that he sends in the figure. About a month later, FEMA comes back, and I guess they're running out of money. So they're like, somebody who didn't see the house from FEMA said, no, we're going to give you $89,000, which is, I don't know, what the fuck's the math on that?
Like 30 grand
30
short.
grand short of what we needed. So now my contractor's like, well, it's not going to work. So I remember at the time, Bridget and I basically had to make a calculation and say, we've got to pray to God this house goes up in value by that much, and we're going to come out of pocket for the difference. I think we were able to fight FEMA for an extra like $5,000 or $10,000. So maybe we got like 94 or 99 or something. But after all was said and done, we still had to come out of pocket for like $25,000. Not everybody has that. Think about if you're an old person.
Are you kidding me?
Anybody for that matter. But I'm saying
No
if you're
way.
an old person on fixed income and all of a sudden you're like, you've been living in the house your whole life. And it's like, well, FEMA's going to give me this. But, I actually have to pay my contractor 30 or 40 grand more. You don't have that money laying around.
It
was criminal. I'd never seen anything like that in my life.
When we moved here, we had so in our old house.
Thank you, Josh.
In our old house, we had Geico for auto and home. We did the combined thing so that we get the discount. So when we moved here, we it's a new house, so Geico doesn't do the home owner's insurance through Geico. They use a third party, but they find the third party, the cheapest one that they could find, basically, in order to insure your home. So when we moved here, now our roof is in good condition, but I think it was probably like 9 years old or something. They couldn't give us an exact date because they probably could, but they didn't want to give us an exact date of when the roof was done. So it was probably like 9 years old or something like that. But it was in good condition. Didn't see really anything wrong with it if you're looking at it, So Geico, the insurance company that they hooked us up with, didn't have anybody come to the house to do the inspection. They wanted me to take the pictures. So I had to take pictures. I had to do a video. And it's like following the instructions of whatever it was. I went through the house. Now, one of the things was my boiler was old. And my boiler was old. It was a Peerless boiler, so this thing's fucking lasts forever.
Yeah.
But it was older. It still worked, but it was older.
Right.
So one of the things that after I sent it through, said that you need to replace the boiler. And I was like, that's fine because I probably was going to need to replace it anyway. The other thing was, they said I needed to replace my roof. I'm like, why? And they're saying that because of this picture, it shows that it might be, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, so I'm texting them or sending them an email. I'm like, send somebody out because it's actually in very good condition.
Right.
No, they won't send anybody out.
So off a photo that you're not even a fucking, you're
right.
You're just like an amateur guy with your phone
Yes.
or whatever. They went off of that.
So these insurance companies, it's like you have somebody who's a fuckhead behind the desk who has no idea what the hell they're doing. They're just a pure numbers person that's not involved in any actual physical interaction with the things that they deal with.
Right.
Is making the decisions on whether or not you're eligible for their insurance.
That's insane.
It's fucking stupid.
That is fucking insane. So what happened?
I switched insurance companies. I was like, fuck you. And I went to somebody else. The insurance company that my parents use, I got their insurance guy. Came out. Everything was fine.
That is fucking wild. So they wouldn't insure you unless you replaced your roof based on a photo that the prospective homeowner sent.
That I took for them.
Just because it looked a little fucked up to them? That was basically why they wouldn't do it?
Yeah.
Dude. That is... All right, whatever. I mean, that's like... You're right.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Your dad is 100% right with his analysis on what the insurance companies are doing.
It's absolute scam.
They got us by the balls. That's the problem, is that there's no... There's no fair way to do it. And that's I guess that's like, right, it's like the casinos, right? Like the house is always going to win.
Right.
It's the same idea. Insurance companies are going to price it in a way where they're always going to come out ahead.
Yeah.
But that's still fucked up.
Which is ridiculous because of the amount of money they fucking make.
It's ridiculous. It's an absurd amount of money.
And it's like that whole thing of like, that poor guy who was murdered, but it's like, that's why. Because you're murdered because these people are fucking, you're fucking with people's lives. Meanwhile, you're a billionaire.
Yeah.
Yes. And I don't advocate for that at all because that's terrible.
No.
To go and do that.
Mike and I advocate for legal ways of fighting back
against
the system.
But it's like it is one of those things. Like
frustration,
you've pushed people to the brink because you have all this fucking money that we're giving you.
Yeah.
And you don't want to reciprocate at all.
We're talking about people that not even in every case have like pre-existing conditions that are just getting sick, and it's like, well, you're then just going to fight them on their level of care that might save their life.
Right, and the whole thing too is like they'll look at it as a situation of
how do we get them back? That's the question, Josh. That is the question, man.
They look at it as it's
a really good question. I don't
a thing where it's what do you call it? Sorry, I just lost my train of thought because my whole iPad locked out.
So good.
But yeah, exactly. But it's almost like what is it? The Rainmaker, where they're trying to like. They weed out the fraud because I'm sure there's plenty of people who fucking try to make insurance claims for bullshit because they just want money. And I understand that, whatever. But the problem is when people really need it, you're not sending anybody to investigate.
Yeah.
You're just making these snap decisions and leaving people and saying, fuck you. I don't even care how much money you've been giving me for the past so on years.
Yeah, I remember having this conversation with Bridget one time, and it almost gets to a point where you say to yourself, Mike's starting to black out from fits of rage. You should play softball with him. It's actually kind of hysterical. I've watch him play softball and then argue a strike call. But Bridget and I had this conversation a while back where it's like, so there's all these resources, whether the government or private companies invested in preventing fraud. If those same resources were reinvested, like you're always gonna have fraud. You're always gonna have people that are trying to skim the system, beat the system. But if you invested those same resources in trying to help people and just say, well, we're always gonna have fraud, and we're just gonna like kind of write that off, but we're gonna spend more time helping people, is that the better investment for people? In other words, flip it. Don't sit there and say we're gonna try to like sit there and fight every little nickel and dime.
Yeah.
We're going to like just assume that there's some people out there doing shady shit, but the people who really need us, we're going to have resources to help them out. And I feel like right now, the way it's working is all these private companies, insurance companies are trying to fight you for your dollars as opposed to having resources to help you.
Yeah.
And that's whether that's insurance, and that's the way to flip it, but I don't know.
Girl, what's going on?
I just don't know how
actually one of my wife's students.
Oh, very nice. Hello. How are you?
So the like I said, like in the Rainmaker, one of the things that they say is their policy for the insurance company. I don't know if you know the Rainmaker. It's a fantastic movie. It's Josh Grisham, I believe. Is it?
Oh, I know the book.
Matt Damon and Danny DeVito star in it.
Yep.
And they're fighting an insurance claim over a wrongful death suit, basically, for this kid who had cancer or something, and the insurance company that they got for medical insurance, they didn't pay, type of thing. So they do all these investigations, and they find out that their policy was to deny all claims up front. Like that was their policy. And when they asked for an explanation, one of their bigwigs was like, well, you do that so that you can, weed out the fraud and the people that really don't need it, type of thing. But like that shouldn't be on the consumer.
No. Nope.
That should be on you. Hire people to do those little investigations for all of those claims. Give somebody a job. You have the money. Give somebody that job to go through and do a quick investigation to say whether or not this is good, this is not, and this is legitimate, this is not.
Right. Or if your decision is to hoard money, you have to then make a decision. Where is my money better invested? In helping my customers or taking money away from them when they need it?
Right.
If it's insurance related, for example. And I think that's...
But how long is that going to last? Because,
I mean...
at some point, people will be like, I'm going to go to the next guy.
Until the next guy screws them. It just feels like the system...
It's a cycle. They're all in it together.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like the system is set up in a way where consumers are not benefiting from most of these services. There's very few, whether it's insurance, private companies.
That's the thing. That's when it comes to these people who snap. Because the consumer is a means to an end to these, the end is making money. They don't really give a shit about helping you.
I know we sound super like
it's sad.
Right
I
now.
know it's terrible. Like we're going down this rabbit hole, and that's not what this show is really about. But it's just,
but kind of like hits though, man. Like
personal things.
Everybody who either listen, man. If you're like in your 40s, you own a home, you own. Like, it's just
of course, Josh. Yeah, obviously, it's like to them, making the money is great, but.
There's an ethics obviously with that, right? So like, how much money is enough? That's like, obviously the big one.
What was your? It's almost like we need the insurance companies to take the Hippocratic Oath type of thing, where it's like you have joined this, you're in this field where you're supposed to be protecting people, and I don't like no matter what, that's your job, but that's not what they're in.
They're not.
It's a private, privately owned businesses, and that's what they do. And, that's capitalism. And I'm totally for capitalism, and I understand that kind of a thing. But where's the righteous people?
Yeah, like you want capitalism with some guardrails.
Yeah.
It's kind of what it comes down to. And then, like, I get that gets into the whole government overreach.
Yeah, you don't want to have government. You don't want to have government overreach, but you want, like, to the point of draining the swamp, where is the person with the morals that will always do the right thing in their position? How come we don't have that? Because they get, for whatever the reason is, they get into these positions where they get overcome by the power and the money.
Yeah. Money, influence, whatever.
It's Lord of the Rings right there, because they always talk about, when they give these rings of power to people, men were the ones who were corrupted first, basically, because all they do is seek power.
I mean,
and that's just the way it is.
Yeah,
Sucks.
it's something somebody needs to step up and change that. That I don't know what the hell you want to call what the word we would apply to that, but like the way it's set up right now is helping and again, I'm probably sounding like fucking Bernie, but it's helping a lot of people at the very, very top, and then there's a lot of people that are sort of like just kind of fighting to kind of stay relevant.
Listen, I'm all for capitalism. I think it's the best economy that you can come up with for a free society.
Superman,
but it just sucks because it's upsetting that like these people that have worked their way into these positions have seemed to have forgotten themselves.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like let's just game this out. The Drinking Buddy show hits it really big, and then all of a sudden we get to hire people and staff, and it becomes this big thing, right? I'd like to believe that I would be generous enough in that process to be like, I remember what this was like when we were quote unquote little, that person that's going to work for us or whatever is going to be compensated well, going to have the right insurance, that we're not going to hoard anything from that person.
I would like to think that I'm always going to be humble in my position.
Exactly.
When just in the standpoint of streaming and stuff like that, I appreciate, I told you how like the TikTok things work. When people send you something or whatever, it's basically worth a penny, but it's not even a penny. It's like a third of a penny when they send it. And I appreciate every single time somebody sends me a penny.
Yep.
That's their penny and they're giving it to me. Thank you so much. And I would hope that if we were to grow like that exponentially, I would still appreciate every penny that was sent to me.
Yes. Yeah, that takes a certain level of character, right? Like that and I think that's what happens when you get so big that you like separate yourself. Like somehow you can. It's almost like trying to think of the word like cognitive dissonance or something like that. Where you can look at it and go like, oh, I don't really care because I have so many fans, followers, whatever that like I don't need to necessarily.
And I think this also has to go with the idea of like don't live live within your means type of thing.
Yeah.
Like you see all these people who make millions of dollars and then like, as a professional sports player or whatever it is, and then they're out of it. And then you find out that these people are like bankrupt and you're like, what the hell did you do with the millions of dollars? Because you didn't think about it.
Yeah.
You were just greedy in the moment and didn't think about anybody else, didn't think about your future or whatever it was. So it's almost in the same light of like these people for some reason forget that, you didn't have these millions or billions of dollars when you started.
Something comes over them. Dude, it's a funny story about that. I'm hesitant to give the name because like social media exists and I don't want this guy.
Right.
There's a former NFL player. I worked at American Home Mortgage. This was like back when it was like one of my first jobs. Former NFL player, was a quarterback. I'll just put it that way. And he was taking a loan out with our lending institution. And I remember getting a look at his loan, and he had like a 490 credit score. I was like, holy shit. Like, how do you have a 490? This guy made millions. We're talking about a guy that was like literally at the top tier of the NFL at the time. Had a 490 credit score, had like 9 cars written off on his credit, all sorts of crazy shit. He was applying to buy another home. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at it, I'm like, how? Like, this guy literally had, I remember reading it on the news, like an $8 million signing bonus, like all sorts of crazy shit. And it's like, how did you get yourself this far down this like rabbit hole or whatever you want to call it of like financial debt?
Yeah.
That you could not afford to pay your Maserati or whatever the hell it is that you bought. But they do. They get in over their heads. There's something that happens where people get money and it's like, well, I want to use this money. I want to overspend that money and over leverage myself. And I can't wrap my brain around that, but a lot of guys do. They get in that situation. They're like, it's like power. It feels powerful.
It's also people don't understand how like credit works and stuff like that. Like they always feel like that's how people get into credit card debt, like crazy credit card debt, because they're like, oh, you mean I can keep spending and then just pay it off later?
Yeah, right. Like it's a trap. It's like you sit there and you're like, okay, this is free money until you realize it's 20% interest or whatever it is, and you're like, okay, this is what ultimately is going to land me in credit counseling.
So I maxed out my $30,000 credit card. By the time I get to pay it off, I'm paying $120,000.
Right.
In the stuff that I like,
And like that's the funny thing. Like we talk about like college and things like that. I feel like if people had an education on what that meant, right? Maxing out a $30,000 credit card with a 19% interest rate, what that means over the course of 20 or 25 years, versus an installment loan or something like that.
But a lot of people don't even realize that too. It's like they kind of hint it to you when you get your bill, because it even says in there, it's like, if you were to just pay the minimum, you can pay it off in this many years, and this is how much you would pay.
Yeah.
They tell you. It's just nobody pays attention to that shit.
They don't, I guess, because the easier thing to do in the moment is just pay the minimum payment because you can afford the minimum payment.
Right.
And now you've scratched the itch of the thing that you needed to buy to feel good about yourself.
Yeah.
In the meantime, you've put yourself in perilous debt. And, I think that is ultimately where a lot of these people, even in very high up, CEOs and things like that, they're gambling with our money. And that's putting regular consumers.
And I guess it's like when you get that taste for it, it's hard to put it down.
Yeah. Listen, man. If I ever stepped foot on a yacht, I'd be like, man, it'd be really cool if I owned one of these fucking things.
Right.
And then you have the yacht.
And then you have them. Then you have the means to have it.
And then it's like, I don't want to give this up. But like, the other side to that is don't buy the yacht. You know, like live.
So it's like, yeah, because it's like, so we'll just put it in a way. This is very, very simplified terms, but for instance, let's say a friend takes you on a yacht for the first time. You're like, this would be really fucking cool if I have one of these. And then, you know, an insurance policy comes across your desk and it's like, you know, if you don't pay this out, you could buy your own yacht.
Right.
You're like, all right, so I'm not going to pay that out. So I got my own yacht.
Right.
And
made
then
a calculated decision.
And you just made a decision. Like I wanted to live this life, so I denied somebody else something so that I could live the way I wanted to live. And then that just keeps happening. And it's like, well, that was easy. All I had to do was deny them, and then I can get what I want.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm just denying and denying and denying and denying because I get everything that I wanted. And then you just kind of forget where you are. Because, yeah, I know. Well, we're after midnight now, too. We've been going, 5 hours.
Oh, boy.
So I think we're going to have to call it quits, unfortunately. I do have work in the morning.
Oh, shit, right.
Yeah.
This was a Friday. So.
It is a Friday, yeah. We always try to do Saturdays because it's easier for me personally because I will never work on a Sunday unless in extreme circumstance. But
Mike
Saturdays,
did me a salad. My mother-in-law's got her birthday tomorrow, so we did the show on a Friday.
Yeah.
I got to go out tomorrow night for my mother-in-law. But, Josh, on that note, I will have a beer at my mother-in-law's tomorrow for you, man, for sticking it out for the night. So, thank you, dude. It's been awesome. I appreciate you.
And we did go down this rabbit hole, too, which was crazy. But,
yeah. It was a good time, though.
Yeah. As I said, we usually keep this thing this light and fluffy and fun and but it is nice. We're best buds, so it's like we talk about life, and things that come up. So
we talked about the streaming shit the last time. That wasn't exactly the most it wasn't necessarily a funny conversation. It's relatable. I think
very
that's the
relatable,
thing too.
yeah.
So part of what we do,
you also have to make light of the situation of what it was and everything.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, listen, we have fun with it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think a lot of things that are relatable are not always necessarily funny. And this is just one of those things where after 4.5 hours of doing this shit, we just landed on insurance.
I don't know how we
just got a little dark. That's all. Shit happens,
But the beers were good.
Beers were great.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed the idea of drinking this stout in the room temperature thing. I thought it was a really cool thing. I didn't expect it to be as. I let's say it didn't I guess let's say enjoyable, but it didn't feel like, as you said before, it didn't feel like a warm beer.
No,
in a sense, you weren't like, oh, I let this sit for too long.
No, it did. Yeah,
that happens on the golf course all the damn time because we're doing it in 95-degree weather, and we're trying to drink all these. So we get the cart girl and we load up on beers, and then by the time we get to the fourth beer that we have sitting in the cart, it's friggin' lukewarm and oh, that's not good.
Nope. No, Mike is definitely our guy. I would say more than anybody on the. Mike is great for going at the cart girl early on and be like. You give me 16 Miller Lights, and he shoves them into his golf bag.
Yeah,
and
I got the little mini cooler thing. So
yeah, well, yes, which does keep them kind of.
I gotta say,
cool.
Maybe we should bring an actual cooler and put an ice pack in it.
I think we should this time around because here's the thing, right? So we go to this golf outing, and for the most part, the cart girl does a good job of getting to us. However.
Yes.
Every
once in a while, it doesn't happen.
You go 8 or 9 holes, and you're like, "Shit, she's not here for a while."
So you try to stack up so that way, in case you run into those moments, you don't hit a dry spell.
There's been so many times where Mike goes to the cart girl, we're sitting in our cart, and he comes back and he's got all these beers that you see in front of me here. He's just got them wrapped around his chest as he comes back to the cart. It's I'm like, "Did you pay for these things?" He's like, I tipped her $20 or whatever. But we're talking hoarding beers. So Mike is usually the guy that does that for us. But yes, to your point, sometimes we don't know when the cart girl is going to come back.
Yeah.
So having them in our cart and then having them stay cold.
But you know what? That's the thing. They're really actually good about that too, though, because if we have stacked up our beers and we run into the cart girl again, most of the time she's like, "Let me switch those out so you guys have cold beers instead."
Yeah.
So it's they're really awesome and everything like that.
Oh, they're great.
It's just one of those it's just every once in a while you run into those moments where we don't see the cart girl for like a few holes.
Yeah, it's the course that we play. There's kind of like a cross in the road. There's reasons why we might not intersect with the cart girl.
Yeah.
Also, Josh has a cart girl for the home would be an amazing thing. Imagine we all had golf cart girls just for our day-to-day lives. You know what I mean? That would be an amazing thing.
We're sitting here and they drive by and they're
just like, what do you want to drink? As you're watching,
what do you got on tap?
Family Feud is on. What do you want? It's amazing. What an idea. Good stuff, man. Yep, I know you got to be up for. What time are you gonna be up for tomorrow? Like 6? 7?
I have to be in at 7.
Oh, jeez.
So it's not terrible, but you know, and I feel good. Like I don't feel.
No, I feel good too.
You know, I don't feel inebriated as if we've been doing it. Some of these shows.
No,
that Christmas show was
with Nick was bad.
Oh man,
yeah.
But like we had the whiskey and everything like that, so it was crazy.
Yeah, that was that was cayenne pepper. That's what that was. I feel good right now. I feel like I can wake up tomorrow and not feel hungover.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll be good.
Yeah.
But hopefully this all works when I'm trying to transition over to our outro and everything. But thank you,
Big thanks
everybody.
to Josh,
thank
man.
you, Josh, for hanging out with us this whole time. I really appreciate it.
Yes.
I'm happy that we were able to survive the TikTok.
Yeah, we didn't get kicked off.
Spell.
It's a big one.
So it must have just been something weird with using the using OBS to stream directly to hey AJ, what's going on, man? We're just about to end, so thank you for stopping in. AJ's one of my mods.
Oh, cool.
And we're just about to wrap up, but thank you again, Josh, and everybody. AJ, what's his name, stopped in earlier too. I think we had a random
Brian Trainwreck from Cornhole.
Yeah.
We had Cool Girl came in before.
Matt, who, like I said, it was just a random that came in, was talking about the mats, and the Brian. Brian would be the other person.
Yes.
Yes. It did. Thank you so much. Yeah, it really did. Oh, here we go again. We've detected inactivity.
What?
We're inactive. I don't understand.
All right.
I don't. This was why I wanted to get off of TikTok Live Studio, because it's just so weird.
We have been very active.
It doesn't make any
entirety of the
sense.
show, but
It doesn't make any sense. You too, Josh. But yeah, so we were able to survive a whole stream on TikTok without issue, except for the fact when I tripped over the wire and unplugged the computer, and we lost the chat for a little while. But yeah, shock colors. So we'll see what May brings us, but we will be back. I think we'll be back in May at some point.
Oh, definitely.
And
Definitely.
we're not sure what brewery we'll be featuring and where we will be, and who will be on. Because we're always trying to fix this up. And but thank you again. I'm very happy with Somerset. So I appreciate Somerset and AJ for providing us the beers today. I like the idea of that, like, with when we did Trouble's End in Pennsylvania, they gave us the Saison. That was our first time trying a Saison. So trying the stout at room temperature was another neat thing. So it's really cool that we were able to kind of expand our palate, our beer palate, so to speak.
If you're watching this and you have an idea for us, a brewery or somebody that's got like a little niche product or something like that, or a niche experience, we are all about that.
Absolutely.
So, because beer is beer, but there's ways of experiencing that beer.
Yeah.
So
even non-alcoholic beer.
Even non-alcoholic. Yes. Never again.
All right. So anyway, thank you again, everybody. Thank you, Brian. I love that we do this. It is. Yep, I know, Josh. That's why we were over when the last time we visited. That's when I got the beers. But Brian, again, love you so much.
Love you too, bud. Thank you for my
Thank you for everything. I hope everybody has a great night, and we will see you on the next one.
Cheers.
Cheers.